Yeah, 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 yeah. I bought her a chain, I bought her a bag, I'm buying her everything. The only thing that I didn't buy her is a new wedding ring. I told her to promise to always stay true and never to fuck the team. I know she probably think I'm crazy cause I'm always saying that, but my ex, she did me dirty once I got my heart attached. And I'm steady popping Xans cause they help me to relax. Xanax don't help me, it just put me in a trance. I'm talking about euphoria, I'm not talking about a man. Told her don't leave me cause I need you by my side. As long as you don't leave me, then I'll probably be alright. And that one time that you left me, I didn't get no sleep that night. And that one time that you left me, I took 10 perks to get high. 10 perks to get high. Pray that I don't die, but if I die, I'll see you in the sky. 2 pints of the quay quay. Don't leave, just stay, babe. Let's go on a vacay and leave the world behind. And I really got abandoned by my father, so learning how to treat a woman, it was harder. She broke my heart a couple times, then I got smarter. I fucked her friends and said I never meant to hurt her. Turns out she a squirter. Kill the pussy, it's murder. Kill the pussy, Michael Myers. These perk 30s get me higher. For the perk 30, I'm a fiend. I pray I don't OD, and I'm still sipping codeine. My double cup put me to sleep. My double cup put me to bed. She talking about giving me head. I told her to open her legs. I'm treating your bitch like Meg. I'm treating your bitch like the bitch that tied me up and put her teeth on it. I put out my pants and put my dick right in her hand. I told her to spit on it. 10 perks to get high. Pray that I don't die, but if I die, I'll see you in the sky. 2 pints of the quay quay. Don't leave, just stay, babe. Let's go on a vacay and leave the world behind. And leave the world behind. And leave the world behind.
I've been working a long time now. I've been working for free. Don't nobody around this town give a damn about me. I've been slaving away all my life to the whip and the chain. And lately I can't help but feeling like I'm going insane. Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. I just married my beautiful wife, and I can't pay the bill. And I just wanna buy her a house out in Beverly Hills. How the fuck did I not be on yet? Almost 30 years old. How the fuck did I not be so hot when a nigga this cold? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. I've been down on my luck for some time. How the fuck you got yours when I ain't got mine? Can't you see that I'm not doing fine? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break.
Really beautiful stuff, honestly. Really, really beautiful stuff, honestly. Hello, everybody. Hi. We got a lot of people in today. Captain C, Fox, Remy, Quicks, Wife, Bacon, Janky Johnny, Castro, Sligger. I think that's it. Cats. Oh, Cats is here. Did I say Cats? Yeah, Cats. Cats is your private John. Hi, everybody. Hi, Aaron. Big Aaron, I see you there. I see everybody's here. There's a lot to cover today. There's actually quite a bit of stuff to cover today. I wasn't able to get on yesterday because we did end up having to take Beans to the vet. Don't worry, he is okay, but we were getting a little worried about his nails because his nails are pretty messed up. They just, they break off very easily. Like, they, like, how do I put this? They split. Does that make sense? Like, parts of the nail, they split off very easily, and his nails sometimes look a little irritated. And so we got a little worried about that because we were confused why they were looking so irritated and that they were splitting. But they said he was in good health, though. Like, he's a good, healthy cat. It's just, that's the issue. Then, when I thought I'd get a break, you know, coming home, he pissed on me. Beans, in fact, he pissed on me. Beans, he in the car ride to the place, he pissed on my leg. And I walked into the building, not realizing he pissed on my leg. And I smelled pretty bad. And it looked like I pissed myself. There was a big wet spot on my pants. And it looked like I pissed my pants. So, that was awesome. And then, on the ride back, when we put him in the car, he immediately shit. And the car ride back smelled like poop. No, I did not, because it's hot. It is hot outside. It is, I live in a really hot state, so no, I could not tell that it was, because my whole body was hot, so it was tough. It was tough. It was tough for me. It was tough for me. It was not fun. And then, yeah, he immediately shit himself right when I put him in the car, so. A cat pissed your pants. Yeah, all right, buddy. Not fooling me, pants pisser. The type of dog to blame his own messy mistakes on the cat. Hey, hell nah, bro. You guys can't say this. High Rice Milk. Like, he did pee on me, bro. It's because I went from I put him below my legs. Glenn, thank you for becoming a little baby. Chat, they tried to get me to change my prices.
Thank you for the memberships.
YouTube,
Welcome at Glen Transit.
YouTube deadass before I got on was like, you should consider changing your membership prices or whatever because we're making a change. And I got confused. I was like, are they forcing me to change the price of my memberships? And it seems like it's okay. But they deadass were like recommending me to up the price. They wanted me to up my prices on my memberships. And I didn't do it. So hopefully they don't force it. Because I don't know if they're like forcing it or not. But I don't think they are. But they tried to like make me up the price. It was evil. It's fucked up. Johnny, you're a top brown? That's true. Top brownie. W brownie. But yeah, he pissed and shit. So then we had to take him home and clean him. And this is just ridiculous. I don't know what was wrong with him yesterday, but while we were trying to clean him, he got out of the bathtub and he shat again. Like, I'm not, like, it just flew out of him. Like, it just straight up, I don't know. I think it was just because of, like, if he gets too scared, he just shits himself or something. Like, it just shoots out. But he, as we're in the tub with him, cleaning him, because, you know, he pissed himself and he shit himself, he fucking jumps out of the, I'm going to paint the picture for you here. Imagine a wet cat just jumping out of the bathtub. And a piece of poop just flies out of his ass. And I was just like, dude, are we dead ass? So it wasn't good afterwards. You pissed and shit yourself twice, and you're to clean up your messy self. Get it together, man. I didn't shit myself. I don't poop myself. I've never pooped myself in my life, actually, other than when I was a baby in diapers, bruh. I don't poop and piss. I've actually never shit myself ever. I've never shit myself. I have never had to worry about an instance where I have shit my pants. That has never happened. I don't have a shit story because it's never happened. Because I am not, like, fucked up in my stomach or whatnot. You gotta waffle stomp it down the drain? That's crazy. Get diapered up. You know what diaper could have prevented all this? Lies detected is crazy. I have shit in my pants. I've never shit in my pants. I don't have a shit story. You know how everybody always has that shit story? I don't have that shit story. I've never shat my pants. I've never had a moment where I've literally just been like, oh, bad tummy ache, and then I shit myself. I've never even been so sick to the point where I shit myself. Because you know why? I don't shit my pants because I got a strong gut. You know what I mean? I got to, my body is able to hold it in until I need to, until I know I'm ready to go, Has been real quiet. Wife not willing to back you up on this. She's literally gaming. She's not paying attention. Chill. That's not even statistically possible. What are you talking about? There's plenty of people. I shit my pants when I was like 6 months old. Well, yeah, like when I was a baby, I shit my pants. Like when I had diapers on, when I was rocking the Pampers, man. When I was rocking the Pampers, yeah, of course I'm going to shit myself. I got Pampers on, bro. That's what it's for. I don't need to use the toilet when I got Pampers on. But once those Pampers come
Dude
off,
is throwing it back on the
pull your
bottom.
shit pants. I'll work on it
Please
for
shoot,
you,
thanks.
Remy. I'll work on it. Thanks for the $2.99 Australian. No, you don't. You're weak as shit to spices. No, I'm not. I'm just weak to spicy foods. I can't handle spicy foods. It's not even necessarily my stomach that hates the spicy food. It's like my mouth. It's like my throat and mouth. It just hurts. Like it hurts when I eat spicy food. But when it gets to my stomach, it's like, yeah, I don't like the feeling, but I can handle it. Rick is bragging about not pooping himself. I want that life. So you lied? Curious? I didn't lie. When did I lie? I literally said beforehand, specifically, that I have shit myself when I was a baby. Man, you're a pants pooper. I told you guys I was taking my cat to the vet. I told you guys this. Why are you guys accusing me? Why are you guys accusing me? I told you I took my cat to the vet. This is fucked up. This is actually fucked. I'm getting like accused of pissing and shitting myself. Why would I blame it on my cat? I would just not tell you. If I pissed and shit myself, I would just not tell you. Why would I tell you? Bro, it's like you're dropping gloves and blaming it on his pets. I can't address the allegations. What am I addressing? This is fucking evil. Trying so hard, man. What the fuck did I do? Why am I'm not even a pants shitter. I don't shit my pants. I've never done that in my life. You terrible lying. I don't even know how to prove this isn't a lie. Man, I don't even know anymore. Beans was very good at the vet, though. He did not handle it unwell. He was good. He was very kind to the lady. He let them do their thing. He didn't like his paws getting touched, though. That was one thing he didn't like. He doesn't like it when people grab onto his paws, but he can handle anything else. Okay, wait. Before we get into the content, I never actually told my take on this movie. I've never actually told my take on this movie. This movie was low-key kind of fire. The ratings, don't listen to the ratings. Low-key, this movie is kind of fire, but it's not as, get it, fire. It's called Burn. You guys get it? It wasn't as good as Rise, though. If you like the Evil Dead Rise movie, you're not going to walk into this thinking this is better. You're going to walk into it thinking it's worse, but not in a bad way. Not in like a damn, that sucked. But it wasn't as good. Like, Rise is scary. Rise is scary. This is not scary. This movie doesn't make you, like, jump out of your seat. I mean, it does in a few parts. There are a few parts that make you go, like, oh, fuck. But it doesn't make you, like, scared. This movie is pretty good, though. I'm not going to spoil anything about it. All I'm saying is that it's more comedic. There is a lot more comedic relief in this movie. I do think some of the characters compared to Rise are not as good. Like, the main character in this movie is not nearly as good as the girl from Evil Dead Rise. Evil Dead Rise's main character is very good, whereas this one she's good. Like, she's not bad at all, but she's not exactly, like, I don't know, there's just something about the character itself that just makes me not like her as much, but I mean, I do. That works with Evil Dead, to be honest. I know. That's why I like this movie, because I think a lot of people walked into this being like, oh, it's not like Evil Dead Rise at all. And it's like, it felt like it was this movie feels like Evil Dead more than Evil Dead Rise, if that makes sense. If you guys ever watch the Evil Dead movies, I think Evil Dead has comedic relief in like every single one of them. I think the camera work in this movie felt a lot more like the original Evil Dead movies. But there was one part, there's something about this movie that I liked, and it makes me wonder if they'll ever talk about this, but this movie really makes me think of Resident Evil 7. This movie very much makes me think of Resident Evil 7, and if you watch this movie, you'll see what I mean. But that's why I really liked it. But this movie is 100% more about the action aspect and the intensity than it is about the scary factor. Which I have no complaint. It was fun. It was a fun movie to watch. I think you guys would like it. If you like Evil Dead, if you like Evil Dead Rise, I think you'll like this movie. There's no reason why you wouldn't like this movie. It was fun and it was good. There are some hateable characters in this movie, though. There are some definite hateable characters. There's some people in this movie that you're just going to be like, Arr, arr. But I think that's the point. You know, I think the point is that they want you to not like a lot of characters in this movie. I don't know, Marcus, you said Backrooms was good. Yeah, because it was good. Because it was good. Don't listen to Rena, bro. Don't listen to Rena. That shit was actually good. Any claims that Backrooms was bad means you're evil. It means you're evil and you hate good film. You hate genuinely like good media. You like being spoon-fed schlop and poop is what you enjoy. But yeah, it's not as good as Rise though. Rise, in my opinion, like I don't know, maybe I'm just a little biased. But Rise is one of my favorite horror movies. Like, after watching Rise when I originally watched it, I was like, damn, this might be one of my favorite horror movies of all time. Because that shit was fire. Rise was so good. I just don't think that Burn can live up to Rise, is my point. Rise was just really good. That movie makes you, like, actually shit your pants in theater, which, like, I've never shit my pants in my entire life, so luckily I got out unscathed. But if you are a pants shitter, you will shit your pants. Okay, but now we can get into the real meat and potatoes. What is this? Oh, this isn't even supposed to be here. Okay, so Emiru kind of responded to something. And so did a friend of hers, Cinna, responded to something. This whole friend group is getting lit on fire right now. They're all going into damage control because low-key they look really bad right now, which is good. I don't know if I can trust a man who doesn't shit himself. I've shit myself before when I was a baby, okay? Sorry, I didn't clarify that. I have shit myself when I was a baby, not an adult life. In my adult life and in my teenage years and in my early past diaper years, I have not shit myself. awfully preoccupied with thoughts of pants shitting. Marcus just saying. Whatever, dude. Whatever. But it's not looking really good. It's not looking really good for this group of individuals, these friends and fans and whatnot. There's simply no way. There is a way. It's called literally just not like shitting yourself. It's called like being able to go to, like when you're sick, right? Go to the bathroom and shit yourself. That shit doesn't just come out. Like, just go. If you feel like you gotta shit yourself, then go shit yourself, bro. Go to the toilet and shit. It's not that hard. This guy's obsessed. Fuck off. Fuck off. I am not obsessed with shitting. It does come out. No, it doesn't, bro. You have not little control over your tummy, over your bowels. Marcus' room reveal is just the toilet. Yeah, that's it. I just have toilets everywhere so I can avoid shitting myself. God damn it. I'm not being insecure. I've never shit myself. Maybe one day I will. You never know. I've never been so sick to the point where I've shit myself. So you never know. Maybe one day it'll happen. I've just never had that happen before. Maybe one day. Hey, you know what? Maybe one day I'll let it happen. Just to get the experience. How about that, chat? It's his favorite book right now is Everyone Poops. Okay, but Emiru addresses the Discord logs leaked by Ms. Kiff. There was a conversation posted. I wanted to show the actual context. Claimed in the post that they were like joking about a password or flirting. Not what happened. We were talking about crazy viewers in chat. I was talking about this guy who made multiple accounts to harass people in chat. And then he, Asmongold, started talking about one of Trainwreck's viewers. So that was the actual context of what's going on, is I'm reacting to a super effing weird viewer. It was not his password. I know this doesn't change the context of certain things. I totally understand. I'm not cool with that type of language. Looking back, I don't like how I handled it. It wasn't like, oh, my password is a horrible word. This was the actual context. We're laughing about an insane weirdo. I think it's very unfortunate, even though this is solely on me. There are people targeting other people that I am friends with, who literally have nothing to do with this at all. I would like to try to minimize problems for those people, since I'm currently in a bunch of real strange, weird stuff. I don't know exactly what that course of action will be. There are a couple things I'm considering. You can still say you shouldn't have reacted that way. That's fine. I agree with you. Other stuff going on, but I'm not talking about that stuff right now. Interesting that she responds to the fucking Asmongold text messages where he says the N-word. And not anything else, by the way. There's a sequel coming out. Everyone Poops but Marcus. Exactly. You what yourself after the meat mountain. Don't lie. No, I didn't. That shit would constipate you, if anything. That shit would constipate you more than anything.
Pretty serious and uncomfortable for a lot of people, so I was like, well, it's probably better if I just like talk about it and like show it.
You know what? Before she says anything, let's look ahead. Let's read these real quick. So, Alicia, I saw a tweet the other day. What tweet about Rumble? Yeah, y'all doing Kata or something? Yeah, we streamed it once. It was extremely boring to watch, I'm sure. Since WoW is like my main game, people will watch me do the boring stuff, but I feel so boring doing it. So I just talk about really hot, controversial stuff to keep it interesting. I just don't know what the fuck to talk about most of the time during it. Yeah, also, Rumble chat is so bad because they don't have IP bans. Is it worse than my chat, though? Yes, because it's slow, and same 3 schizos can make a new account in 10 seconds. Wait, what the fuck, lol? There was this one guy who was making new accounts and numbering them each time he got up to like 45. Do you remember Hades from Train's chat? It was like Rasticus 44, Rasticus 45. No, I don't. I never watched Train. He was the most legendary retard. He would come into Train's chat and spam the N-word, and he would keep coming up with all these crazy combinations of words and numbers to make the N-word. Crying, laughing, or whatever emoji. I swear to God, it was 2 years of this shit nonstop. A creative, huh? And then the, you know, N-word, like I'm talking really creative shit like that, screenshotted JK. At a certain point, he wasn't even the word anymore, lol. Everyone knows I said it. Don't worry. I don't really know what this changes, that it's in context to what this isn't, what this changes. I don't get Emmy's instance on being a wimp in every controversy she's in. Grow some hair on your chest, girl. Come on. I just don't really know what relevance this matters to. I think when these messages were posted by, what, Mizkif, he was just trying... I mean, sure, you could point out that that wasn't, like, Mizkif may have gotten some of the context wrong, I guess, but I think it's more so to showcase, like... I think he's more so showcasing, like, how you act off-screen compared to on-screen, showing that you're a tad bit more misleading. Like, you hang out around people like Asmongold and talk to Asmongold and gossip about stuff like this, kind of showcasing that you're not this, like, soft girl on camera like you are in real life, I guess. I feel like that's kind of more of the reason to be like, why it's posted, I guess. He enjoys the warm feeling on his cheeks. You guys are evil.
And uncomfortable for a lot of people, so I was like, well, it's probably better if I just like talk about it and like...
Unless I'm missing something. I don't remember Mizkif like specifically stating, like, look, she's hanging out with a guy who said the N-word. I'm pretty sure Mizkif has said like the N-word before, so I don't really think that like is the point of what he's trying to say.
Show what happened, and then, you know, it doesn't change certain parts of it, but I was like, I should probably like show.
Like, if I'm not mistaken, sorry for pausing so much, but I'm pretty like, oh, she's playing like fucked up music here. I'm cooked. If I'm not mistaken, man, I'm pretty sure he's showcasing these messages to kind of just showcase the whole dynamic of like being friends with these people and really only throwing people under the bus because you're like close knit with certain individuals. I think that's really all it's for.
Oh, what happened? So, oh, music's loud. Oh, sorry. Hello, can you guys hear me now?
Okay, she turned it down. Maybe I'm fine. I mean, I guess I'll give her a pass because I guess if this is like a defamation case, I'm assuming she's not allowed to just openly talk about things, maybe. Like, maybe she's not, like, allowed to just, like, openly talk about everything and try to do, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what she's allowed to talk about, what she's not allowed to talk about, but I don't know. If you're not allowed to talk about certain things, just say you're not allowed to talk about certain things and then just move on. Why just randomly respond to just one thing, which is a DM about saying the N-word? It's just so fucking fake. It's so, I don't know, it feels so performative and fake. Like, out of all the things that was said in that video, the one thing you're going to respond to is the messages where Asmon said the N-word and you were goofing around with him. Like, holy fuck, man. How soft do you have to be to only respond to the N-word allegations in the... the N-word allegations? Like, come on, dude. Nobody gives a shit about the N-word messages where Asmongold said the N-word. I just don't get it. Mizkif is just trying to make her look bad for keeping potential blackmail info. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. Mizkif is kind of winning. Like, I understand that a lot of people do believe that Mizkif is a misleading person, and I agree he is. But so far, what we have is Mizkif actually providing something to suggest that she's lying, and this is about defamation. Like, if we're basing this off of what he is going to court with her for, this is about defamation, and to be honest with you, she did defame him. Like, that's just not even, like, a debatable question. That's not debatable. Like, she did defame him unfairly. The only thing you could make an argument for, in my opinion, after watching the video, is the part when he talks about the stalking stuff and he showcases the messages. Like, he says that he's the one who broke off the relationship, went to Japan, came back for one, party. And it's like, yes, I don't think he's a stalker, but you were spam messaging her for like 5 months and she wasn't responding to anything. She clearly wasn't interested in continuing the relationship like he claims, like they would get in a relationship, get back together, get in a relationship, get back to, you know what I mean? Like, break up, get back together, break up, get back together. But like in that instance, it looked like she was perfectly fine with not being with you. She wasn't even responding to a single message. And you were just spam messaging her, which is like weird. it definitely showcases this guy probably didn't have very good, like, behaviors when in the relationship. It probably showcases the guy was definitely not a good boyfriend in the slightest. Like, I don't think Mizkif was a good partner. He probably was somewhat manipulative, somewhat just a bad boyfriend in general, like just shit. Treated her like shit most likely. But was he like physically abusive? Was he like did he sexually assault her? That is all left up to only 2 allegations that don't seem to be enough to prove anything, which is an instance where he run his hand down her leg and she screamed and he immediately stopped and didn't continue, even though they initiated kissing and she was okay with the kissing part. So that doesn't sound like SA to me. And then the only instance of actual physical abuse is he threw his phone onto the bed and it bounced and hit her in the eye. And she even posted in stream chats that it's a funny story how she got the black eye. And from my knowledge, there's nothing else to suggest that he like hit her or did anything physical with her. So it is kind of Mizkif had been winning this whole drama like a year almost. That is probably, I'm not going to lie, that's very possible, very true. It could be very true and very possible, but it's like I said, this entire Twitch group does this whole group does, and this is why I don't like this group or this Twitch group in general, is they do a very good job of basically framing these individuals as evil to the point where you kind of just have to side with the evil, like not the evil side, but you have to kind of side with the idea that, oh, Mizkif is terrible. And to be fair, Mizkif didn't handle it well at the beginning, in my opinion. He did just spurg. Like, initially, he just kind of threw a fit and started spurging when this happened, instead of like taking a second to properly be like, listen, man, I didn't do any of this stuff. Here's X, Y, and Z, Y. Like, he didn't really do that. He just kind of like spurged out immediately, and then everybody was like, yep, this guy's a fucking freak. And like I said, I don't think it changes the fact that Mizkif is probably like was a bad boyfriend. He probably was like a shit partner. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, but yeah, in terms of defaming, he was 100% defamed. This guy used to be, he wasn't like a nobody. This guy used to be friends with like everybody on Twitch. This guy was the central piece to like most content creators. People used to go to Mizkif streams to get publicity. Like, let's not act like Mizkif wasn't at one point one of the biggest Twitch streamers. He was. And now all of a sudden he's reduced to ash. Like, he's completely reduced to nothing because his ex made a bold claim that now everybody believes he's like a rapist for, which is mostly spearheaded by the fact that half of his friends, quote unquote ex-friends, pretty much just sided with Emiru and never like, they were just fence sitters. Like, it's just a bunch of fence sitting assholes who fence sit because they don't want to get in trouble with Emiru. They don't want to lose the friends that they have, but they also don't want to, you know what I mean? Like, it's like nobody in this friend group can actually have an opinion, because if you have an opinion, then they all throw you to the curb. So to be fair, I don't blame some of these people that are in the friend group, because I feel like it's a matter of, I don't want to lose my status to defend this guy. Like, I can't lose my status because I'm going to lose all my money. But at the same time, it's like, you should stand at least on some business and, you know, defend your honor. And to be fair, there are some other people who just were blinded by, you know, the basic take. Like, they didn't look deeper into it, which I don't blame people like that who don't look into this stuff. Like, they're just looking at it from the perspective of like what everybody else is thinking or saying, and they're not looking deeper. And you can bitch about those people for not looking deeper, but the reality is a lot of these people have other things to do with their life, and you can't expect not everybody in this platform are drama YouTubers or drama streamers. You can't expect these people to like dig deep into Mizkif streams and dig deep into Emiru stuff and look into it. You kind of, you know what I mean? It's like the framing is that he's abusive and that he's like a sexual assaulter by her and her friends. And these people are going to base it off of what everybody in the friend group is saying. They're not going to go around digging to see if she's like evil or not. Because if you start doing that, like I said, it could lead to you like getting kicked out of friend groups, getting kicked out of this general group. People start hating you, and then you lose like half your audience because of that. It just sucks. And as I said before, like, what sucks about this whole situation is I don't think Mizkif is ever going to come back, because the reality is that Emiru's going to win regardless. She is a cosplay like female streamer. This woman has white knights that'll defend her till the end of time. This woman could literally kill somebody and you'll have white knights that'll say that it was justified. It doesn't matter. Like, the damage has been done and it's not getting reversed. These people will defend these people with every inch of their lives. No one will ever not defend these guys, men and women. You'll either have the gooner men who will do it or the women who are always the standby women that refuse to accept that she may be evil or she may have, you know, kept information out that we needed to know.
True. I mean, I would care. I would think that it's strange. Again, like, if you don't know what's going on,
She looks like
that's
she needs to
okay.
eat a
You
burger.
can go look at it. I don't really mind. But so there was like a conversation that was posted by somebody, and I wanted to show the actual context of that conversation because it was claimed in the post that, like, oh, we were like joking about a password.
It was only 10 seconds. What do you mean?
Which, like, that is not what happened at all. And I will show you guys. Like, I'm not scared to show that at all. That is not what was happening. Doesn't change certain things, like I said. But I will.
What are you
show
guys giggling about?
So this is like the first part of the conversation.
I killed chat? Wait, what do you mean?
You can feel free to read it. I'm probably not gonna read through it myself because like that would just take a while. But like you're free to screenshot it, whatever. So the first part of the conversation, we're talking about like streaming on Rumble, blah blah blah. And then I'm talking about.
Why would
okay, so,
anybody
like,
stream on
this will
Rumble?
take a bit, but I'm talking about how Rumble chat is bad because they don't have IP bans. So
If you stream on Rumble, I'm going to assume you rape. No, I can't continue that. I take back everything I say. Don't continue that, Marcus.
the context of this conversation is we were talking about crazy viewers, like horrible people in chat. So then I go on and I'm like, yes, it's horrible because people can just spam different accounts. And so I was talking about this guy who made multiple accounts to like harass people in a chat. And then he, Asmon,
The way
starts
she enunciates
talking
words makes me
about
want to beat my wife.
one of Train
Yeah, what
Rex's
wife,
viewers,
Sligger?
and saying like, oh, Train had this viewer that was like a insane, like weirdo racist. And so
Do
then
these people
I'm
stream
like,
on Rumble?
holy
I
shit,
never
like,
knew they
that's
actually did that.
fucking insane. Like that's fucking weird. Like who does that? So that's the actual
do you mean,
context
what
of
the
what's
fuck is
going
Rumble?
on. Is I'm reacting to this
It's a video.
super fucking.
It's like YouTube, but for like Rumble is like, think of YouTube for all the rejected people who were like crazy conspiracy theorists that posted shit that you probably can't post on like most sites. That's like what Rumble's for. It's like for extremists. That's low-key what it's for. It's like for extremists. No one like normal is going onto Rumble and posting like content because you're not gonna get anything. Like you could just do that on YouTube. You don't need to like post content on Rumble unless you like can't post what you're trying to post on YouTube. What if that guy was just a Mossad agent? You used to be able to post anything, then snowflakes like you got involved? What?
Weird viewer, and like we're clearly talking about insane viewers, right?
Brother, I say
was
the N-word on live, bro. I think we're all good. I think you're getting the wrong guy.
His password, like you can clearly see there's no flirting happening here. But like I said at the beginning, I know like this doesn't change the context of like certain things in it, and like some people are still gonna feel uncomfortable about that, and I totally understand that. Like,
I started a new
I'm not
character
cool with
in
that
New
type
Vegas.
of
That's
language
huge.
being used to people.
I've never
like,
played New
That's
Vegas.
fucking awful.
I've never played the Fallout games in general. I should really play those one day.
And I, like looking back now, I don't like the way that I handled that at all. It was wrong. I don't like it. But yeah, you guys can see this is like actually the context of what happened. It wasn't like, oh, my password is a horrible word. Oh, hee, that's so funny. Like, no, we're laughing about it. Insane weirdo.
What does this... Oh, what the fuck? What does this change? I'm so confused. She's like trying to justify this, like, these messages by saying, oh, it wasn't that we were giggling about his password. We were giggling about the fact that someone else was named this. Guys, it changes it so different. Like, no, it doesn't. Like, what do you mean? Which I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Like, I don't give a fuck about these messages in general. I don't care that you guys are giggling about the N-word. Like, awesome. Most people thought... Let's break it down. I'm going to be brutally honest. Most YouTubers, streamers, whatever have you, find the N-word funny. And the people who sit on stream and always bitch about how, like, you can't say that, you can't say that. I guarantee you they have probably found the N-word funny. They have probably joked about it. They have probably said the N-word. I want to say like 90% of the internet has probably said some pretty crazy stuff in their off time. And then act like as if they're so innocent on stream. And think that they're just like, oh, guys, I'm so against these things. Because they want to be performative. They want to be, like, performative. They want to make sure everybody loves them. They don't want to come off as, like, evil. It's, like, actual just, like, it's fucking retarded. Like, no, it's so stupid. Like, I don't know what this changes. Like, oh, guys, we weren't joking about his password. We were joking about some other guy's username. It's like, okay, you still found the N-word funny. That's, like, the kind of the gist of it, right?
Oh, insane viewers, right? It was...
You know you don't. You make me come on and say it. Oh, Sliggins. That's not even true, bruh. I've said it quite a few times when you were gone.
Not his password. Like, you can clearly see there's no flirting happening here. But, like I said at the beginning, I know, flirting? Like, this doesn't change the context of, like, certain things in it. And, like, some people are still gonna feel uncomfortable about that.
People are assuming it's flirting.
I totally understand that. Like,
gotta love that she's responding to the flirting with Asmongold allegations and not the actual allegations and not the lying allegations. I love how we're responding to the, guys, I'm not flirting with this absolute fucking neat loser, okay, guys? It's okay. I'm not gonna do that.
With that type of language being used to people, like, that's fucking awful. And like, looking back now, I don't like the way that I handled that at all. It was wrong. I don't like it. But yeah, you guys can see this is, like, actually the context of what happened. It wasn't like, oh, my password is a horrible word. Oh, hee hee, that's so funny. Like, no, we're laughing about it. Insane weirdo. But anyway, I think it's very unfortunate that even though this is, like,
Asmongold might be the modern Rasputin.
Like, this should, if anyone's gonna get criticized, obviously it should only be me. Of, like, well, I mean, you know, of my friends. It's unfortunate that even though, like, it's only on me, there are people
like, whoa, big surprise. Emiru's
I'm
actually not like a cutesy, like super kind-hearted, like awesome, amazing, like like nice girl. Like, whoa, big fucking surprise, man. The girl who dresses up like a fucking doll every stream and cosplays every day is not normal. Whoa, big whoop. So surprising. Like, I don't know what you want me to say to this. It's just, like, so retarded. It's so weird that people... You know what? I find it so weird that there are genuine people that watch these types of streams, watch this type of content, and they do genuinely believe that this person is just this, like, super happy, like, kind, caring, amazing person. Like, they just believe that. It's, like, so parasocial and weird. But to be fair, it is kind of just gooner bait content. Like, most of this stuff is just gooner bait. So, like, gooners will just, like, bend the knee to anything these people say and do. It's pretty fucking sad, I guess.
With, who literally have nothing to do with this at all. Like, they have nothing to do with this at all. And, I would like to try to minimize problems for those people, since, like, I'm currently in, like, a bunch of really strange, weird stuff. And
do you think she's cute? I think Emiru is attractive. I do think she's an attractive person. That's probably why she's able to get away with it. But, like, I'm not gooning to Emiru. I'm not, like, a fucking weird loser that's gonna be like, oh, Emiru, oh, I gotta watch her.
I don't know yet exactly what that course of action will be, but I don't like her makeup. Like, a couple
if I'm being honest, when I was on Rouse stream earlier and he was talking about makeup stuff, like, Mrao was talking about how he doesn't care about makeup, but me personally, I don't. I'm an opposite of Mrao low key. I don't like makeup. I think makeup is retarded. I do think women should be allowed to wear makeup. I have nothing against a woman wanting to put on makeup because she wants to feel beautiful or whatever, but I think you can feel beautiful without putting on makeup. And I think you are probably like Emiru without her makeup genuinely just looks better. I think most of us can agree that if I were to show you a picture of Emiru without makeup, she genuinely looks better. She does this weird doll look every time where she whitens her skin and then makes her eyes look massive. And it's just, in my opinion, it's fucking weird. Like, just look like a fucking normal person. Like, you don't need to wear makeup. Like, it's unnecessary, in my opinion. Like, I just don't get it. I don't like cakey faces, and I don't like it when people, like, use makeup to completely change their looks. If you're putting on a little bit of blush, if you put on a little bit of lipstick on, I don't care. Like, that's fine. But when you start caking your face up to change it and make it look completely different, that's when I start drawing the line and just start saying, like, okay, this is, like, retarded. Like, I don't know why you're doing this. Like, it takes away from the fact that you're not even like you. You don't even look like you. Because at the end of the day, once you take it off, you don't even look the same. That's what I don't like. I don't like it when they're using makeup to just kind of alter appearance completely. Instead of just, you know, putting on a little bit of makeup to kind of, you know, maybe put some, you know, blush on your cheeks or something, or maybe put some lipstick on or something. Like, yeah, I get that. But, like, I don't know. Doing, like, full-on, like, skin whitening shit, you know, putting on makeup to make your eyes look big and change that appearance. Eye color changer, like, stuff. She wears, her eye color is not that color. She puts on, like, what's it called? Contacts that make your eye color look different. Like, that's the type of stuff that I don't like. It's like when you start altering your appearance for the sake of, like, other people or, like, to quote-unquote feel pretty. Like, I don't like that because it's not even you being you. You're being someone you're not. I think it's just a bad habit. Like, I think stuff like that is a bad habit because you're not even, like, yourself. You're just making yourself look like something you want to look like. You're making yourself look like someone you want to look like instead of just, like, being happy with who you are. If I was straight, I wouldn't date a girl who wears makeup like this. No, that's kind of what I mean. I feel like people who cake their face up to a degree, it just gets to be unattractive. It gets to a point where it's like, okay, I'm not gonna fucking deal with this.
Things that I'm considering and thinking about.
You also
but
have to
yeah, I
factor
just
in
wanna
how
show
long
you
it
guys
takes
the,
women like this to get ready, by the way.
The context.
I'm
is
not
just
gonna I'm not gonna date somebody who's unironically gonna take like an hour or two to get ready to go out with me. Like, I'm not doing that. Like, I'm gonna get pissed off if you make me wait longer than like a few minutes. It should not take you any longer than maybe 10-15 minutes to get ready. If you're taking like hours to get ready just to get dolled up while I sit there and wait, you're wasting my time and you're ruining my day. This day's about this. Like, if I'm gonna hang out with a girl, right, and if I'm dating somebody, the day should be about us hanging out. I don't even know why you need to get ready or to get dolled up. What reason do you need to get dolled up and get ready? We're supposed to be hanging out together and having fun together. That's like the point of the day, right? Who are you impressing? That's kind of my problem. Like, who are you trying to impress? Because I'm already impressed. Like, I already like how you look. Now, I get it if a girl is just like, I want to do my makeup to look pretty for you tonight. Like, if it's a special date night kind of thing and she prepares it beforehand and lets you know, like, hey, I'm going to take a minute to get ready for our date kind of thing. Okay, cool. You know, I get it. You're looking pretty for my sake. But, like, if we're just going out to, like, the store or something, or if we're just going out to go, like, watch a movie or like go hang out, just doing regular everyday shit, why do you need to cake your face up at all? Like, what is the purpose? Like, what do you need? Why do you need to do that? Like, it's so unnecessary. Some girls just like playing with makeup. Well, I get that. Like, I understand if a girl just wants to like chill and like her day just is like, I want to fuck around with some makeup, you know? It's like, I'm not going to stop you. If that's what you want to do today and you just want to sit and, you know, do your makeup and just kind of fuck around with it, then, you know, whatever. I don't care. Experiment. But like, I'm talking like if we had a planned day today and we're going to go out and have some fun, or not even just have some fun. Let's say we're just going to go to the grocery store and run some errands. Brother, you're coming with me and you're not putting on any makeup. I'm not waiting for you to put on makeup so we can go to the fucking store and pick up groceries. You can walk out with no makeup on your face. I don't, like, who are you impressing? What are we doing? Like, You don't got to get all dressed up. Let's just go to the store. Like, I go to the store in like sweatpants and a shirt. Like, I'm not doing this to impress anybody or to look crazy, like amazing or good. You're not my, like, I don't want you to feel like you're a trophy, bro. Like, like that's weird. I don't need my girl to doll herself up so I can be like, yeah, this was my wife. Yeah. Like, I'm going to say that regardless of what she wears. If she goes out in sweatpants and a t-shirt, I'm going to be like, yeah, you know, this is my wife. Like, I'm going to treat her like she's amazing regardless of makeup or not. Like, I don't know. So it's just weird to have this mindset that you need to like be all caked up with makeup so that your partner can like make it seem like, you know, you're special. It's like, you don't need that. Like, I don't need that.
Completely different. And like, you can still say like, you shouldn't have reacted that way, whatever. That's totally fine. Like, I agree with you. That's fine. But yeah, that's pretty much all that I want to say. And I'm just gonna try to stream normally today and play my games and stuff. And yeah,
that's it.
totally
That's all she wants to respond to. Just those.
That is what actually happened.
Nothing more, nothing less. No responding to any lying.
Yeah,
nothing else. She could. Funny enough, she doesn't even respond to the whole lying about her. Lying about the restraining order allegations, right? I feel like you could clarify that on stream today. You could easily bring up proof that you attempted to do it. That would really help your case here, but for some reason, you're not doing that.
Really bad for the people who have nothing to do with this, who are now having to deal with annoying stuff because of that. Like, can't control people doing that. It's the internet. They just do that, and I obviously want the best for those people, and I'll do what I can.
Let's not respond to anything important, actually. Let's just ignore it.
They have nothing to do with this, and yeah. Pretty much, that is it.
I mean, to be fair, I'll give her credit here. It is just a random stream. I don't expect her to just randomly get on stream and start, like, blabbering about, like, allegations and stuff. If she needs to take a minute to make a video herself, I get it. But I feel like you should state that. The problem with this is literally she's just, like, responding to one thing on stream and then not responding to anything else. And it isn't even, like, letting us know, like, hey, by the way, I'm not going to respond to stuff because I need to take a second to respond to it properly instead of doing it on stream where I'm not prepared. She's just like, I'm going to respond to this, and that's all I need to respond to. Aren't I just so cute? Aren't I just so silly and cute?
That's
Stop involving
really
my
all
friends.
That there is to it.
Stop involving my friends that have nothing to do with this, even though all my friends literally have something to do with this.
So yeah. That's pretty much all there is to it. And then, yeah, other stuff going on, but I'm not talking about that right now, so. I would if I could, maybe, but, you know. Don't blame anyone for feeling how they feel at all. I would probably react.
I don't like how she's so scared all the time. This is your job, you're an adult.
Like, just
well, what do you mean by
out of
scared?
context.
What do you mean by scared? Like, the way she, like, presents herself in streams feels like she's scared all the time? Not gonna lie, you're kind of right. I don't know. In my opinion, the way when I see Emiru stream, it always feels like she's like, I don't want to make assumptions, but it always feels like she doesn't want to be here. Like, it always feels like, yeah, very safe and shy. That's a good way to put it. It always feels like she's like cautious all the time. AKA, it doesn't even feel like this is like what she wants to be doing. You know what I mean? It always feels like this is not like what she wants to be doing, which makes me like feel even worse because it's just like, this is just, I don't know. I feel like this is just, they're doing it because this is what makes money. I don't think she, like, likes having, like, gooner fans. I don't think she, like, enjoys having these, like, weird fans that, like, infantilize about her and, like, she's probably, like, not a big fan of the fact that there's probably people in there jerking their cock off to her right now. We got Fire Rescue guy up there spamming his little heart emoji. Probably one hand on his cock, one hand on the keyboard. Sure, these guys are definitely like normal, sane human beings. Because again, I'm not trying to be like a dick. I get if maybe some people in here watch. I don't know if some of you guys watch this type of content. You know, I'm not gonna hold back. I think if you watch this type of content, you better be a woman. You better be a child or a woman. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, if you're a man, grown ass adult man, and you're watching this type of content, I don't know what you're doing. There are plenty of female streamers who play video games. I've watched female streamers. I watch female streamers who play video games because I like the video game. This is not, these are the type of streamers you watch because you want to like, you're like horny and you want to like fuck something. Like, I for example, I've watched like, when I was in my Apex phase and playing a lot of Apex, I quite literally, there was a streamer that I used to watch named like Miss Lauren or whatever. And she like is like Apex Predator. She's like an Apex Predator. She was in like tournaments and stuff like that. I watched her content when she played Apex because she's just fucking good at the game. Like she's just good at the game. And I like it. I like supporting like smaller creators. I enjoy watching like much smaller Apex players. Like I'm not exactly going to sit and watch like Fade play Apex every day. I want to find like other creators who play Apex and show some support to people who play Apex when I was in my Apex phase. Like there's nothing wrong with watching like streamers, but I'm not going to click on the fucking Apex streamer where it's some girl playing like dog shit, hard stuck silver and gold, and has her tits out for the whole fucking world to see. And I'm like, yeah, this is fun. No! I'm here to watch someone with crazy mechanics go off. That's what I want to watch. I want to watch somebody hit a fucking crazy clip. That's what I want to watch. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. It's just like, there's nothing wrong with watching women content creators. That's not the problem. It's the fact that you're watching specific ones. Maybe you got to tune in on her actual content. Maybe she's goated. Yeah, hold up. Let's see. Maybe she's making, you know, banger content that I'm just missing out on. Maybe I'm just not seeing the vision. Maybe I'm just not seeing the vision. Okay, these are addressing whatever the fuck. I don't know. Let's see. So we have Emiru's $1,000 cosplay contest featuring BB No Money. Okay, cool. So cosplayer content. Let's see. Let's take a peek. Oh,
Hello,
cool.
everybody.
She's in her little kitty ears and oh, awesome. This is so adorable. All right, let's go on to the cosplay content.
Okay. First,
This definitely seems like male content to me.
Diva by Ari Hikari.
Nice. Awesome stuff.
Wow.
Yay.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
so I
This
have
is 5
two of
hours long, by
my,
the way. This
honorable
video is 5
mentions, and
hours
this
long.
was also Marvel Rivals, by the way.
What's the most
I understand
replayed?
Squirrel Girl. Yes, I love the game. Big fan.
Oh my
Crazy great
God.
cosplays.
I only ever see her in controversy.
I think
one.
number. I thought it was 8.
Oh, I'm just looking on the top. Of
Oh
it.
yeah, it's
it's
Source.
number
then.
8 one?
I think it was 8. The Nyanners.
Oh, this is for the ladies.
So
Yeah, well, I mean, let's,
I
Hell
love
yeah.
Marvel.
you know what? This is maybe for the ladies. 5 hours of cosplaying. You know, let's try to find something that's maybe not for the ladies. Okay, you know what? I'll actually give her this. Camping with Maya. That's not. Maybe this could be fun. Maybe this could be enjoyable.
Idiot.
I fuck with Maya. I like Maya.
You idiot.
She like saves animals and shit. She's like nice to the animals. Let's see what the most.
I hear him. You don't need life jackets, right? No.
Okay. Well.
Where's Emiru? Oh.
Oh, hello.
Max person?
130 pounds.
Dude, this is like so
Only
fun.
120.
No, don't poop, dude. Do you poop, Emmy? Do you poop?
Ew, that's disgusting.
This is like such fun content.
Go, bro.
Let's skip to the most viewed. Let's see what the most viewed is.
It's gonna stare at you all night. Oh shit. Good night.
Let's see what the most viewed is. Why is that the most viewed?
Guys, yesterday went by so fast.
Why are most people skipping to this part when it's just 2 women in bed? Why is this the most replayed? There's literally no voice. There's no talking. There's no anything. This is what I'm talking about, man. Like, wait, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Why is this, out of all of this entire video, the most replayed? It's a part when they're not even awake. They're just laying in bed. Like, are we good? Most replayed is the part when two women are sleeping in the bed, no voice, like no talking, just straight up sleeping. No like funny little like bit where someone says something funny. What about this one? This one's got a big hump. Have a good day, John.
Oh my gosh. Emmy, no. No.
Silly clip where Emmy falls into the water.
Cow slippers.
My cow slippers.
No, I'm so sorry. It's okay, chat. There's
Yeah, dude. This is awesome stuff. This is W content. More cosplay content with random women who are probably... This is all female content. Female content, female content. Makeup tutorial, female content. Female content, most likely. Female content. More female content. I don't know, man. Most of it seems to me like female. Furry? Interesting. This is awesome. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe there's peek hidden in the walls. Maybe there's peek hidden in the walls that I can understand why a man would watch this, you know? Maybe I'm just missing the peek. Chad, am I missing the peek? Am I not looking at this correctly? Holy shit, this might be peak, actually. We tried driving for the first time, and it's Emily driving. This one actually might be peak. Okay, maybe I am missing peak content. That one might be fire. This is awesome. Yeah, this is W content. This is amazing content. I can see why a man would want to... I can totally see why a man would tune into every single video here. I can definitely see why a man would want to do this, actually. There's definitely some hidden content here that I'm just really missing out on. Okay. There was another thing that I wanted to take a look at, because apparently Cinna made a statement here. She made a little bit of a statement here. So let's take a look. Let's listen.
Obviously, the past 24 hours has been a lot, so I'm just gonna get this out of the way as quickly as I need to. For right now, because of where I'm at, especially. So everyone knows I'm aware of the thing yesterday. Not aware. Obviously, I'm aware. Obviously, some conversations had to be had because I'm obviously not comfortable with that. You know what I mean? I feel like if you know me or watch me, you know. I know people are like, "Oh, you fence it." I feel like I really don't. Like, I feel like I make it pretty clear on a lot of stuff.
Interesting. You're not a fence sitter, so let's hear your opinion then.
And so, you know, that is what that is. And right now, at least, when I'm at DreamCon, I hope y'all understand, like, my dad is here. I'm gonna go meet up with my dad after this. I've been talking to Rage and Agent and all my friends, and they're all like, you know, just come here and just do this, because that doesn't have my name in it. It has nothing to do with me. So, you know, as of right now, I want to be...
So you fence it. Why even talk about it? Why even talk about it? I don't get this. This is what I'm talking about, man. You don't even need to mention this, by the way. This is, like, unnecessary. If you're at a big event, you don't even have to bring this up. But randomly, you decide, oh, I'm aware, and I'm not a fence sitter, but I'm gonna fence sit. Because I'm at an event. Then why bring it up? Why bring it up? What's the point of bringing up the fact that you're aware of the situation, saying, and then say, oh, I'm not a fence sitter, though, guys. You don't understand. I'm not a fence sitter. I know a lot of you guys think I'm a fence sitter, but I'm not a fence sitter. Don't worry. And that's like your only...
Be able to be here, especially because my dad is here, and be here with my dad. And that's, you know, that's it. So beyond that, if you're like, hey, whatever, it is what it is.
I'll even give Cinna a pass. She has nothing to do with this entire situation, I feel. She's just a friend of Emiru's. And I do respect that she brought up that she's aware. But why say you're not a fence sitter and then fence sit? And then just say, oh, I'm with my dad, so I can't talk about it. Then why bring it up? What the fuck is the point? Finish your no, I won't say stoop because it's with your dad. I'm sure you're having a blast with your father. But why bring up... Why not just finish your stream, finish all your streams where you're out and about, and then, you know, respond to this and give your non-fence sitting opinion when you're home? and you have time to give your non-fence sitting opinion. Because apparently you're not a fence sitter, but you're not going to give your opinion. You're not giving it.
But you know what I mean? Like,
Awesome
I'm doing this
stuff.
today. I want to be able to do this today. I want my dad to have a really good time because this is first DreamCon ever. I want to be able to have a good time at DreamCon. And also,
I don't
shout
know what
out
DreamCon
like
is, by the way. I'm worried about what this is.
Raging Agent and Rosie and all my friends and everything like that are here, and like we're gonna see them and it's gonna be crazy. So it'll be fire. So let's go do this.
Okay, cool. So you're just fence sitting then. Has anybody else even responded to this stuff or no? Is it just Emiru responding to nothing and then Cinna saying she's aware? Fuck. Chad, I gotta piss. Hold on. Let me get the fish. You guys gotta joel real quick. The best way to handle it is joeling. I know how to handle this situation. We gotta joel. Fuck. I gotta piss so bad. God, you guys love the Joel. Like, you guys unironically love Joel, like, so fucking much. That's kind of crazy. Every time I leave and Joel comes on, you guys are ecstatic. You guys are happy. Like, it's honestly amazing. Also, I know you guys... I want to say this real quick. Just a real quick statement, all right? I'm aware you guys maybe aren't the biggest fans of esports, but I just want to say one thing. NA is better than EU. Europe, suck my dick. North America, #1. All right? Anybody living in Europe, fuck you. That's all I have to say. Let me see if I can find any other people talking about this. I don't think anybody else has responded yet. I'm pretty sure it's just this so far. By the way, Chad, I do want to make it clear. I'm probably not going to be on stream a lot long today, mostly because it is so... I don't know why. It is so hot today. Like, I am genuinely dying in my chair right now. It is not fun. This genuinely sucks. But we are going to cover more pressing matters, which is the Nicholas Deorio stuff. We'll wait until Emiru's stuff gets picked up a little bit more, but I just want to check that one out real quick. But we're going to cover this Nicholas Deorio stuff. I don't, like, dude, it's actually hindering my ability to stream. I'm not joking. It's so fucking hot. I'm dying of heat right now. IRL stream outside, dude, I would actually have a heat stroke. Like, it's fucking terrible. Like, it's so bad.
Movies, draw, and write. I currently weigh 230 pounds, but I have big goals to become 600 pounds. There's always goals.
Interesting stuff.
You should work for. Some people focus on, looking better, losing weight. I guess people in Nicholas Deorio's community want to actually gain weight and want to also be in a feeder relationship. Because here's the thing, and then he plays an audio recording to show us what Queeman has been saying. I mean, again, I don't know. Queeman
Why is it sped up?
This, he has 24 hours to respond to these.
Locking in for the belly segment.
Seems like opening shot case to me. I don't really know how Queeman's gonna respond to this. Let's see. Now,
lock in for the big belly.
A social network for feeders, feedies, fat admirers, and BBW BHM. That's cool. I guess there's someone for everybody. What's in it for me? What do I got to suck it on this hose and inflate it?
I'm curious because I did hear. See, I'm curious because I did hear about something going on in his server with people who are like into this like stuff, but like I do want to be fair to both sides. Like I don't want to like be like the guy that like shits on Deorio when it's like, oh, one guy in his little like space turns out to be like a weird, you know, freak. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I just want to be, I don't know. I don't like Deorio as much as the next guy, but I don't want to be that guy that's just like, oh, what? This guy is a community of, there's a reason he's fat. There's a reason he's fat.
It's an Icy Chat exclusive. Deorio's fat fetish community. Infamous giga autistic Deorio chatter PZB is found out to be a fat fetishist Mormon via his Reddit account. Do all of his fans have a not so secret attraction to his body?
That is possible. That is a good argument, actually. I didn't think of it that way. I was thinking of it more like, oh, turns out one of the chatters just got found out for being into like some pretty strange stuff. And it's like, you know, it is what it is. They get exposed. You know, happens. I'm sure we've had I'm sure there's been a few people in my chat that are probably, I wouldn't be surprised if Cats does some strange stuff. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised if Cats is into some freaky shit. That's one guy you got to keep an eye out for. Maybe even Captain C. You never know. Maybe even Fox Actual.
Wow. That shit crazy, ain't it? That shit crazy.
Wow. Now,
but it's possible. It's possible that it could just be his whole audience is really into his rotund fat body. Maybe they just really like his like large belly. And his audience are just there for the big oversized belly, and they pay him money so he can keep feeding himself. Maybe that's why.
Screenshots here. PZB. So there was a fart fetish as well. And Gibbon Thumbs Pokemon Gibbon Thumbs says that time that you linked your Reddit account, showed you're into fat porn and have a masturbation addiction gangsta. Okay. I see. And then yeah, so here's that. This is my most polarizing take. What's Fortnite opinion that'll get you like this? Old battle passes should be available for purchase similarly.
You fucking
Marvel rival battle pass.
dumbass, you linked your fucking Reddit. Why would you do this? PZB, why? No. You're cooked. Why would you do this?
Look into you/puzzled cost. He made a post in r/addiction in 2024. Actually, it's almost its 2-year anniversary of this post. How do I quit this addiction? I'm looking for genuine help. I feel super addicted to the fetism/fat fetish. I have tried to restrain myself by cutting myself out of certain. Out of certain communities.
Certain communities. That's an interesting word to use here. Certain communities. You mean like Deorio's community because he's so big and fat and rotund? And you like looking at his big fat belly?
I have an overabundance of prawn, but it seems really hard whenever I try to quit. What would anybody recommend for me to quit this addiction? It sadly
is it too low? Here, let me turn it up.
Goes hand in hand with my other addiction to masturbation, so I am really trying to quit. Okay, not too bad. But so where does the Mormonism?
I love Nos. I love Nos.
All right, what do you recommend, Nos? Well, I recommend.
I love Nos, by the way. I love Nos. Nos is awesome. I love Nos.
Genuinely sitting with yourself and trying to, figure out why you feel the need to masturbate. Is it because of a sexual thing that happened when you were a kid? Feel, bad about yourself? Maybe, some small steps you can take is instead of masturbating to pornography, try masturbating to nothing. Or even instead of masturbating at all, doing a task instead. But hey, I'm not your dad. I don't actually give a fuck. Now, he also posted the day after saying, the thing is, I'm LDS and I know that I'm sinning. Oh, God, Joseph Smith. Wait, can we get a picture of Joseph?
A picture of Joseph Smith.
Holy shit, could you imagine? Holy fuck. Is this recent? Is this a what?
It's not recent. What do you mean? What does he mean? Is this recent? What do you mean?
This is fucking 2022. All right, well, we'll have this up here in the corner just to keep us company. Hold on. Damn. The boy's a looker. Dude, is that Willem Dafoe? Yeah.
The boy's a looker. Joseph Smith was awesome, man. He definitely didn't do anything bad or evil, or he wasn't definitely like not a horrible person. He was awesome, actually.
Yes, actually. Yeah. Could you imagine a Book of Mormon movie? Willem Dafoe. Get the dude who did The Witch and holy shit, man, for Boomer
Joseph
Slot.
Smith was mogging,
I've
though.
never. Okay, never mind. I've never seen an actual picture of Joseph Smith before. This is why it's so awesome.
He's kind
It's
of
also
mogging,
from
actually.
Deseret English. This is like the LDS, by the way. So anyway, the thing is, I'm LDS, and I know that I'm sinning. I turn to God to ask for help. I fast. I pray. I try to do good daily. I read my scriptures every day. That's actually a bar. I ask for help. I fast. I pray. I turn to do good daily. I read my scriptures every. Okay, so I thought it said every day. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't act. Whatever. Fuck. That hasn't worked. Albeit the 10 days when it.
Jerking my Mormon chud pud in my magic Mormon underwear. Yep. Well, don't forget this PDZ guy. He's a bit of a chubster himself. He's the one that wants to be big. He's the biggin. He's the one that wants to be a little big. Maybe he enjoys others that are big too, though. So he wants to get a little big himself. So he does have a chud pud. That is true. You make a fair point. He does have a chud pud.
When that hasn't worked, albeit the 10 days was when I was serving a religious mission. PBZ went on a mission? Where did he serve? Hold on. Wait a second. Where did he serve? We need to figure this out. This is crazy. Wait. Damn. So he just recently got back, too. Because if you see here... Wait, no. I want that picture of Joseph, man. Bring Joseph back, man. I think I'm going to watch Prince of Egypt tonight, actually. Make myself feel better. Anyway. Yeah, where...
What are you, some type of fucking...
You know what? I guess this one works, still.
What are you, some type of fucking pervert or something? You gotta knock on doors when you move in a new neighborhood?
He could only have gotten that idea
What?
from...
No!
With Daddy Hurt Mommy.
There you go. Anyway, and then on the following...
I gotta
same
become
day,
friends
the,
with
July
Nas more. I gotta talk to Nas more. I gotta become this guy's friend more. He always calls me Kuya. It's awesome.
13th, 2024. He says 22.
I went on a mission
looking
trip
for
once.
a female feeder. So
What?
this is
No,
this
he's not
is,
Filipino
This
in the
is right
slightest.
around the time where he got back from his mission. Because
He
if
knows
you're
my
unaware,
wife
I
is
believe it's
Filipino.
about it should be 19. It should be 19 when he wait. Okay, yeah, 19.
I remember there was a stream or a video where he literally just randomly mentioned Marcus. He just like randomly mentioned Marcus. I think it had to do something with someone in the community who was Filipino, and he was just like, someone's LARPing his Marcus wife or whatever.
Is around the time where you leave on your mission. I believe it might be even 18 now. So
Nas?
he just got back.
I know
serving
Nas.
God,
I know Nas.
knocking on some people's doors. Depending on where he went, he got immunity.
'Cause he's in the
immunization.
community.
Whole thing. It was a whole thing. He had to go to the missionary training
Nas
center.
owns you? What
NPC,
the
up in Salt
fuck?
Lake.
What did I ever do, man? Why does Nas own me? Nas doesn't own anything. We're like friends. We're like bubbies. I've talked to him before. We're like best buds. We're like really fun and awesome friends. And there's nothing else more than that. Why do you guys like hate me? What the fuck?
City. The whole thing. Anyway, hey, I live in Utah. I love to play video games, watch TV movies, draw, and write. I currently weigh 230 pounds, but I have big goals to become 600 pounds.
That's
There's
a
all
lot.
these goals you should work for. Some people focus on, looking better, losing weight. I guess people
Wholesome.
in Nicholas Deorio's community want to actually gain weight and want to also be in a feeder relationship. Because here's the thing. Normally, it's like a normal-sized person feeding a really fat person, or a normal-sized person feeding a normal-sized person to make them even fatter, or just to make them fat. But no, this is feeder for feeder. This is feeder F for F. This is awesome. This is something I've never even seen before. I want to find that special somebody, well, don't we all, but also get help to experience both of our fantasies. I hope I can find somebody that's around 20 to 25. Anything lower or higher than that is kind of weird. Yeah, he's just bulking.
Put the shackles on Lil Guy.
Yeah, I'm cutting right now, but, I'm going to be bulking soon. How much do you weigh? Like 230? Oh, okay. All right. How tall is this dude?
It depends.
This
Yeah,
is
I was going to say, it depends on how tall
it
he
is
is.
feeders for feeders. Never mind. I thought that was like an original thing. Anyway, let's... Holy shit, this is awesome. Hold on. Anything lower that is kind of weird. So notice how he didn't say like 18 to 20.
Yeah,
like,
wait, why did he
I would
say is
assume
kind of
hopefully-
weird?
Hopefully you'd be like, hey, 18's the cutoff, but
Why-
he doesn't really
yeah,
mention
why
that
isn't he
as a
just
little weird.
like-
You can comment on this post.
It is
or the
weird.
post
Why is he
before
saying
this
it's
one.
kind
If you're
of weird?
interested, if you want to PM me, just ask me any questions and I would be more than happy to answer.
Did he get
I
one?
hope anyone who reads this enjoys this post. Well, goddamn, do I love it.
Did anyone respond to this post? Did someone load the comments? Did anybody respond?
I'll
Did he
give some
find
Reddit
his-
gold to that one.
his
I'll give
bubby?
some Reddit gold to that one. Now, oh my fucking god. Taking away my Joseph Smith picture. That was your problem. Okay. I wanted to do a deep dive on Mormonism, by the way. That might be a stream that's incoming. Let's see. And then again, same. So
Deep
he's just
dive on
posting back to
Mormonism.
back to back. I respect the grind. I'm gonna be.
We're gonna get Nas to change. He can finally
for his feeder fetish here, because if you
become a
haven't
Mormon.
noticed, it's the same day. It's the 13th July, 2024. He just can't stop. Maybe again, he said he had an addiction. I don't know. It was this bad? This is crazy. Short intro and pics. I'm straight 22M. Feedy that lives in Utah. I've been in the community for as long as I can remember. I got into this because of a game I played on my
I got into this because of a game I played on my DS called Mario and Luigi Inside Bowser's Story. That game was weird as hell, bruh. Isn't that game where you get, like, eaten by Bowser and you're, like, running through his tummy? That game... Snarking a dude for trying to find love. What the hell, Nas? What the hell? Why are we snarking a guy who just wants to find love? God damn it, Nas. Yeah, isn't this that game that you get, like, swallowed by Bowser and you, like, have to, like, run around his little tummy? And then you, like, tickle his tummy and then he's like, oh. He's like, oh, tickle his belly.
I got into this because of a game I played on my DS called Mario and Luigi Inside Bowser's Story. That sequence awoken something in me, and I want to grow into immobility. I'm looking to grow to 600 plus pounds. I'm only 230. Holy shit. Are there any local female feeders interested in helping me out? He doesn't want a long distance feeder relationship. That's nonsense. He wants a local feeder. He wants a local fat bitch he can fuck the belly button of, man. This is disgusting.
I will say, I don't think Nas is reading into this correctly. Because I think he's reading this as feeders for feeders. This is feedies for feeders. And if I'm not mistaken, feeders are just... Feeder could just be like anybody. It could be a fat person. It could be a skinny person. They're just the person that's influencing the feedie, I believe. So I think Nas is reading this a little bit differently. I think he's reading this as like he wants a fat bitch to make him big. Which is possible. I mean, I don't know what the fuck this guy wants. It may not matter, but...
This disgusts me. Holy shit, man. This could have been junk. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. This is crazy. Are there any local female feeders interested in helping me out? I'm looking for people around the ages of 20 to 25 that don't smoke or drink and aren't super toxic. All right, beggars can't be choosers, man. Beggars can't be choosers. Don't get on here.
Love is totally real.
You can't smoke. You can't drink. Like, dude, get the fuck out. If you want a feeder, you're gonna get a feeder. Maybe she'll feed on alcohol. That'll
yeah,
kind of
wait.
speed the process.
That is kind of weird. Are there any local female feeders interested in helping me out? I'm looking for people around the ages of 20-25 that don't smoke or drink and aren't super toxic. That's such a... Is the opposite of a feeder a thing? We going on a diet, hog? Actually, I do think there is an opposite of a feeder. Like people who have like obsession over like extremely not extremely... I think there is a space. I don't know for sure. I don't know at all, but because that would be super niche, I would imagine. But like, there's probably a space for people who are into like anorexic people, like some people who probably want to fuck someone that's like 70 pounds and like they want to like encourage them to not eat. They want them to be like, no, babe, don't eat that. You're gonna gain too much weight. And she's like begging. She's like skin and bone, just like, please. I'm so hungry. And he's like, no, you're going to put on the pounds. You're going to put on the pounds. You can't do that. You can't do that. What did we talk about, babe? What did we talk about, honey? This is what we wanted. We wanted you to be skinny. This is for our love, for our... We need this to happen. We need you to be this skinny. And she's just like brittle, shaking, her knees like aching and shaking. And as she's begging, he's holding the piece of meat above her head. And then she reaches up for it and he pulls it away and goes, nah. And that's like what they like, that's like a role play thing. They're like doing that for like role play. Or there's probably people who have like an obsession with like a weird like sexual obsession with like personal trainer dynamic thing, or like maybe like a someone who's like deeply into like excessive muscles, like men and women that want like maybe a guy that wants a girl that like works out nonstop, like to the point where she's like 0% body fat and there's nothing left but just muscle. There's probably something like that. I imagine there's people that are into like stuff like that. Have you guys ever heard of a Cheeto? Have you guys ever heard of a Cheeto? I'm sure you guys have heard of a Cheeto. I'm pretty sure that guy has that obsession. He had like a weird arc where he like randomly, I don't know if you guys have seen this. He had like a weird arc where he was talking about like, you know how back when there was like TikTokers, like fat TikTokers that kept trying to boast about like being fat or whatever and saying that it's okay to be fat, it's healthy, and they're like 600-pound whales, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, what I'd get it if you were like a tad bit chubby and you were like, hey man, stop telling me I'm like unhealthy, I'm fine. But like these are like fat, obese, blubbering like whores who want like to be able to take up an entire row in a plane kind of thing. And then when he was doing that, there was another streamer by the name of like Peppermint Patty or whatever. And she's like this woman that like lifts. She lifts a lot. She's like a big like lifter. And me personally, I'm just going to keep it real. I'm not into that. I would not be into a woman who's like excessively like, you know, muscular. Like that's not appealing to me. Like, I don't know. To each their own, right? To each their own. I'm not like into like excessively like super, you know, fit to the point where like it just everything's muscle women. Like I'm not into muscle mommies, essentially. I'm not into muscle mommies. You know, it's just kind of unappealing. But Cheeto was really fiending for this Peppermint Patty girl. He was like, I don't understand why men would not be into this. Like, he started having this weird thing, tangents, where he'd be like, I don't understand why men would not want to fuck this. And it's like Peppermint Patty, like, doing, like flexing her muscles and shit. And it's just like, I don't know. To me, that's just unappealing. And he's just like, I don't get why anybody wouldn't want to just fuck the shit out of this. I'm over-exaggerating, obviously, but I bet you he's into that type of stuff. I bet you he wants a girl that's, like, 0% body fat, straight muscle everywhere. You don't want uppies? I could feed you, buddy. Let's deep fry that lasagna. If Big Aaron cooked for me, that would be me. That's a little scary. That's a little scary. Which, either way, all of these different scenarios are obviously like, I don't know, I guess back to what I'm saying about the super toxic part. If you're deeply invested in a fetish to the point where you're engaging in it this deep, you are just toxic. Either accept it or don't, you know? You either have to accept it or not. Because me, personally, I've made this take before, and I've said this a million times. Listen, if you're into weird shit, I don't fucking care. If you jerk off to weird shit, it is what it is. Half the people on the internet are probably into weird shit. I guarantee you half the people in my chat are into something weird. I'm sure like most people are into fucking something a little bit strange, a little bit weird. But what makes it worse is when you start like actually doing it, if that makes sense. I don't fucking care if you jerk off to like, let's use an example. Let's try to use an example. I don't care if you like to jerk off to like BDSM shit where like maybe you're watching like an animated, not animated, but like a, yeah, no, animated porn of like somebody getting their fucking limbs ripped off. Is that fucked up? Yeah, that's really fucking weird. But like, as long as you're not taking it out the bedroom, what are you gonna do? And as long as you're not doing it like all the time, every day, constantly, and engaging in communities for it, whatever, dude. It doesn't, I don't think it matters that much. You're not hurting anybody. But once you start looking around for people, like let's say you jerk off to that kind of stuff. Let's say you jerk off to intense BDSM stuff. And then all of a sudden you start looking for forums where you're trying to find somebody who wants that. They want to be like tortured and treated like extremely, like they want that. They want to be tortured and have themselves like cut and bled. And you engage in that and you start doing it with that person. I don't care if it's consensual. It's weird. It's toxic. It's crazy. Right? Like that's when it starts to get like Okay, now we're diving a little too deep into this. Like, now we're getting a little too deep into this. I don't know why this is reminding me of Gilded Poo getting mad at a chick for not losing 90 pounds. What? You got mad at a chick for not losing 90? I do cook like ratatouille because I'm a disgusting pest. Like, you know, it's there's like surface level stuff, right? Obviously, like if you're doing, I had an ex like that, it's very toxic. And that's what I mean. Like, it's very toxic stuff. And I hate it when, my biggest issue when it comes to this type of stuff is when communities act like as if it's so innocent and normal. That's what I don't like. Listen, man, if you're a fucking feeder, if you're a feedie, whatever, it is what it is. I can't stop you. But at least admit that what you're doing is like over the top. At least be self-aware. At least have the balls to be like, yeah, this is fucking weird. I'm into some crazy shit. It is what it is. At least admit it, you know? I can't stop you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I there's nothing I can do to stop you. If you're that deep into it where you're doing it with people and that this is like what you're doing, that's life. There's people out there that are going to do shit like this. I can't stop them, like, realistically. But at least admit that what you're doing is like over the top. It's crazy. It's toxic. It's weird. I hate it when you have these like fucking weird people who do weird, crazy, fetishistic shit. And then they try to act like what they're doing is like completely normal. And they expect people to treat it like it's normal. Like it's fine. Like this is like, oh, what? We should be more accepting of this. It's like, what are you talking about? No, you shouldn't. Like, this is not, what the fuck are you talking about? A normal relationship dynamic should just be like, oh, you're with your partner, you fuck, you know, it is what it is. Maybe you get a little freaky in bed sometimes. Oh, you test the waters a little bit sometimes. But once the relationship starts turning into like, oh, we need to do the extreme, that's when it's just like, okay, you guys are just toxic freaks. Connor Vord Queeman. I hope, no, I know what vor is. It's when like you eat, like somebody eats someone. That is something that I don't know how you would even, do. That one is a tough pill to swallow. If somebody actually wanted to divorce somebody in real life, that's just, I don't even, you know, honestly, I guess maybe congratulations, I guess. I don't know how the fuck you managed that. I don't know how you managed. That would be crazy. It's annoying when people are into something because it's taboo. Forgot that, of course, general public are weirded out because it's taboo. That's why you like it. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, listen, I get it if people are into weird shit. A lot of people are into weird shit, right? Because I don't like this idea that people will just be like, oh, you're into weird fetish shit? Ha, a loser. And then, you know, months later down the line, uh-oh, the person that exposed this person for being a weirdo, turns out they're also a weirdo. That's the problem I have with it. Like, not to shit on Nas here. I'm sure Nas is a wonderful guy. I'm not shitting on Nas or anything. But my point is like, what are the odds this guy's, you know, making fun of somebody for being like into weird shit. Then, you know, a couple months down the line, Nas also jerks off to weird shit. It's like, whoa, big whoop, big surprise. That literally happens all the fucking time. You have weird people shitting on other weird people for being into weird things. And then turns out they're also into weird stuff as well. It's like I said, most people, you know, there's something they're jerking off to that's a tad bit different than the rest. You know what I mean? Like, not every human being is vanilla jerking off to just basic fucking like sex videos. You know what I mean? Like there's definitely like everybody, I feel like almost everybody is into some strange stuff. You know what I mean? And I'm not the type of guy to just be like, oh, you jerk off to this, you're fucking evil. It only starts to become evil when you genuinely start engaging in it deeper than just like porn. Like once you start digging into the deeper end of the pool and you start genuinely doing acts that are very questionable, that's when it starts to become this like, okay, all right, pal. What are we doing? Like this guy. This is an example. Like this guy's like seeking somebody to do this to him. He wants to be a part of the community. He wants to be engaged. He wants to, like, listen, like, I'll even give a pass to fucking Gilded Poo if he's a chubby chaser. Like, okay, you know, Gilded Pooh's a chubby chaser, whatever. He likes fat bitches. Okay. So long as he's not actively engaging in like weird communities where he wants to make somebody fucking obese to the point where they might die. Oh, whatever. If he likes a girl that's a bit bigger, okay, I don't fucking care. Like, whatever. He likes tortas. Who cares, man? I like it when my partners like me back. Hashtag freak shit. When the line between fantasy and reality causes real life harm, that's when it's no good. Exactly. That's the point. That's what I mean. When the line between fantasy and reality causes real life harm, that's when it's no good. Like, listen. Well, it's strictly fantasy, I think. Well, that's what I mean. I don't care if you are into something weird and you're just like, I keep it in the bedroom. I just jerk off. It's like, okay, whatever. Go be my guest. Do what you want. But like I said, once it starts becoming this thing where you are like dipping your toes deep in the deep end and you're starting to actually engage in these deeper communities, and it's like, oh, instead of jerking off, like, oh, you're into fat girls and you're into bigger women. It's like, okay, jerk off to bigger women. I don't fucking care. That's not a big deal. I don't care. But once you start, engaging in communities, and now all of a sudden you want a girl that you want to make fat yourself, and then you're like, I want to make you into an obese fuck that dies at the age of 30. It's like, okay, now we're getting somewhere. This is evil. That's fucked. Like, that's when it starts to get fucking evil. You know?
So, what the fuck do you mean? You want to feed her? You don't want her to smoke weed? Are you fucking insane? All right, hold on. Keep my picture.
But yeah,
up.
I do find that funny though. I that's what I mean when I say I don't like these type of people that are like, I need to find like a woman, like a refined woman who's 20 to 25, wants to make me a big fatty, but she can't smoke or drink or be toxic at all. That she just has to be like this kind, caring, amazing, loving person. It's like, brother, you are not getting that. Like, are we dead ass talking about standards in a fetish community? Are we asking for standards in a fetish community? Let's be real for a second, man. Your standards are gone the second you start asking for people from this said community. There is no standards anymore. You're getting what you get. You get what you get, and you don't throw a fit. You want to be a big fatty? You want to be a big tubby? All right, you get what you get, man. You can't have a woman knock at the door and be like, I'm not big on the face. I just don't really like the face. Body's a bit of a 3. I just can't. It's just not gonna work out, brother. This is what you get. You want to be a 600-pound whale? Well, this is what you get. He knows what he wants.
Of JS up right here. R/weight gain talk on the same day. This dude is addicted, man. Now, again, usually the whole point of a mission is to like prepare you for being a man, prepare you for being for when you come back, you're able to take care of your wife, your family.
I want a church girl who go to church and read her Bible.
But looks like that didn't happen. I don't know where this guy went. Maybe
I feed my hog caviar and tomahawk steak.
I think you have two the companions. I think they're called 2 companions. Anyway. Is this toxic? So, I'm a straight 22M who is slowly getting more and more on the fence with my fetish and being a feedie. I tend to keep making the mistake of using Fabi, which has been really souring my kink. Fabi? What the fuck is Fabi? What is that? What is that? Someone explain that real quick. What is Fabi? I'll look it up. Fuck it. Whatever. Am I slow? Oh, a social network for feeders, feedies, fat admirers, and BBW BHM. Wow. Crazy. That's cool. I guess there's someone for
the fuck is BHM? I know what BBW means, but I don't know what BHM means. What the fuck is that?
Everybody, man. I found this one particular person who said they were looking for guys to fatten up, and I was desperate and agreed to be fed, thinking it would result in a date or something. Instead, she asked me check for Green's username on Phoebe. Check for Green's username on Phoebe now.
Yeah, check
for
this
one particular person who said they were looking into guys to fatten up.
Oh, big handsome men.
Thinking it would result in a date or something. Oh God. Instead, she asked me to do a quote test. This particular
big ham mama.
This particular test, I'm assuming, would have me add her on Discord in a video
big
call
holy
to show
men.
her me drinking water from a hose.
Big holy men. They're looking for a man that's also, fat as fuck and also loves the Lord. Loves the Lord.
until she said stop. I asked for more details about what to do, what my reward would be after, and she said do this first and then we'll see. That's why I wanted to ask if it was toxic. If you have any questions, just know that I have screenshotted our convo. Do we have I don't know, like
Nacho
what's my
Libre.
reward? What's my reward?
Yeah, they're
gonna
looking
be?
for
I'll
Nacho
suck
Libre.
on the hose. I'll inflate myself with the hose, but I'm just worried about what my reward is gonna be. How am I gonna be rewarded? Holy shit, man. All right, now we have another one. Hold on. This goes for a little bit, dude. This goes for a little bit. We have a little bit of coverage here. What are some different ways that one can gain weight? This was posted. Actually, this is before all of these, so this is out of order. Cunt. Water doesn't have
Wait,
enough
what are
calories.
some different ways that one can gain weight?
What's in it for me? What do I get out of sucking on this hose?
He's 6'1", 6'1" and 235. Let's just do a quick BMI calculator just to see if this is like normal. You know, this is like fine. I think 6'1", 235 is not terrible. Wait, that's obese? Never mind. That's in the section of obese. I didn't realize that. What? I feel like once you're past this, I guess not. Well, I guess, is it for men? Different for men than women? Because it is different for men and women. BMI calculators don't tell you, like, the difference between men and women. Height things. This is so odd. Guys, my dom wants to instill rules. This is toxic. Bro, it's your kink. BMI kind of stops working the taller you get. Yeah. I mean, BMI is not a very good metric on whether or not you're healthy or not, because, like, you could be, like, 6'1", 235, and, like, it'll say you're obese, but, like, you're like, well put together. You're, like, pretty relatively, like, you know, you got some decent muscles on you. You take care of yourself. I mean, we've already established, I think I've established this before on stream, the BMI is not a very good, like, metric on whether or not you're healthy. I mean, I don't know. Just because someone's, like, chubby doesn't mean, like, you're fucking dying, you're gonna die. I think it's, once you start getting into the unreasonable sizes is when you're just genuinely, like, you're cooked. Like, listen, man, if someone says they like bigger women or bigger men, it's like, I don't know, if they find somebody who's like 200 pounds and they just like somebody who's a little bit bigger, on the bigger side, it's like, you're not evil, dude. You're fine. But when you say, like, you're into, like, big women and you're searching for, like, 400 to 500, like, actual beached whales, it's like, okay, all right, this is getting scary. Yeah, bodybuilders with 12% body fat can be obese according to BMI. Yeah, I know. It's kind of retarded. It doesn't really work.
My stomach to a disgusting amount. Check inbox real quick. What is this? Yeah.
I don't know. I guess the way I see it is just like, I hate this concept that people have to like one body type and that's the only body type you're forced to like. There is a limit to what you can and can't like, obviously. Like, I think it's weird if you're into, like, extremely underweight women who, like, are genuine skin and bone. Like, that's weird, in my opinion. Like, that, if you're genuinely into anorexic people, that's scary. And if you're genuinely into, like, obese, like, over-the-top obese people, like, way out of the, you know, realm of, like, this is extremely unhealthy. Once you start liking body types that are extremely unhealthy, that's when I start to kind of raise an eyebrow. But, like, I don't know. I hate the concept of people, like, dogging on people for being into certain body types, and it's not, like, the one they think is normal. Like, oh, you're not into, like, normal body weights? What's wrong with you? You're a freak. And then they're dating, like, someone who's, like, a tad bit chubby, but it's not, like, the fucking end of the world. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like they're genuinely, like, dying. It's just, like, some chubby person. It's like, okay, dude, who cares? That's like saying Mrao is not allowed to find love because it would be evil if someone was into a fat guy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, damn, rip Mrao, I guess. I know I'm fat. I don't need to do math. I probably have 20% body fat, and it says I'm solidly obese according to BMI. I do not know what body fat I have. I don't calculate that. But I am a very, like, normal weight. That's all I know.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Apparently I need this. This is a visual demonstration of what would happen to this guy, by the way. So see, this is the girl. This is the girl on
It's so
Discord
over for
watching
Rao,
him.
I know.
If you needed a visual representation. So this would be him. I'm assuming maybe this would be like his second lover. It could be like kind of like a couple looking.
Like, I'm not even joking. I got into I'll little tiny story time here. I got into an argument with somebody because of, if you guys know about the Avatar: The Last Airbender live action, the casting they did for Azula and Mai, I agree, is not good casting. They do not look like Azula and Mai at all. And I just don't like the costume design. The costume design just does not look good. But there's genuinely so many people that are just like, why are we casting such obese whores? These are like such obese fucking fat whores. And they're like, when you actually look up the actresses for them, they're like, you know, they have like a round face. It's like, okay, that's kind of normal for like some Asian women, like round faces. That's just genetics. And then when you look at like maybe like a picture of them in general, like they're like a body picture, they're not like fucking obese. They're just like, they maybe are a tad bit chubby, I guess, like maybe a little chubby. But like, I got into an argument with a guy who was like, obesity is a real issue in America. These fucking stupid fat whores are gonna eat themselves to an early grave. And I'm like, fuck, dude, this is like the most normal fucking looking woman I've ever seen. I'm sure they'll make it to 70. I'm sure they're gonna be fine. Like, I don't know. I feel like we've seen a rampant increase of people like that. Like once they see just even a tad bit of belly on a woman, they genuinely start freaking out. Like they genuinely just start like actually going ape shit. Just a little bit of skin. They got a little bit of flab on them. Just a tad bit of flab, and all of a sudden the world's over. The obesity's killing them. Like, dude, fuck off, dude. It's not that big of a deal. Like, holy fuck.
Feeder kind of thing where they can kind of both enjoy that, has to take that home and enjoy that, which is fine, you know.
No. That's what I mean. Like, I hate it when people complain about the non-issue people. Like, it definitely is a problem, but not because of round-faced Asian women. Like, I know, I agree with that 100%. Like, why are we complaining about the cast of Avatar being, like, slightly chubby? Like, they are not the reason why fat people exist. They are not the reason why, like, obese, like, fat people that are actually killing themselves exist. There are much bigger fish to fry in the world, brother. It's not these random, like, chubby Asian women. Like, I'm sure these people probably take good care of themselves. Believe it or not, maybe call me crazy. Believe it or not, there are plenty of people who are considered fat or chubby who are probably much healthier than the average person with the average weight. Like, just because you are in a range of being healthy in weight does not mean that you are now automatically healthier than like 90% of people. There are plenty of people who go to the gym every day, work out, they bulk, and they're like bigger, but they work out every day. They take good care of themselves. They have muscles. They're taking care of their body. Like, just because they're on the bigger side does not mean they're unhealthy. That doesn't mean shit. The unhealthy part is when you start getting to unreasonable weights, when you start getting to like extremely underweight or extremely overweight. You can even be unhealthy if you're overworking yourself. If you're getting to the point of 0% body fat, that's not good. That's bad for you. You are not supposed to have 0% body fat. If you're one of those bodybuilders that has like muscle on every inch of your body, you are not supposed to do that. That is unhealthy. If you're a bodybuilder with 0% body fat, you are more likely to die than somebody who's like 300 pounds. You have a much higher likelihood to die than somebody who's like 300 pounds over and is obese. But for some reason, the 300-pounder is the problem, not you. You're the healthy one, not the 300-pounder. Like, you see it, like, I don't, like... That's where I kind of don't understand where the line is getting drawn. Because working out to a point where you're so obsessed with working out and becoming a bodybuilder where you have no body weight, you have no body fat anymore, you're taking steroids, that's okay. The public deems that as fine. But someone can't be 300 pounds and be happy. That's like, if someone's 300 pounds, you have to fucking actually cause a stink and get pissed off because they're 300 pounds and fat. But the guy lifting an immense amount of weights and getting to 0% body fat because he has image issues and has body dysmorphia and takes copious amounts of steroids to look good. That's okay. That's fine. We think that's fine. But this one isn't. Like, where do we draw the line, I guess, is where I don't understand. Like, it's just kind of it's kind of where I don't know where we draw the line. Like, dude, I agree that people who are obese as fuck and don't take care of their health, that's a problem. When we should we shouldn't promote being fat. Like, I don't think promoting being fat is like, I don't like that we have genuine, like, hello? Hello? Anybody there? My mic just got unplugged. Fuck. I lost track. Some people also hold muscles differently. Some fat people are just strong as fuck. Exercising is fun and eating healthy feels good. Why don't we start there? I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I just think there's a level to things. I think people should be... What was that evil beep? It was my mic unplugging. I think people should be allowed to live their life the way they want to live it, but there's obviously limits to how you should be living it. I do think there's limits. And to be fair, I do think people should be allowed to do what they want, but there's nothing wrong with, like, for example, like, looking at somebody who is eating themselves to an early grave or working out themselves to an early grave or not eating at all to an early grave and saying, wow, that's, like, sad and depressing. I don't think there's anything wrong with looking at it like that. I do think people should be allowed to do what they want. Because ultimately, how are you going to stop somebody doing that? You know what I mean? What are you going to do? Right? Like, what can you do to stop somebody from doing something that's, like, extremely bad for their health, I guess? It's kind of a hard topic to talk about, I guess. I don't know.
You know, I don't want to kink shame anybody. That's just not anything I'd ever do. You know, kink shaming is bad. Kink shaming is bad, okay? If you want to do this, let people have fun. Quit criticizing people. You know, just like Hutch said, we should not be kink shaming people. It's bad. It's bad. Toki, are you saying you also want that? Is that what are you agreeing with here? So I'm not exactly...
Now listen, call me crazy. I think kink shaming is fine. I don't know. Is my dog not moving? Hello? 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 Can you guys hear me? Am I talking? Let me double check and see if I'm talking. I don't know. Okay, I am talking. It's just the dog isn't moving anymore. Oh, there we go. There we go. I got it. I fixed it. I got it. I think, like, if you're open about your fetish, you should be open to kink shaming. Because, like, it is weird. If someone wants to make fun of you for your fetish, like, I think that's fair game. I think it's fine to make fun of somebody for their kink. Especially if you're open about it. Now, if you're not open about it and you really do try to keep it behind closed doors and you're not, like, extreme about it, like, yeah, I would agree that, like, dogging on somebody for an unfortunate thing. It's like, say, for example, like, let's say a streamer or a YouTuber, someone leaks their, like, kink and it's not something they're open about at all. I would be on the person who had their shit leaked side because it's like, that's unfair to them, man. Like, this is not something they're public about. Just because someone leaked it does not mean it's like, oh, haha, funny, you're into weird shit. It's like, dude, the guy leaking it is like a dick. Hi, Jimbo. You want to get fat with us? If the kink is being displayed publicly, it is open to criticism from the public, which this guy in particular literally linked his Reddit. I'm sorry, man. If you're dumb enough to link your Reddit where people can see what you're posting, you're a fucking idiot. Like, you're just stupid. Like, you're publicly showing everybody what you're into. Fair game, brother. Fair game.
New to the fetism community. I have been a part of this community since I was young. What? Is there a pedophile?
Here's my
feeder
personal info. Please don't make fun of me.
Is this something that Toki wants it done to me? You're disgusting. You are disgusting. What the fuck is your problem?
If Rice Milk came on here and said, I like it when my fursona's getting nice. I like my fursona getting nice and plump and fattened up and then burps and farts. I like it when they get all round and big and they like to burp and fart. I like when that happens. I'm like pyrocynical. I like pyrocynical stuff. I like it when we get all burpy and farty. we're all gonna make fun of Rice Milk if Rice Milk said that. You know what I mean?
Allie, ban that guy. Who the fuck is
And
this
Rice Milk
Toki
needs to be
person
able to
anyway? Some
take
sort
it.
of brooding. Listen, I'm just saying we might have to do a little road
Take it
trip
on the
up to this
chin.
Utah place, or the fuck this is. Or the fuck this is. Because
Well.
this needs to be investigated. We need to figure out if there's a child. Chill on Toki. Wait, who's Toki? I'm new here. Who's Toki? We need to do a child explanation. We need to do an investigation into the child feeder exploitation community that's clearly going on in Utah. Now, again, I'm not
Child feeder exploitation. That's evil.
All right, chill.
When my
man,
VR
chill.
chat
Hey,
girlfriend
we work
turns
hard.
into a
Come on,
baby and
let's not
poops
start a
her
race war. Let's not start a race war. Yeah, you can't retract that. Shelby said a slur. Shelby said moist backs. I'm like, man, chill out, man. Anyway, so I'm not exactly new to the feedism community. I've been a part of this whole community since I was young. However, as of recent,
Dude,
I have
holy
a desire
fuck,
to
man.
gain
I'm not
weight.
turning the camera on
did you see
today,
this?
chat.
Oh, no.
I'm
It's
sweating
just
like a
another
pig.
Just post this kind of twice. My current goal is 600 pounds.
This room
I am
is
6'1",
fucking
and
hot.
currently a little under 235. Okay, what? Did he lose weight in between like the first? Okay, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. I am currently looking and asking.
Like, for example, here's a good example. Mrao. I feel bad for Mrao because, he likes a little bit of, he likes it when she's black and she's writing the N-word on her tits. All right? He likes to degrade a little bit. We all know. But when that information was exposed, it's like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, Mrao's a freak. I was like, that's not information that should have been public in the first place. That's like evil stuff. It's like evil stuff. I feel bad. That's not the information that should have been out there. I'm not going to make fun of the guy.
For tips, guides, and advice to help make this fantasy a reality. I know a couple things, mainly the basics: eat a lot of carbs, sugars, and things with high calorie counts. I also know a protein powder called Muscle Tech Mass Gainer, which helps skinny people gain mass. So I could do that. However, I am curious
Muscle
to hear
Tech?
what other methods are out there. So I just wanted to ask this: what tips, advice, / methods would and anything else would you have for a beginner gainer like me? Any helpful advice is welcomed. Please let me know. Yeah, dude, I'll be sending a bunch of information your way. Now, this apparently is a leak.
Dude, Nos wants to be the feeder?
Platner. Oh my god, man.
Writing Mayo
now,
Monkey on my left pec
this
right
is
now.
a voice message from this person where he says Queeman had a fat fetish. Now, I'm a little concerned because clearly this person is an expert in this. Hold on. Chat, I need the picture of Queeman with the fucked up head that I made.
Listen, man, if Queeman likes him big, let him like him big. Why are we hating on Queeman, man? Let Queeman breathe a little, all right? If Queeman likes him big, then who cares, man? If he wants a porker, let him have a porker. There ain't nothing wrong with that. God, let Queeman live a little, man. Let Queeman live.
I made. Find it, please, before we pull this up. Hurry. You gotta act fast. We're losing daylight here. I need it. Hurry. Hurry. I need it. He wants to be 600 pounds, dude. Well, yeah, I mean, he's stated this multiple times at this point. Multiple times. No one's in Discord if you want to talk. I hate this. Wait, put user, hide this user. Thank you. There, that fixes the issue. Holy shit. The fuck is this Streamlabs retard? I can't. No, I'm not even gonna X. I'm not even gonna X you right now. I'm not even gonna X. Uneven compromise, dude. Come on. She's trying to weigh like 2 grams. Well, I mean, come on. It's not. There we go. There we go. Thank you. See, you people could be useful like junk, but instead you fucking, all right, you're into feeding shit or whatever. Why did you unhide it? What is your problem?
That's a crazy picture.
It's literally a dead link.
That's a crazy picture.
It's just annoying. I don't like seeing it pop up. It distracts me.
How is that? That is actually Queeman.
Wait, okay. We'll just do this here. I hate you, man. I hate you. Remove. You're so irritating. Right
Fuck,
now.
dude. I'm getting irritated. I'm actually getting fucking angry. My hands are sweating. My palms are... Dude, it's so fucking hot. It's not even as hot as it was yesterday, man. What is going on? Hansel and Gretel is about a feeder. Yeah, but that one's like evil. Hansel and Gretel are not grown adults. That one's like evil. Hi, Dude Nugget. Oh shit, Dude Nugget did lose Dude Nugget members. That's what we got to do, man. Maybe I got to do like a little dono goal for members. because I'm about to do my members only stream. We gotta
apparently this
we gotta
guy
maybe do a
is
goal.
he in Discord? Kathy's not here. Oh, I'm schizophrenic. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you hit him by accident. It's not a person. It's a fucking bot that I set up for fucking donations and shit. It's a dead link. It doesn't work right now. Anyway, this guy, this Queeman guy, disgusting guy, by the way. Apparently, according to what we can tell is a professional feeder and someone who's really deep into the kink, has claimed that Queeman has a fat fetish. Now, so far, the bot sends your donos, though. What do you mean sends my dono? What are you talking? It doesn't matter. Whatever. Fuck off. Okay. Look, now, I don't know who he would possibly be trying to feed in this scenario, but it's someone, and it's deeply concerning. And what did Asmon Gold...
Think about it this, chat. Think about it this way. There is definitely a Queeman viewer that envisions themselves making him nice and plump. Think about it that way. There's a Queeman viewer. There's a Queeman viewer that probably wants to make him nice and chunky. There's probably one out there. I guarantee it.
Let's say you said Koyman or something. So
Koyman?
let's just listen to this.
Dude, Queeman's been obsessed with
He's
Nicholas
feeding
for
Stylo
about 3
for sure.
years.
Ooh. That's a big boy. You can hear that in the voice.
And every single insult.
If I can guess your weight by your voice, you need to be like hospitalized, man. You need to put like a mental institution. Arkansas needs to open its gates.
Actually,
man.
that's kind of true.
Is just fat fetish.
Oh fuck! It's just so hard to get out of bed.
Chad, I had a really...
Who is this person?
I discovered a new drink today, and I love this drink. It's so fucking good.
The person was arguing with somebody that I was talking to kind of semi-recently. Maybe it was Morale. I don't know.
I think Queeman is just secretly a gay fat furry.
Well, these are serious allegations that will be taken seriously. Arguing like...
Hold up. What would be a good goal? Like 20 new members, and then I will do like a thing. Maybe I should do something like that, like 20 new members, or like 30 new members, or like 40 new members. That would be a better idea. Instead of dono goals, member goals. Because I like members more. I 100% prefer members. Like, I prefer members so much more. Members are so much better. You should try Spindrift sodas, not the seltzers. I don't like sodas. This is a coffee. But it was fire. I hate soda. I'm going to be honest with you, Chad. I hate soda. I absolutely despise soda. I can't stand, like, carbonation. I just can't.
Gamma? I don't know. You got to think. He was 230 in 2024. So
Gamma's been kind of chunk maxing. Gamma's been kind of, like, getting a little bit bigger.
Run it back from the beginning real quick.
Dude, Queeman's been obsessed with
like, have you guys not
Nicholas
noticed
for about
that?
3 years.
Obsessed with Nicholas. This guy, this freak.
And every single insult, Queeman
the real picture of Queeman, by the way. Completely
loves is
unedited.
just fat fetish.
Well,
I think
Again, I don't want to, like, this is me bringing in my, professionals.
Queeman is just secretly a gay
All
fat
twinks are
furry.
chubby chasers
Or like a
are gay.
fat freak. Because it's like...
Hey, I don't have to sell.
That's not entirely untrue. That's not entirely untrue. Like, there's a lot of skinny dudes out there that just really like them big. That's kind of just like, you're not even like wrong, you know? Hey, all power to you. You know what I mean? All power to you. If she likes, little twinks, and she wants to be with a small guy that she can overpower that, hey, all power to her. And if he likes them where they could just dominate him and crush him, hey, I'm not gonna, like, listen, if that's what you like, that's what you like, man.
Fat freak, that's cool. Green's a fat freak. Is
Every
fine.
time he does an insult, it's like, oh, Nicholas, I hate you.
Wait, is this PBZ talking or is this Queeman talking? Hold on.
Yo, wait. Actually, here, how about I change it from... Yeah, what if I do this? Let's do a goal of 40. Let's do a goal like this. How about this? Oh, that's big. Kind of in big letters. Here, let's put a fucking background on that bitch. Maybe I should do that instead. Like, count the members and shit. And then do, like, a dono goal thing for, like, members. Because that would be awesome. Having, like, I just like members more because then I could do members only streams and then you guys could be there instead of being like in the back and just being like, I can't join today. You know what I mean? Like sad, just all sad, like, I can't join today. Because if someone's going to donate, I'd rather it be members. You know what I mean?
Every time he does an insult, it's like, oh, Nicholas, I hate you.
What? Is that actually Queeman?
I want to stick my penis in your fucking fat belly.
He's gonna have to fucking respond to this, man. That's disgusting. Like, I mean, this is like audio evidence. Direct. Yeah, he ate him. This is, dude. I mean, I have to disavow Queeman for the time being. This is disgusting. This is
pretty
this
gross.
is irrefutable evidence.
That's evil.
Nicholas, I hate you. I want to stick my penis in your fucking fat belly. Like pyrocynical.
Like pyrocynical?
I'm just sitting there going like, okay, Queeman, I think you're just gay for Nick. I don't know. Or like you're in the fat person.
Okay, so again, this is PBZ. This is PBZ.
Not true, Aaron.
He's talking, and then he plays an audio recording to show us what Queeman has been saying. I mean, again, I don't know. Queeman hasn't responded to this. You know, he has 24 hours to respond to these troubling allegations. This is disgusting, quite frankly. He said he wants to do what? He wants to put his what into Nicholas's where?
Nicholas, I hate you. I want to stick my
Dude is throwing
penis
it
in
back
your
on the
fucking...
bomb.
Remy, thank you for the 99 cents. You know, out of retaliation for YouTube, should I make it cheaper to be a member? Chad, should I make it out of retaliation to YouTube? Because YouTube, I think I said this earlier on stream. They tried to get me to, I think, raise it. They want me to like raise the number. They want me to raise the donation number for members. Thank you for the 99-cent Australian, Remy. I should like lower it. That's what I should do. I should like lower it. Out of spite.
Ballet.
Now, okay, so Queeman, this guy's over here making fun of Dicker. He's making fun of Dicker for, you know, fucking altar boys
Dicker.
and stuff, which I mean,
I like how
come
he
on.
doesn't add the S. He's just, just Dicker. He's making fun of Dicker. I can see Dickers. I can see Dickers being with a big girl. Maybe that's what he's into. No, I can see Dickers being with a disabled woman. I bet you Dickers likes them when they're like, you know, incapable of functioning. You know what I mean? Like in wheelchair kind of thing. I think maybe that's more like his speed. You know what I mean? Someone who's just like, he can have kind of control over. Someone that could just like, but like also he had not just having control, but he has to like take care of them. Like they don't have like a right arm. They only have a left arm, so now he has to do like certain things for them. I can smell it on him.
Hasn't fucked an altar boy, right? BDSM shit, right? Making fun of Dickers, front of the line, you know, front of the queue, next in line, right? But then he's over here saying disgusting shit like this, apparently, with actual audio evidence.
Stick my penis in your fucking fat belly.
That's disgusting. Disgusting.
Like pyrocynical.
That's what Rao wants.
I'm just sitting there going like, okay, Queeman, I think you're just gay for Nick. I don't know. Or like you're in the fat person.
I think that's what Rao wants. I
Mocking
think Rao
Dickers
wants
for having
that.
a woman's ass. Huh. I mean, dude, this is fucking. Seems like
Mocking
an open and shut
Dickers for
case
having
to
a
me. I don't
woman's
really know.
ass. You know, honestly, that's a compliment. You know, because reality is women like it when a guy has a nice ass. Like women like a nice, you know, a nice butt on a man. I don't think you guys have ever noticed this, but women enjoy a nice butt, right? I've never realized this, but that's a thing. You got like nothing back there. They might not be as interested, but once they see Dicker's ass and it's like kind of plump, you know, they're like, oh, you know, they get taken aback. This guy pulls. Dicker's pulls.
I don't know how Queeman's gonna respond to this. Let's see. Now we also have this. Shit. Mira's going after altar boys now. Disturbing. Yeah, that's we're blocking. Mira
No,
on all
Dicker's just
platforms,
closeted
by the
for
way. Now
twinks
here's
like
another
Queeman.
thing. Here's another thing, really quick. This person. I think Joseph Smith reincarnated as a heroin addicted Jewish boy in the UK. Wait, so that's what he means when he says, "I'm gonna go get a snot."
A twink
He's
or a
giving it
disabled
to his
woman.
fucking-
I would say like it could be both. I think he maybe wants like one of those like wheelchair bound women where you know how like the legs are just like skinny as shit. You know, like those like wheelchair bound people where the legs just have nothing on them. Like it's just no fat, no nothing, just straight bone. Maybe it's something like that, you know? What am I saying? Marcus, you gotta stop. We gotta stop this.
Feeder boy, dude.
I don't want
that's
Dickers to find this out.
disgusting.
I'm sure Dickers is into completely normal stuff. I'm sure Dickers is completely normal and he's not into anything crazy or weird. I think Dickers is awesome and I don't think he's into weird anything.
Absolutely disgusting. It all makes sense now. I need a snack. And he's like, yeah, take this.
Hi, Toaster.
Sorry, I have to get back on the street. Disgusting, man. Oh, God. It just,
Are there women twinks? I feel like there are, right?
Under the rug, man. This is a serious
Probably not the
allegation.
word for it, though. I don't know if you'd say
Now,
twink.
again, this read. Hold on, let me zoom in here so I can see a little bit better.
Because isn't twink specifically for men? Isn't twink a word for, like, skinny, like, scrawny men? Yeah. A twink refers to a young, slim, and typically hairless gay or bisexual man with a boyish or feminine appearance. I don't know what the word would be for a woman, though. I wouldn't call it a twink for a woman. Like, I don't know what the word is for a girl. But I imagine there's such word for a woman who's like super fucking tiny, petite, like skin and bone. Freak. You know what I mean?
I need these pictures on screen. Okay. I've been a part of a few friend groups in my lifetime. Okay. And the reason that I'm making this post is because I wanted to know if I'm not a good friend. Okay. Well, you know, you can always talk to somebody, but if you want to talk to Reddit, that's fine. I know that's hard to gauge. I know it's hard to gauge because I'm literally just a random nobody. Hey, don't harden yourself, man. Women is too skinny to be eating that many snacks. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, come on. Message redacted. No. What did you say? What did you say?
Maybe Queenman's the opposite. Maybe Queenman wants to be like anorexic.
Okay,
Maybe he wants to be like skinny.
3 of them have been.
He wants to be like skin and bone. Like he's one of those dudes that wants to just be like puffing on the ciggy on the side of the road, like straight skin and bone. And then you give him, he's like one of those homeless people that like you give him food and he like throws it at you. He gets pissed off because it's like he wants the money for like cigarettes and alcohol, not for fucking this disgusting garbage. He's not going to eat that food. You know what I mean? He's not going to eat it. And if he does, he's only going to eat like one singular pickle off the burger kind of thing. You know what I mean? You are victim weight. What does that mean?
Disbanded.
What the fuck is victim weight?
Paths in life. I wanted to be a feeder. They were like normal. Totally understandable. Which is perfectly natural. And we still reach out to each other from time to time. One of them was a pretty heavy toxic group. And when I left, it honestly felt so much better. Well, it's good. It's good. And how did that make you feel? The other 2 friend groups were pretty semi-active, and we're all getting along.
There's no way Sliggins is that skinny. That'd be evil. Sliggins needs a pack on the pounds.
One
if he's
side
120.
versus another. I was pretty rude and toxic back in the day.
Because that's the
and when
BMI
I
of
went on
a
a spiritual
prey
journey
animal.
to better myself, which, hey, you know, eat, pray, love is great. Eat, pray, love.
Eat, pray, love.
Oh my god. I need to grab that picture. Eat, pray, love. I'm sick. No, it's just fuck it. I don't even know. Whatever. I don't care. I'm just gonna do this one.
Eat, pray,
God,
love.
man, this shit killing me. Hold on. All right. Anyway, that's sick.
No, I don't. I weigh I fluctuate between 165, I think, and like around 160, 170. I usually fluctuate between that range. But I'm more around 160 now. I do a lot more physical activity than I did a while ago. So I've definitely slimmed down and gotten to 160 more. AKA my legs. I've said this before, I do a lot more leg workout stuff than I do. If I do work out, I mostly just do leg stuff or cardio. Like I'm more of just a cardio guy. I'm more of just like a cardio guy. I usually play like a lot of basketball. Like if I ever go to the gym, I even if I go to the gym and I'm sitting there like, oh, I should work out today. I see that basketball. I see the basketball like area and I'm just like, that's calling my name. I'm like, that's calling my name. And then I just go in there and play basketball. I'm 5'10", 160. Probably 165 to be better. To be more exact, probably around like 165. But I have like a much more leg muscle than I do arm muscle. I'm like weak as shit. You guys don't understand. I have no muscle in my arms. I kind of look like a little degenerate little freak. I got like big legs, like big, strong legs, but I have like the tiniest little baby arms. They're like so tiny. Me and Marcus 1v1 basketball live stream next week, guys. I'm gonna lose. I like to consider myself decent at basketball, but the problem is when I get to 1v1ing anybody or playing against somebody one-on-one, I just like it's like confidence just gets completely lost in me. Like I practice dribble moves. I practice dribble moves all the time. I'm always working on my ability to control the ball. But when it comes to being guarded by somebody, it's almost like that ability just gets completely lost. And I don't know why. I can shoot decently. It depends on the day. There's days where I have a bad day and I just miss shots. And then there's days where I'm just knocking shit down. Kind of depends. And I have improved on interior scoring. Like I'm always doing like reverse layups and shit usually. But again, when it comes to playing against somebody, it's like all of that just gets completely thrown out the window. Like all of a sudden I'm just bad at it. Like when I'm practicing and it's for fun, I'll hit shit and knock it down. But when I'm doing it and I'm just like, it's a 5v5 or something, 4v4, you know, I'm in the gym with everybody else. I do practice with friends. I sometimes go with friends in practice, or like when I go to the gym, usually people are there and then they're like, we'll do 2s or we'll do 3s. Like I do practice with people, but every time I do it, I'm always constantly like getting, you know, I'm more of the person that wants to just create like I can pass well. Like I'm a decent passer. But like when it comes to genuinely like one-on-oneing somebody, it's just like I can't do it. I need a screen to be set. I need a screen to be set so I can get some space. I can't create the space myself. That's kind of my problem. I just suck at creating space myself. I mean, I can like force my way into the paint. Like I can. I've done that before. I had a game one time and I was like, what was it? It was a 2v2, but I was going to play with my friend. It was going to be me and my friend, but for some reason, the teams wanted it to be split. Like, their friend was with me. I was, you know, my friend was with them. And I was guarding my friend, and I was playing against him. Holy shit, man. I don't know why, but I locked the fuck in. I had a crazy game against my friend. I cooked his shit. I cooked his shit for some reason. That was, like, the one day where I was genuinely just having, like, it was a banger day. I don't get the ball stolen from me, but I mean, like, if I'm going against somebody, like, my ability to get into the paint sometimes can just be kind of lackluster. I'm not good at dribbling on the left side. Like, I'm better on my right hand than my left hand, which is the problem. I'm so reliant on being on the right side that it's kind of predictable. That's kind of my issue. It's just kind of predictable. I feel like I can get better, though, but I can pass. I'm not a bad passer. And plus, I'm just too short. I feel like I'm just a little too short for most games. Like, I'll always be playing against people who are literally like 6 foot something, and I'm like, fuck me. I gotta guard this guy in the inside. I'm not gonna block the shot. Like, it's just not gonna happen.
Spiritual journey to better myself. I felt so much better about myself and the decisions I was making. So after being away, for
I play like LeBron if he had the athleticism of Ben Roethlisberger. Is crazy.
And isolated in the first group. Nobody was willing to talk to me. Every time I would try to talk to the group, they would ignore me, and it felt like the only thing I could do was to be heard was express my struggles and pain. Amen. Okay. Eat, pray, love decor.
I don't play in Jordans, by the way. I play in Converse.
Love, eat, pray,
that's probably
eat,
another
pray,
issue. It's not playing in proper shoes.
I hate this movie. I hate this.
I'm genuinely playing in not like. Well, Converse were basketball shoes. If I was Larry, like I literally am. I get called Larry Bird, bruh. It sucks, bro. I play in Converse. I don't have like basketball shoes. That's my other big problem.
This book, I hate everything about it. It's like just it's beautiful white women nonsense. Anyway, at first people were talking to me, But after that, the group just stopped replying. Well, maybe no one wants to hear about you bitching all day. Hey, sorry. Jesus, that was out of line. They eventually talked in private to kick me out, and I didn't bother talking to me. The other group was
I'm
somewhat
like
familiar.
100% certain if I actually got basketball shoes, I'd actually be able to like
standing on business. Cool, it's fine. Shared my art that I made and tried to talk with it.
Where I
have his art. What art are you talking
better.
about? Are you doing vor fat fetish feeder art? Please, God, tell me there's art of this. I beg. Someone do a deep dive. I'm assuming you guys already did. Everything was going pretty well until I tried to rekindle a friendship that had already been bitterly broken off. I was playing Minecraft and felt good up until I mentioned the group above. This friend kicked me out of the chat. This is how I feel.
See, that's my I'm very like I've always liked basketball, but I knew I was never going to be able to play it because I'm too short. I'm again 5'10" is not enough to get you anywhere. And like I actually have like a decent vertical. I have a pretty decent vertical. Back when I was like playing sports consistently in high school, I was touching rim. Could I dunk? No. I couldn't get a ball up there and dunk it, but I could touch the rim. And for 5'10", that's kind of crazy. But I just never pursued basketball because one, like I'm decently fast. I'm like hella fast. But again, I have a hard time controlling the ball while running fast. Especially when being guarded by somebody, it's just like all of a sudden I lose like control, or I think it's just the pressure, you know? I think it's just pressure of like, if I get blocked or something, like this is not good. Like, I just don't want to get blocked and then humiliated, I guess is the point. Like, I think it's just a fear of being blocked and like humiliated, or just getting outplayed and then just being humiliated. It's just kind of that.
Oh, and Shelby lowers my volume to like 10.
Yeah, Converse are going to be hard on your ankles and knees. The soles are super thin. Dude, my ankles hurt after playing basketball. It gets bad. Like, I'll have like days where my ankle is just killing me. And it hurts so bad. I do have like soles I put in my Converse. My Converse have like these specialized like soles in them. And it helps, but it not as much. I should just get basketball shoes. They measured my running vertical at 28 inches when I was in freshman year. That's really bad for a running vertical. What's an average running vertical? Average running vertical jump. What? That doesn't sound bad. It says the average running vertical jump for adult males is 16 to 20 inches. For untrained individuals. You are an athlete or physically active, the average jumps to 20 to 28 inches. Elite basketball and volleyball players typically exceed 35 inches. Dude, vertical jump? Oh, I should have done that in track. When I was in track, I wanted to do the vertical jump so bad, dude. You guys don't understand. I was so fire, bro. I did the wrong stuff. I did hurdles. In track. Which, don't get me wrong, like, again, I was very good at jumping. I did hurdles for that purpose and that purpose alone. But hurdles sucked on your knees. Because if you hit the fucking hurdle, oh my God. That shit hurts so bad. And not only that, but I had a serious problem. There was something wrong with the bottom of my foot. It was on my heel. It was like a sharp pain. What is it called? Is it called plantar fasciitis or something? Yeah, I think it's called plantar fasciitis. I think that's what I had. Every time I tried practicing and training, it would hurt so bad. It was like, especially because you're hurdling, you have to land on the foot. You have to land on that heel. It's not good, bro. And I never did events, which, to be fair, I should have just taught, like, I never did events because I was just like, I'm not going to do it. But I could have just told a coach, like, hey, man, this shit fucking hurts. Can I just not compete? I should have just been like, can I not compete, bro? This shit fucking hurts. I just never went. Like, I was in track and field, but when it was time to go, I just didn't go. I should have just been more honest. I think I would have gotten away with a little bit more. I had the long distance running coach literally come up to me and say, like, you should do long distance running. Your form is incredible. They were glazing the shit out of me, bro. I was in the middle of running with my friends and stuff too. They literally, coach came up to me and was like, you have the greatest form I've ever seen. And I was just like, thanks. Which, to be fair, maybe I should have done long distance running. That would have been maybe some fun. I think that would have been fun. But I did not like the long distance runners in my school. They were annoying. Most of them pissed me off. I did not like them. I would have not gotten along with them at all. And to be fair, I actually low-key, when I think about it, I kind of was decent at long distance. I used to race my friend, because in PE, the way it worked was you're, I think like once a week, you're supposed to do a long distance run to track whether the students are like healthy or not. And I would speed run the fuck out of that shit. Me and my friend would race each other around the track. But the problem is that I was actually good at sports and my friend was not. So I would win every single time. And at the end of it, he would literally throw the fuck up. It was awesome stuff. Genuinely so awesome. I would get the feeling of wanting to throw up, though. Like, I would get that feeling, but... Because, you know, you're not supposed to sprint the entire thing. You're supposed to pace yourself and actually, like, not, you know... You guys get the point. You guys are you're supposed to pace yourself. I wasn't pacing myself.
The trailer for the...
What is this? He said important stuff in DMs.
Hey, babe. Me and the film Spider-Man 1, they censored out the Twin Towers in the background due to the recent tragedy. But they didn't bother in the German version. I saw the trailers with the towers and all. I grew up believing the towers were still standing, because all I knew about America was the internet, films, and the Rammstein song. So when I saw the video of the towers fall for the first time, I couldn't believe my eyes. I sat there thinking, Jesus, the Green Goblin's gone too far this time.
The Green Goblin's gone a little too far. That was fire.
The trailer for...
That was hella fire, bro. Crazy small world, bro. Some dude named Derek or something. A track dude from my high school works for Jake Paul as his assistant. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Everybody I know from my school never really did anything. There was one guy that made a meme song. I'm not going to say which one. But he did make a meme song that got popular, and then he never amounted to anything. One person did get a basketball thing, and killed somebody, and then he lost everything. Is making a meme song something to brag about? No, but I mean, you know, someone made it. He quit high school. He quit high school after he made it. He literally left. Nobody likes him. That's awesome. I was way more passionate about football, but the problem is like I said, my upper body is tiny. But at the same time, I wasn't like I was more of a punter. I grew up playing soccer, and that was like my whole thing growing up is playing soccer. And like I did want to be like a receiver and or maybe a running back or something on that line, but I was never big. I was never a big guy. And you know, 5'10" receiver is just like, I'm not Wes Welker, you know what I mean? Like unless I am very like quick and I was shifty. But the problem is like I'm not, like you said, I'm not Wes Welker, man. Like I don't know how it's going to work. I might get my shit knocked out. Plus, I was a pussy. I was scared of getting hit. I was scared of getting hit really hard. You know, that shit scares the fuck out of me. But I was good at punting anyways. I was very solid at punting. I have a pretty, like I said, I have strong legs. And I wish I would have just stayed with it. I don't know why I didn't. I quit. Well, no, I've said this before. I quit that for a girl. I quit that for my wife. Because I got to spend more time with her in my club. And that's why I quit it. Which is worth. But if I would have kept doing it, I think I would have definitely gotten something out of it. Because I wasn't bad at it. Like, I was good at it. Join an adult league, a pickup league. I don't know, man. It's just kind of lost. If I ever play, I'm not gonna do that. If I ever do play again, I'm just gonna like attempt to try out for my like actual college. The day you see me play, if I'm gonna play a sport, I'm doing it pro. I'm not gonna sit and do it with my buddies. You know what I mean? Like, especially football. Football is one of those sports where it's like, it's either I go pro or I don't. Like, that's it for me. Because I genuinely am good. Like, I'm not saying I, like, not to brag, not to sit and brag or anything, but I know damn well that if I take time to train and practice and do what I need to do, I'm good at what I do. I'm good at it. Like, I would go pro if I took time and actually did more to work on it. That's why I'm like, I'm not going to sit and be in like some minor league thing. Like, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to go pro in it, and I'm going to genuinely dedicate my life to it. But you'll hoop at a gym? I'm not passionate about basketball like I am football. Basketball, I knew I was never going to make it. That one, I know I'm not going to make it. And that one's just for working out. I just go to the gym to work out so I can, like, run around and shoot hoops and shit. I'm not joining any, like, small miniature basketball league. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to do that. But I wouldn't mind doing that one, like a minor basketball league, just because I don't mind, like, amateur basketball because, like I said, basketball is one of those sports where it's, like, there is just limitations. And I'm just not that good at it compared to football. Marble Racing Pro, that I would go. I would do that. Marble Racing Pro, I would do that. No backyard football. Well, I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't play football with the boys. Like, if the boys want me to go, like, toss the pigskin, I'll go toss the pigskin. I'm saying I'm not going to join, like, some amateur league. I'm not going to join, like, because I just have other things I want to do. You know what I mean? Like, I just have other things I want to do, especially in the field of, like, a sport that I feel confident that I'm really good at. It's like, I'm going to get too cocky. I'm literally going to stand there and just be like, I don't belong here kind of thing. It's just going to upset me, you know? Me and Sliggins are going to double team you at the Thanksgiving backyard football. Man, fuck. Like, I'm not joking, man. When I watch, like, actual NFL punters punt, shit pisses me off. Like, it kind of pisses me off. There are dudes there that will actually boot straight fucking, like, just shit. Like, they'll kick the ball and it goes like 30 yards forward. And I'm like, are we dead ass? This is what it takes to be an NFL punter? Like, I just don't know how you muff it. I mean, I get sometimes someone muffs a punt and it just fucks up. It could just be the long snapper fucking up the snap and you have to adjust. Or, like, getting it blocked makes sense. I mean, if somebody gets through and blocks it, it is what it is. But, like, I just don't understand how a punter can muff a punt. It's really easy. It's one of the easiest things you can do. Like, especially if you're, like, you're on the other end of the field, you got to boot that thing, like, 60, 70 yards. I don't care if it's going to the back of the end zone. I just got to get it back there. Like, I just got to boot that shit far as fuck. I don't care if there's a returnment. If I boot that shit as far as possible, that guy's not returning it. Like, it's not happening. I'm 4'11", 250, by the way. Being a specialist punter is the lowest risk job in the world. It's the easiest money maker, too, though. Those guys get paid. Some of the best punters get paid millions. And all you do is just come out and to punt the football. Bro gave up possibly millions of dollars for his wife. Get a load of this guy. I guess so. Because, like, because you have to factor in as well, half the time, most colleges, punters are just dudes who play different positions. They're not actually like real punters. Because like most punters in the NFL nowadays are like Australians. Like my Broncos, our punter is an Australian. He just played rugby. Like that guy just came from rugby and they just said, yeah, fuck it, sign this guy. He didn't even have to play college. And half the guys who join in, Mitch Wishnowsky or whatever, he was a rookie punter at age 28. Or like someone I think was a rookie at 30, age 30. Because you don't got to be like some young kid to punt, which is why I'm like, you guys are making me think too much, man. Like, part of me sometimes goes like, man, I got to lock in, train, and then just do it. Some punters get Aura Farm edits. I bet they pull. Bro chose Poon in love over football and boys and the money.
10%. This man kicked me out of chat and had not been energetic while talking with me. It's gone from maybe a day or two of conversating to now being every other week. TLDR, I just want to know how I can be a better friend. The other friends that I have not any qualms with say that they like me and appreciate me for talking with them and hearing them out. What can I do to better myself? Well, you also do basic self-improvement, but hey, you know, it's not for everybody. Really. Now, r/depression help. So it seems like if you're in the Nicholas Deorio community, you're either severely overweight or into some weird, disgusting feeder nonsense, or you're severely depressed. Now, are there any benefits to being in the Nicholas Deorio community? I don't think so. There's nothing funny to.
What do you mean? There's plenty of benefits. Nick is like big and plump, and you can like rest your head on his big old belly, and you can get like a nice nap in. What are you talking about? That's like a plus. That's a positive. You can like rest your head on his big old belly. It's like a pillow.
There's no interesting people there. They don't have a Noid. I know that. So I have stream audio at 67%. If that helps. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's like it's just really all I need.
Chat, should I do a dono goal? Should I do a dono goal to quit streaming altogether and just pursue like
they did to me? Anyway, so they say this is again from 2 years ago. I
Pursue,
have such bad luck with this one server. At this point, I feel so pissed off.
pursue a
I mean,
passion
for
and
goodness
get back
sakes,
into football.
Goodness sake, I've been trying to be friends with people in the server, but all I get is shafted treatment. Hey, come on, don't start using expletives now. Be modest for God. Thank you. We are in. Weren't you and Shelby in Nicholas Deorio community? Now, there's no evidence of me being in there. There's zero, but there are some unfortunate screenshots from Shelby. Nick got to feed a fan competition over there. Wait, okay, so I know a lot of people are like, wait, maybe Nicholas Deorio's been like losing view counts and shit just because of the whole.
See, that's the other thing. You guys wouldn't have me then. Think about it that way. You guys wouldn't have me if I pursued that. So you guys are bitching. I'm not too old. I just got done explaining how some of them are literally starting at 30 years old. The fuck, too old to start? That's not even true. Realistically, you could train for like a year. Because again, punting is one of the easiest jobs to do in football. All you have to do is practically train for like maybe a year. Take a year to get yourself into shape and make sure that you you got it down and you're doing good. Try out for a college. Try out for like a college football team that probably doesn't even have a starting punter. That probably is just using some guy that's in a different position to punt. Or just has a fucking shitter who's not that good at punting. Outbeat him in his position, get the position, and then play for what? A year or two? Play good enough for a year or two in college and then get in? Tops like 3 years. You could even do it in 2. Dude, my wife hates it. My wife, you don't understand. My wife does not want me to be a pro sports player. She hates that. She hates it. Which, to be fair, that's a tough thing to commit to because I do have to travel a lot. When the NFL season starts, if I were to be on a team, I'm not home. Like, I'm going to be traveling, like, back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And, like, it's not like she's just coming with me unless she wants to, I guess. I don't know. If she wants to come with, I guess she can come with. But you know what I mean? Like, I kind of get why you might not want that because, like, it is a commitment. It is a bit of a commitment.
thing. I think it's.
How about music career? Oh, hell no. I don't know how to make music.
Cake for a while, and I think that might possibly be leading to them losing interest. But hey, it's just a theory. It's just a theory. You're only in the Deorio Discord for adult daycare. It's like Becky's audience.
Yeah, that's why she's saying too old to start, bro. She doesn't want me to do it. She literally refuses to accept that I'm good at sports.
Disgusting, but hey, it's fine. You know, I don't want to fucking shit on anyone's parade. They welcome new people in just fine, but I continue to get drowned out or ignored in that group. Wish I could share screenshots here, please. I didn't fucking share any. I mean, it's one thing to try. I'm gonna respond to them. I'm gonna make an account.
What I'm gonna do, Chad, despite her inability to be athletic herself, and knowing full well that our children get the genes, you know, get her genes more than mine, you know, it is what it is. I'm still going to see if I can get one of my kids to be an athletic star. All right. It's gonna happen. One of them's gonna make it. One of them will.
Oh man, I just
to the big leagues.
I'm also from the Nicholas Deorio community. Fake rape rumors. What? Dude, you can't even see that one. Wait, is this Graham Plattner? Okay, well whatever. Fuck you. Wait, yes, Mo 18. Okay, whatever. But anyway, is this Graham Plattner's
fake rape rumors?
Anyways, pull these pictures back up. Enough of this nonsense. Let's say. I mean, it's one thing to try and help out and spend time for your day to do that. It's another thing when I have to repeat myself every hour just so I can get one vanilla.
Why is my height always dropped to you guys? I'm 5'10". I'm not 5'9". I'm not 5'8". I am 5'10". Chill out on me. Also, my wife is short as hell. She is genuinely going to stunt our children's growth. Hey, listen, to my future son, I'm sorry, brother. You're a short king. You're cooked. You're cooked, bro. You ain't making it past 5 foot. You're not making it past 5'8". You're not even making it. It's not possible. You're cooked. You're actually just cooked. Blame your mom. Don't blame me. I got height genes in my family. It's not my fault. She just doesn't want to think about what you're doing in those locker rooms. Sticking things up each other's butts and shit.
Response. Why does everything have to be about food with you, man? Compared to someone else who gets several more ASAP and gets so much more support. Well, maybe have you thought about those people are more interested, and some people are just like more destined to be more important than you? Like myself. Like there's myself and there's PBZ. There's just a kind of, there's a thing, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like from a divine being, maybe. I'm just destined to have a better life than you. That's just how it is. That's just how it is for
what the fuck does that even mean?
Some people are like you and like Nicholas Deorio, and some people are like me. That's just kind of how it is. But hey, you know, don't get upset about it. Some people just, you know, you don't get attention and it's no one cares, and then you might end up, you know, doing something terrible. And it gets so much more support. Oh, I haven't hit the biggest BS with this at all. They react, art each other.
Wait, I mean, it's one thing to try and help out and spend time from your day to do that. It's another thing. It's another thing when I have to repeat myself every hour or so just so I can get one vanilla response compared to someone else who gets several more ASAP and gets so much more support. Oh, I haven't even hit the biggest BS with this all. They react in heart to each other's messages, but when I do it, I get no reactions. How does that work? Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Leave one of the kids in the Philippines learn the ways of people. Learn the ways of the people. Become the Wasian savior.
Oh man, this is literally me.
Yo, wait,
man.
actually, dead ass. Never mind. My son's not cooked. He could just be like the next Manny Pacquiao. You know what I mean? Manny Pacquiao's like short as hell, bruh. Isn't he like fucking 5'4" or something? He's like short as hell, bro. He's 5'5". He's short as hell, bruh. That's what they gotta do. If somehow one of my... Dude, you know what's crazy? If one of my kids does somehow become tall... Filipinos are good at basketball, right? They're born with the ability to play basketball. But one thing they don't have is height. They love basketball and they're born with that ability, but they just don't have height. Isn't Manny Mexican, though? No. What? Manny Pacquiao? Not in the slightest. He's Filipino. What do you mean? That is a purebred Filipino man right there. He's literally if I'm not mistaken, he's like in the government. He's like in the Philippines government. They like worship him over there. Like he's king. But if somehow my son hits the height gene, son or daughter, don't matter. But they get the height gene somewhere in there. Australia just beat Philippines like 90-50? What do you mean? Wait, and what? Because Philippines recently just won the U20 or something, under 20 FIBA World Cup or whatever in Asia FIBA World Cup. They blew the fuck out of everybody. Like they unironically just had like one of the craziest runs I've ever seen. They beat Vietnam like 120 something to like 20. It was genuinely insane. They did that to like multiple teams. They're like insane. They take basketball pretty seriously, but the problem is that they don't have enough people that are like good at the sport and tall enough to play the sport to actually get anywhere with the sport. That's the problem with the Philippines. They just don't have like, there's basketball players that are Filipino, but they're all mixed. There's literally just only mixed ones. There's nobody that's like straight Filipino because they're all short as fuck. Wait, my racism is showing.
How come you guys like green checkmark fucking junks messages and you guys just broken heart mine? They react to hard each other's messages, but when I do it, I get no reactions. How does that work? Oh my god, this is terrible, dude. I honestly, you're stronger than I pretty much have to leave every message saying, "Hey."
Plus, Remy, you guys have like Josh Giddey or whatever.
What can I do to be a part of the group? And then I get chewed out in the other channel. That's not active. I only get mirrors and broken heart and.
Nah, I gotta stop. That's slander. I'm slandering Giddey's name, bro. I'm slandering Giddey, bro. He was already slandered once. I can't be slandering him again.
The other two general chats are moving too fast. I saw I was going to get drowned out anyways, and I didn't use the rant channel because somebody used it to explain they are learning how to adult and don't know how. Then I'm told this trash. It's not about fitting in. It's about being yourself and letting others somewhat be the same way. I think the main issue is more like, see, this is green. This is green right now. This is green. Remember when we gave Gamma like 24 tomatoes? I don't think this.
It's not about fitting in. It's about being yourself and letting others somewhat be the same way. I think the main issue is more or less when you try to invite people to join, we get discouraged from it. If you joined a Rabadon VE, what does that mean? There are times that people will jump in to say hi, and most stay now. That being said, it goes the same for leaving VC. We can jump out whenever we want, and most of the time it's due to personal issues outside the call. So don't get discouraged from that.
This guy could survive that. I'm gonna be real. I don't think this guy could survive. I think he might have like done some irreversible decisions in that situation. But hey, you know. God damn it! I even have the shortcut to always keep Windows on top.
I'm actually curious who plays for Australia. Dyson Daniels is Australian? Oh, wait, Australia's men's basketball team did play the Philippines on July 6th. Wait, what is this for? Oh, this is the World Cup qualifiers. I see. This is the World Cup qualifiers. Who's on the Australia team? Australia's 6-0 right now. No, because you got Josh Giddey. Man, I don't want to hear it, bro. You guys have Josh Giddey and Dyson Daniels, bro. You have two well-established NBA players on that team, bruh. No shit, you're beating Philippines 90-40, bruh. Matthew Dellavedova is still playing basketball, but in Australia? I can't believe Dyson Daniels is Australian. I did not know that. Was he from there? He is. Man, I fuck with Dyson Daniels. Josh Green, though? I didn't know Josh Green was Australian. Huh. Damn, Australia's team's not like terrible for. I mean, Matthew Dellavedova is a bit of an old head. That's old. But I mean, like what, Dyson and Josh Giddey? That's not terrible. Landell. Oh, Jock Landell just signed with the Hawks again. He's going to be a high rotation bench center. That's actually not a bad pickup. That's a very W pickup. I fuck with Jock Landell. Very solid role player. I liked when we had Jacques in rotation. I like having just a big center who's just like there. I like Jacques Landell. He's a solid center. That's good for us too, because what? Who is our current center again? Oh, yeah, our center position is low-key kind of like fucking weak as hell. Not saying I don't like Onyeka. I like Onyeka Okongwu. He's a really good solid center, and I hope we keep him. But we just don't have any backup. Like we're really forward heavy. We have like a lot of 3s and 4s. We don't really have and 2s. We have a lot of fucking shooting guards. But we don't have any like ball handlers. Nikhil Walker-Alexander was really solid, and I hope we keep him around. And I was hoping I'm not going to lie, I was hoping we would have traded for Ja, because I think Ja would have been a solid piece for Atlanta. I think Ja would have been a decently solid piece for Atlanta. That's just me, though. But picking up Jacques is pretty solid. We need a good backup center.
Discord if you want to talk and join. Right. This is Green with Samantha. Hey, it's not about fitting in. It's about being more yourself and letting others somewhat be the same way. I mean, I think the main issue is more or less when you try to invite people to join, we get discouraged from it. You know, if you joined a random VC, there are several times when people will jump in to say hi, and most stay now. And that being said, it goes for the same for leaving VC. We can jump in, jump out wherever we want.
Matthew Dellavedova, Toaster. You don't know about Dellavedova. You don't know about Delhi? You don't fuck with Delhi? You mean Matthew Dellavedova, the man who single-handedly carried LeBron to that championship in Cleveland? The great white hope, Matthew Dellavedova. Can't believe you don't know him. It's crazy work.
I get that I shouldn't have been. I thought they said molested. I get that I shouldn't have been molested, moody and depressed. But it just invalidates me again. Like, come on now, Grok said so. Junk, can you send me the whole screenshot of that really quick? Maybe we'll go over that after this, just for nothing, because we're probably gonna end.
I thought you guys had Patty Mills.
God, dude, this shit's so fucking stupid.
Am I tripping? Oh, maybe Patty's like retired. Maybe Patty's retired.
The AI breakdown, it's so fucking dumb, dude. Guys, Grok said I won, so you have to.
Or
be
Joe
nice to
Ingles.
me.
Wait, I'm trying to think now. What about Joe Ingles? Isn't Joe Ingles Australian? Joe Ingles I fuck with Joe Ingles, bruh. That guy's good at basketball. I fuck with Joe Ingles.
Now, how do you know that you don't belong in a group of people? I mean, come on, man. Not the whole thing. What did they teach you? What did they teach you guys in New Jersey, in fucking in Jersey? You like over there, like, hey, listen, man, you retarded. you retarded or something, man. Listen, you gonna be
They all old as hell. That's true. I forget that like half of those guys are like hitting 40, man. Kind of cooked. It's getting old. What about Ben Simmons? I thought Ben Simmons was Australian. Why the fuck is he not playing there? Like, listen, Ben Simmons maybe not good enough to play in the NBA because, you know, that guy pisses me off, but at least he could play for the, you know, the Australian team at least. Or do you guys not want him there? Or did the Australian team not want him either? They're like, I don't know. I don't want no Ben Simmons.
I'm gonna fatten you up. I'm gonna fatten you up. It's like hundreds of words. I put it on expert mode.
How do you know that you don't belong with a group of people?
Fucking kid.
Is this wait, I'm confused. Is this the No, this is the guy. So this is the guy basically being like, do I even fit in with these people? Listen, man. There is nothing wrong with just admitting that you do not fit in with an online group. It's online, bro. You don't need them. It's like genuinely like, who cares? Like, especially like, for example, if you don't like certain individuals in the community, don't force yourself to sit in a fucking call with these people and like be a part of the little group just so you can be friends with like, I don't know, Aiden or Queeman or whatever. Just like, for example, something like that. Like, come on, man. Like, let's not dive that far, you know? Like, if you don't like certain individuals or how they treat you in these groups, like, there's nothing wrong with just being like, I don't need these people.
I don't give a shit. I have joined this Discord server a few weeks
That's
ago.
true.
This
That's
server
true,
had some
dude Nugget.
individuals that
Oh, hell
I
nah,
could
mate.
have called friends. Things got interesting in that server. Well, why are you so Mexican American? Why are you banned? Why are you banned and blocked and berated and gone forever? Whenever I would message or share some of my hobbies in the server, nobody checked it out. Meanwhile, anybody else who said anything would get reacted.
Why do people keep saying?
Why
do people keep saying "faff," man? Why do people keep saying? I looked it up and that shit said friends. That shit said friends are forever. That shit said friends are forever. I'm so confused, man. That shit said friends are forever. And people keep saying shit like faff, but all I see is friends are forever. What does that mean? Turning faff to MMF, I don't know. When I look it up, it just says friends are forever. That's what it says.
Obsessed with reaction. Do not broken heart react to this guy or any tomatoes. Holy shit. Let's see. When I asked for help with PCs, I was only given a build your own PC link, which was not inside my budget at all because I'm broke. Even when I brought up that I never
Blame
got a
Soul.
reply.
My bad. I guess I don't really know the lingo from Soul. See, this is what I mean. Like, when I asked for help with PCs and I was only given a build your own PC link, which was not inside my budget at all, even when I brought that up, I never got a reply back. Brother, you are asking a random internet community to, like, help you with your PC build. Or help with a PC, like, who cares? Like, I don't know, this shit's just sad to me a little bit, though. Like, does this guy not have, like, friends? Like, outside friends that he can, like, talk to? I'm not gonna like, yeah, obviously, if I get on stream and I ask you guys if you have any advice for like PC stuff, maybe you guys would respond or whatever. But like, for the most part, I'm just gonna ask I don't know, my friends that are that know about PCs, or if I need advice, I'm gonna go to my actual friends. No offense to you guys, right? No offense to you guys, but I'm not gonna sit and ask my community for, advice on what I need to do or what I should do with this or that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna ask you guys. Like, I have other friends outside of this that I go to for, like, important stuff. Like, I'm not gonna, like, sit and ask you guys. Chat, oh my god, what's with the fucking slander today? I don't even use ChatGPT. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Chat. I don't know how. I don't know how. I imagine it's just you look up ChatGPT and you just type shit into it, but I don't know how to, like, ask... I don't know how to use ChatGPT. I may have used it once in my life, maybe. I don't know. I use that one chat bot. That one that Mrao used to, like, flirt with or something. I used that one time. I'm just typing shit. Marcus W. Yeah. No more slander.
Back. I then asked
no more Marcus
for some help with writing one friend gave me feedback, but then I was actively getting ignored, and the only response I'd gotten was use AI and Grammarly for your story.
Nah, let's not.
This morning, a friend asked me for some advice because they thought they were going through the ringer. Everybody threw an advice when I shared that what helped me through some rough times and to find themselves.
Never slander the Marcus. True. True. Hold up. I gotta piss. In the morning? Why does jowl mean in the morning? Fire ass fish, bruh. I love Joel, bruh. I love Joel so much. Fire ass fish right there. All right. Actually, I do have a little bit of a story. I got reminded of this when we were talking about this. So they used to make us do tackling drills. The special teams unit, we do tackling drills and shit. And as I told you guys, I wasn't keen on getting hit. Like, I wasn't a big fan of getting hit. You know, I never wanted to. I was like afraid of getting a concussion or something. And there was this one guy in the special teams group that was so cocky, bro. He was the cockiest guy on the team. And he wasn't really all that good. He wanted to be quarterback. I don't know why he was on the special teams group, but he wanted to be quarterback. And we were going to tackle. I think it was him. Or was it the other one? It might have been the other one. The one that I was talking about, he had a problem with getting concussions, like, a lot. He got hit, like, once. He was a punter. He got hit once. And he literally, like, we had to, like, sit out there and wait for the ambulance to come to get him because he was not waking up. And it was literally just him getting, like, pushed to the ground and hit his head, which, don't get me wrong, I mean, that sucks, obviously. Like, that's not good. But he was very prone to concussions. And then the other one, and I think this was to the other one. I don't think it was... I felt bad because it was during practice. I unironically concussed our kicker. We only had one kicker. And I gave him a concussion. And so we did not have a kicker. We were fucked. We were cooked. And everybody got mad at me. And I was like, man, I wasn't trying to concuss this guy. Week ahead. Bro had a week ahead, bro. Like, what am I supposed to say to this information, bro? We did have to lift somebody up. We lifted, I think we took, like, this was when I was on JV at the time. We took, like, the varsity kicker or something or whatever.
My message, which I get, it didn't involve me, but they reacted to each other's messages of support. So I just joined this community. I have no repertoire or whatever. Nobody knows me, and no one's like immediately wanting to be my friend. You guys are
Marcus. Look,
shit, to be quite
Joel.
frank.
My Joel is
though?
just
That's
a Joel,
awesome.
not
That's
a fit.
So cool, man. This is so awesome. Thank you. This is breaking news, by the way. Now, let's see here. By the way, so this is how I defeated. This is how I defeated the Green Giant. Ellie starts by lightly roasting Nas, saying he's the type of person who assumes people secretly hate him. I don't want to. This is fucking ridiculous.
Whoa. I'm going to read that. Ellie starts by lightly roasting Nas, saying he's the type of person who assumes people secretly hate him. This sparks the debate between Nas and Green about how to handle people pleasers. People who don't speak up when they're uncomfortable and instead go along with things to avoid conflict. Nas's position, there's some responsibility on the host/friend to read the room and be sensitive to how others are feeling.
This sparks a debate between Nas and Green about how to, quote, handle, quote, people pleasers who don't speak up when they're uncomfortable, instead go along with things to avoid conflict. Nas's position. So this Nas guy, you know, you can say.
Let's see what this Nas guy thinks. Nas's position, there's some responsibility on the host/friend to read the room and be sensitive to how others are feeling. He believes people pleasing often comes from a deeper issues, insecurity, people-pleasing tendencies, and that if you care about someone, you should try to notice and accommodate them to some degree. He argues for the balance between being sensitive and standing your ground.
He might be a little bit slow, might be a little bit dumb, but, you know, it's not that matter. There's some responsibility on the host/friend to, quote, read the room and be sensitive on how others are feeling. He believes people pleasing often comes from...
Let me chime in on this. Maybe I have an opinion on this.
Etc. If you think, and that, if you care about someone, you should try to notice and accommodate to them to some degree. He argues for balance between being sensitive and standing. Right? I agree. I think this Nas guy sounds pretty cool. Now, Green's...
It is not your job to read people's minds. If someone isn't having a good time, they should speak up. He has zero tolerance for people pleasers, calling them inauthentic, weak, resentful, and not worth keeping around. He prefers blunt street people who are direct. He repeatedly gets defensive and escalates when challenged. Which side do I agree with? I'm not going to lie. I do agree with Nas's side a little bit more. Like, okay, because, like, the problem with this is expecting every single individual to, like, speak up or be able to speak up, because a lot of people do struggle with, like, social anxiety. This is, like, an actual take. I don't know if these guys were just goofing off or goofing around. But, like, I feel like not everybody is socially capable of being able to, like, voice those set opinions or voice those problems, you know, publicly to people that maybe they don't even know. And I think that it's pretty common or normal for somebody to like, I think it's like pretty common or normal for someone to just kind of be, you know, stand around and just let things kind of unfold because, you know, it's the social acceptable thing to do instead of just to be the one that just randomly starts saying like, I don't like this. I don't like being here. I don't really like people that are like too open because people who are super open are annoying as fuck. I don't like it when people walk into the room and say, I don't like it here. Okay, then leave. Like, why are you here? You didn't even have to announce it. You could have just left. Like, it's not really like if you're open and honest about this, then just leave. Like, if you're going to be open about something, then just don't be a part of the situation. Don't be a part of the thing. Like, don't be a dick, I guess is what I'm saying. Like, don't be, like, annoying or a loser. Like, nobody wants to be friends with people like that, I guess. Not saying that people want to be friends with people pleasers. Like, if you're just a straight people pleaser and all you do is try to accommodate every single person, that gets kind of annoying. But, like, I feel like that gets kind of annoying. But, like, I don't know, as, like, a host or let's say you're, like, hosting a party or hosting an event or something, and it's not a big event. Let's say it's, like, kind of small. It's a little gathering and stuff. I feel like if you invite a friend over or somebody who maybe isn't fully acquainted with the people involved, it's not the person. I don't think it's necessarily the person who's getting invited's job to just, like, be open and talkative and you know, jump out with all this, like, you know, I don't expect you to jump out and be like super sporadic. I mean, some people are, and that's fine, but some people aren't. But that doesn't mean that the person who's not super socially, like, the person that's like kind of socially awkward, that doesn't mean that they don't deserve a chance to meet people. And it doesn't mean that they don't want to meet new people. They probably do want to meet new people, but they just need a little nudge to help them. And if you're going to be that guy that like jumps in to help them or nudges them a little bit because you're the party goer that invited them, then that's kind of like your job. Like, you invite this individual to the party knowing full well that maybe they aren't like fully, you know, associated with every individual. You gotta introduce them, get them started, get them kind of nudge them a little bit. Your job as a party goer is to be the one that kind of nudges people into each other, get everybody talking, get everybody engaged, right? You're the host. You should want people to get engaged. You shouldn't host a party and expect everybody involved to just get to know each other immediately off rip, because not everybody at that party is the same. Like, expecting every person to just be like this, like, how do I put this? Expecting every person to just be this, like, open book, in my opinion, is way more inauthentic than meeting people who are a little bit more closeted, a little bit more, like, you know, maybe a little bit more tight-knit. Like, that to me is a tad bit more inauthentic, because it's just a bunch of people who are super open and honest, and it's just kind of like, okay. Especially if if we're talking about people who don't want to be in the setting. Like, if we're talking about somebody who doesn't want to be in the setting, like, instead of voicing out publicly why you don't want to be somewhere, just don't go, ? You know what I mean? Like, just don't go to the event, or don't be a part of it, or just leave. Like, I don't need you stinking up the place by saying you don't like it. Like, okay, then leave. Like, I don't know. That's how I would see it. Like, I don't like it. I personally am not the biggest fan of direct people. I do think being direct is good. Don't expect strangers to accommodate your personal issues. But if you want to be friends with people, you have to be able to accept their flaws and have them accept yours. Yeah, I think that's fair. I see both sides. I think I can see both sides. I don't think you should be like a pure people pleaser. Like, don't be like a fucking straight people pleaser. You know what I mean? Like, I do think there needs to be some level of bluntness, especially in a public setting or in a setting where you're meeting new people. But you also need to be able to accept, you know, you need to be able to accept people who maybe aren't the biggest, most, like, talkative individuals. You know what I mean? You can't just be like, you can't just be one of those assholes who are at the party saying, like, who invited this fucking guy? He's not talking at all. Who invited this fucking loser? Like, you're a complete buzzkill if you're one of those people. Like, don't be a fucking buzzkill. Don't be like a dick. Like, in almost every, like, group setting, like, if you're one of those assholes who walks around and expects everybody to just be, like, direct and talkative, you're just a loser. Like, no one likes you. I hope you understand that nobody likes you, bruh. Like, they just don't say it. They're just not saying it out loud. Yeah, but that's what I mean. I feel like most people are a tad bit antisocial, especially when it comes to meeting new people and whatnot. That's why I say, like, if you're a host, that's why I use the example of, like, if it's a party setting and somebody gets invited that's never met these people before, it's kind of your job as the host to be able to nudge them into the setting so that you could get people to meet. I don't really think I don't think that's people pleasing. That's just, like, normal. That's, like, normal behavior, like nudging people into getting adjusted to the setting. And if they don't like it, then they can leave. You know? I think there's a good mix of both.
Position. It is not your job to read people's minds. If someone isn't having a good time, they should speak up. He has zero tolerance for people pleasers, calling them inauthentic, weak, resentful, and not worth keeping around. He prefers blunt street people. Is Grok racist? What do you mean street people?
Blunt
Who are direct.
street
He
people
repeatedly
is
gets
pretty
defensive and
crazy.
escalates when challenged. Conversation quickly turns heated. Green becomes increasingly aggressive and uses heavy insults and eventually shuts down by attacking Nas personally, calling him soft, naive, raised by women, Peter Pan, etc. Nas stays relatively calm, dude. Nas guy is probably freaking the fuck out, dude. Relatively calm and keeps trying to explain nuance, but the tone becomes very hostile. Ellie only adds one more comment in the middle about people pleasers doing it for ego because of their mom. Overall, the discussion never reaches any agreement and ends with Green insulting Nas and refusing to continue. Now, again, we have here the decided winner.
Decided winner, Nas. Explanation, clear reasonings. I mean, I don't know. I do think Nas wins that debate because Nas is more like, on my opinion, of like, Nas is kind of in the side of like, people pleasing is fine in like moderation, but if you're one of those like fucking weirdos that just people pleases everybody, just like, don't. There's no reason to be like a weird people pleaser, but there's nothing wrong with like a little bit of, you know, people pleasing. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong. But don't be one of those like Green scenario is crazy. Green scenario is literally like one of those like dicks that just like walks around the party and just goes like, who invited this fucking loser? I fucking hate this guy. I don't want him here. Can we get this guy fucking out of here? Like, imagine going to a party and you just have this like jock walk up to you and he's just like, who the fuck invited this fucking nerd? Are we for real? Why is this guy in here? Like, that's kind of the guy we're describing here.
By the AI. And I mean, are you going to disagree with the robot, man? Come on, it knows everything. Local or logical strength. Not winner. Nas. Explanation. Clearer reasoning.
Emotional maturity, Nas.
Nuance. I mean, you know, I might be a little bit biased. I don't know who this Nas guy is, but I think, you know, it's Nas with one S. I'm Nas with two. So it's a different person, but I think, you know, maybe he might be clear. He might have clearer reasoning and have a better nuanced perspective. Now, emotional maturity. Winner, Nas. Wow, really? It's crazy. Stayed calmer, more consistent. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know the whole stories. I don't know. Handling disagreement. Winner, Nas. Didn't resort to personal attack. Again, there's no evidence of that.
Wow, this Nas guy must have really won.
Sticking to the topic, Nas. Green kept derailing into insult.
Wow, this Nas guy really
the
won.
Actual debate winner, Nas made a stronger case, controlling the conversation. Green used aggression to end it on his terms. Well, I mean, I don't, you know, we don't have any evidence. Whatever. Overall, Nas won on substance and reasoning. Go follow @substance over on Twitter. Anyway,
Nas won.
I'm fucking tired. But thank you everybody for coming out. That was great. Thank you, Junk and Alley for sending that in. That was great. It was a great time. Probably gonna have to clip that up tomorrow. That's awesome. I love that, man. I love that. Anyway,
I love me some Nas, dude. I love me some Nas. What has Nas been up to, man? What has Nas been up to? Has he been? What is this? Wait, Alex Myers doesn't understand movies? Is this the thing that Rao was talking about that I ended up debating him on with Obsession? Is this let me look this up actually. Who the fuck is Alex Myers? Let's take a little peek on this. Let's take a tad bit of a peek on this. What the fuck is this? Alex Myers. Okay, let's talk about it. What what did he say? So was it about obsession? Is it his opinion on obsession? Is that what got him in trouble? I'm assuming it's about the obsession stuff, huh? It is. I guess I could take a tad bit of a peek on this. See what Mrao is
This
upset
video
about.
is an attempt at a good faith, nuanced look at the fictional movie Obsession and the characters therein, which will probably upset some of you.
Alex Myers is a guy who went to my high school?
For some
What?
reason. You know, I don't think I've seen the internet freak out about a movie like they have with Obsession. At least not in a long time. Maybe K-pop Demon Hunters was the last time where, like, everywhere you looked, everyone had an opinion about it. I guess you could say everyone's kind of obsessed. So I knew I had to make a video.
Oh, that was
but,
really
like,
funny.
They kept pushing back the VOD release date, you know, because y'all kept on watching it. $750,000 budget, and it made $300 million. One of the biggest indie film success stories of all time. Now,
Wait, I'm confused. Why did he say he couldn't watch it because of the release date? You can't just go to a movie theater and watch it?
I didn't make a lot of videos about horror stuff, but I mean, a semi-rom-com about a nerdy loser guy who gets the girl at the end. Wow, this sounds like a nice, wholesome movie. But okay, let's check it out. So,
Semi-rom-com? Where did he get this idea?
come along, kids. Let's take a walk.
I feel like I'm coming apart. I think about you all the time, Nikki.
I actually do want to make... I have been wanting to make a video talking about who I think... about this film and about what my take on it is. It's a little bit more nuanced than just basically saying Bear is the bad guy and he's evil. Because I do think, like, that's been done, like, a million times, and everybody is obviously in agreement that Bear is, like... He is, like... It's been out for long enough. If you haven't seen the movie, man, lock in. I don't care. I'm spoiling. But, like... I do think, like, there's more to the movie than just, oh, Bear is, like, bad. Bear is bad guy. Because I do think Bear has at least some level of good intention from the start. I do think it's not like he's malicious from, like, beginning to end. I think it's more like of a progressive, it gets worse. I think obviously this is going to sound crazy to say, oh, it's going to be crazy. But, you know, the name of the movie, Obsession, I don't think it's Nikki that's obsessed. I think it's Bear that's obsessed. I think the whole, like, point is that he's obsessed with Nikki. Because there's so many moments during the entire film where you're like, wow, that was intense. Just break up with her. And he doesn't even do that. Like, for example, when she literally feeds him his cat, he doesn't think, holy fuck, this is insane. I need to break up with this woman. This woman just fed me my dead cat. He just basically goes like, bad Nikki. Like as if she's like some object to him. Like as if she's just some sort of object. And that's it. Like, he's just like, bad Nikki, don't feed me my cat. That's a bad Nikki. And it's just kind of like, that's where it starts to kind of derail into like, okay, this guy's clearly just taking advantage of this girl. Like at the start, it's like, I think at the start, you can obviously kind of give him the pass that maybe he doesn't think the wish actually worked. And maybe she does just like him. And he's just leaning into it. He's leaning into the fact that, hey, she likes me. Because at the start, it's a simple, like, oh, they're so cute together. They just love each other. It's a cute little love story. But then once she starts doing the weird shit, the really creepy, deranged shit, and it starts to dive a little deeper into it, he starts to just kind of let it happen and let it go on. And he just kind of keeps letting things go. It doesn't matter that she sat at the door and waited and pissed and shit her pants all over the floor and she's foaming at the mouth. It doesn't matter that she did that. Let's get her cleaned up. We'll just stick with her. It doesn't matter. Even when he like starts to question the idea that they need a little break from each other and she just says, no. She's like, I don't want that. He doesn't even push it further than that. He just says, oh, we should have a break. And then when she says no, he's like, okay. You know, and he starts thinking about it again. And he's like, no, never mind. He doesn't even continue with the idea that they should just like take a break. He just says it one time. She says no. And then he's like, well, fuck, I guess I'm stuck. Even though by this point in the film, it is clear that he is aware that the wish worked. At this point in the movie, it's very obvious that it is the wish. He knows it's the wish. He doesn't care that it's the wish. he just got the girl that he's always wanted, and he's in it for that. And I think, like, for example, the video that I do want to make that I eventually want to release is what I think the real victim of the movie is. I am aware, this isn't me directly saying that Nikki is not the victim of the movie and that don't feel bad for Nikki. I do feel bad for Nikki in the film. Obviously, I do. I do think Nikki obviously suffers a lot. But I think the real victim of the movie is supposed to be Sarah, because by the tail end of the film, again, spoilers, if you don't want to be spoiled because you haven't watched the movie, blah, 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 click off. But Sarah is like the definitive friend in the friend group who isn't exactly a bad friend. Yes, she obviously gossips with the friend group and whatnot, but you have to understand that she actually likes Bear, and obviously it would make things a little complicated if she were to just straight up, you know, if she were to just like get in the middle of everything, right? It makes sense. She's not a bad friend. She's one of the only people in the movie who actually is trying to improve her life and actually make a change with her life. Like, she is trying to go to college and actually do better instead of be stuck in the situation she's in. She's a lot more caring and understanding to Bear throughout the entire movie, where she is supportive of him. Like, for example, when you get to the beginning of the movie and Bear's cat dies, she's the only one that actually listens. Like, the beginning is literally like Bear trying to explain, my cat died, my cat died, my cat died. And Nikki, like, lets other people get in the way of it over and over again. And it gets to a point where nobody listens except for Sarah. Sarah's the only one that actually cares to listen. And she gives him a hug and all this stuff, blah, 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 blah. You kind of get the gist. Sarah's like the only person in the entire film who actually is like this normal person who just wants to, you know, have a bit of a better life. And the more you learn about the dynamic of this friend group, the more you start to realize that Nikki's not exactly the happy-go-lucky, cute, amazing girl that she, like, is portrayed as from the start of the movie. She's secretly sleeping with Bear's best friend. And by this point in the film, we're already aware that Nikki knew Bear liked her. So it's kind of a convoluted mess. It's kind of a big convoluted mess of, like, Ian is a terrible friend. He knows full well that Bear has a massive crush on her, and he's trying to sabotage it because he's sleeping with Nikki, because he's fucking Nikki. But at the same time, Nikki, in my opinion, is aware that Bear likes her, because it's pretty clear that that's a topic that's been brought up by the friend group to her. And instead of just vocally telling him, listen, man, I just see you as a friend, I see you as a brother, that's never brought up. Now, that's not to blame her for any instance that happens past that point, but I do think that there is a little bit of a issue or a problem with this friend group just not being openly honest with each other. And ultimately, all this leads to is Sarah, the one friend in the friend group who is like the one that's genuinely trying to make a difference and change. She gets her shit basically just completely, she's cooked. She's the only one in the movie who suffers like an actual gruesome fucked death. Like, she is the, if you guys seen the movie, there's only 3. One is a gunshot to the head, which is relatively simple. And then one is an overdose, essentially after he was reduced to the spell as well. No, Toaster, that the bear name is not a reference to the Lost in the Bear, Forest of the Bear. Curry said that that's not what it is, but he thought it was funny that people actually, he could see why people thought that, because the name, he just wanted a unique name is what he said. But Bear's death at the end of the film is just a simple overdose, and even after the overdose, he got the switch for him. She wished he would love her the same way, and he just dies in a peaceful little happy little, you know, death instead of getting some gruesome fucked death like he kind of deserves. The only person in the movie who actually suffers a ridiculous death is Sarah. She gets her shit bashed in with a brick, and then when later down the line Nikki cuts her hair off and wears it and wears her clothes stripped naked, sitting in a fucking no face at all, just sitting naked on a chair, as her best friend is wearing her like she's a skinwalker because she wants Bear to think she's just like Sarah. She's skinwalking her. All Sarah does the entire film is just tries to improve her life. And she's just trying to get better and improve. And before she could even notice and see that she finally got accepted into college, she never gets to notice that. She never gets to see it. She's being skinwalked by her best friend for the sake of Bear. That's a fucking terrible way to go. That is like genuinely awful. That's like fucked. That's like a sad, horrible way to have your life taken from you. Because your life sucked beforehand, and what you were looking for to improve your life was the hope that you'd get accepted into said college. Your hope was that hopefully one day I'd get accepted, hoping to get accepted into said college, and I can finally improve my life. And her college of choice, Luther, was the college she was hoping to get into. She wanted to get into this, and when she finally got the paper and she was ready to read it so she can finally see that her life was about to change for the better, she doesn't even get to open it. She literally doesn't even get to open it. She doesn't even get to see it. She just fucking dies. It's just sad. It's just fucked. Like, before she could even start the next chapter of her life, it's kind of just cooked. So, it's pretty fucked. But Nikki does face a pretty gruesome and sad ending, where obviously she gets snapped out, and she's surrounded by all her dead friends. And most likely, obviously, you can entail that no one's going to believe that she was taken over by some, not entity, but by something. She's going to jail. She's probably going to go to jail for the rest of her life for the death of all of her friends. That's going to be her fate for the rest of her life. Like, that's fucked. That's sad. She just lost everything over a wish that Bear made. Like, it's pretty fucked. I'd argue overdosing is a pretty nasty kind of death. Well, I would agree that overdosing is pretty nasty, but like I said, she makes the wish at the end of the film, and right when he's like trying to stop himself from dying of an overdose, he's trying to throw it all back up. He clicks, and now it's the same thing as Nikki, where he's kind of thrown to the back of his mind. So it's not really him even I'm imagining he's not even feeling that death. It's probably whatever he is now. So he doesn't even get to die in this sense of like struggle. He dies walking back to Nikki, gives her a nice kiss, and then he dies. And it's like, damn, he kind of got a peaceful ending a bit there. You know what I mean? He got to die in the arms of the girl he loved. And it's like, wow, that's his fate. It's like, damn. That's a pretty underwhelming. In my opinion, it's a good thing that it's underwhelming, because it makes the movie feel even more gruesome and upsetting, because the point of the film is to make you upset. The point of the movie is to make you angry. You're supposed to walk out of this movie not exactly happy with the outcome that just happened there. You're not exactly supposed to be like, yes, Nikki won. That is not what you're supposed to be feeling. You know what I mean? Like, this movie is fucked. This movie's a fucked up movie. But that's what makes it just so good. But what if for the last bit she was sent to hell for his last moments, like Nikki was in hell? He was sent to hell for his last moments, and then he dies and goes back to hell? What do you mean? I don't know what their fate is afterwards. I know they just die. Like, they just die, which, I mean, obviously, makes sense. But I don't know. That's my take on the film. I think Sarah is kind of meant to be the real victim of the movie. I think she's a victim of not only just the situation at hand, but bad friends, terrible friend group. She's a victim of genuinely just kind of everyone's choices. Literally everybody's choices has affected her in some way towards the tail end of the film. And the biggest thing that I hate, that I absolutely hate, are the people that are like, the people that are actually like, I agree with Nikki for killing Sarah, because if my man got with her in a car at 3 a.m., I would be pissed too. It's like, brother, the whole time she has witnessed, all she has witnessed so far is Nikki literally like treating her like shit because, Bear likes her and she likes Bear. So Nikki has treated her like pretty poorly. And all she's witnessed from up to this point is Nikki like stabbing herself in the fucking face, losing her mind, going crazy, acting like a crazy girlfriend, like she's an obsessive, crazy girlfriend. Like, yeah, if I had a crush on somebody and they were dating somebody who was clearly not made for them, because that's my perspective. My perspective is not that she's, possessed by something, obviously. like my perspective is not that she's, like, taken over by something. She's probably under the assumption that Nikki is just a crazy girlfriend. Yeah, I'd probably be like, hey, man, your girlfriend's fucking insane. You should leave her. She needs help. She wasn't even trying to force Bear into a relationship with her in the car. She was literally like, Bear, Nikki needs serious help. She's like, I'm worried about her. She cares about her friends. She's friend maxing. She's literally the pinwheel picture. She's like friend maxing. She cares about her friends. This is Sarah, dude. This is Sarah. She's friend maxing. She's like, I just want me and my friends to be so happy. That's what she's doing. This is Sarah, and everybody else is evil. She has, like, the most justified, like, reason for what she's doing throughout the entire film, because she's not a bitch. She's not, like, a fucking dick. She deserves better. She does. She deserves so much better, and that's why I like the film, because, like, even, like, months after seeing it, man, I still to this day just sit there and go, like, damn, man, Sarah deserves so much better, bro. Like, the movie makes you feel so bad for her. Like, it makes you feel so bad for Sarah, bro.
I try not to. You're in every song I listen to.
Marching along as the song fills the air.
So this is our main character, Bear. Bear is 25, according to the screenplay, and he's never outgrown his...
Yeah, he makes the call to the wish place, and the dude on the phone plays her screams. So what if he went to the same place for his last moments? Well, John, that is what, like, okay, so the ending of the movie is, because here, I have a strong... This is why I got into an argument with Mrao, by the way. So Mrao was saying it's a possession film. By technicality, it is technically a possession. Like, yes, I will concede on the point that it is possession. But I like to stay true to what the director has stated and said multiple times. The director Curry has stated that, yes, by technicality, it is possession, but he doesn't want the movie to be perceived as possession because the wish isn't some, like, entity or demon. It's not like some creature that's taking over her body. It's literally like a switch being flipped. It's like a switch being flipped. And he wants it to seem or feel like an obsessive girlfriend that's actually caused by the fact that my perception of the film, the way I view it is I think the wish is more so how Bear feels. Because like I said, I think the real obsessed person is Bear. I think Bear is obsessed with Nikki. It's not Nikki that's obsessed with him. It's Bear that's obsessed with her. Because like I said, she is like insane. She's acting insane. She's doing crazy, insane shit. Yet for some reason, he thinks it's fine to stay in the relationship because he has control over her. She wants him so bad, he has control over her. And a good example of that is like when he calls the phone, not the phone, but the One Wish Willow people. He literally says, "Can I alter the wish? Is there any way to alter the wish?" That's fucking insane to me. When he said that, that was insane. Instead of like saying like, "Oh my God, my friend, she's not just like, my friend is clearly like lost in the sauce. She's clearly like, this is a wish doing crazy shit. I want her to be okay." He wants to alter the wish. He wants to make it so that she's not crazy. And I think my perspective of the film is that the wish acts on what he wants, not on what he wishes. Because if you've ever listened to what Curry says about the wish, there is no beating the wish. It's not like this wish has like a caveat to it. It's not like when you make the wish, all of a sudden there's like some twist to it or something. Like there's an insane twist. Like if you wish for $1 billion, you get $1 billion. If you wish for, like, let's say you wish for a fucking sandwich, it's not going to poof up a sandwich that you don't like. It's going to poof up a sandwich that you want. It's not some crazy... Have you ever seen Usual Suspects? I don't think I've ever seen that before. What is it about? It's not some crazy wish that needs to be beaten. It's the fact that Bear, I think the wish is more enacting on what Bear wants. He loves Nikki so bad. This guy's fiending for this woman. He's fiending for it. Even though, because throughout the entire film, God, I'm getting into the specifics, man. But throughout the entire film, it's so blatantly obvious that him and him and Sarah were the clear, like, they were clearly meant for each other. Like, they were, like, it's so blatantly obvious that they have 10 times more of a connection than he does with fucking Nikki. Like, it's just, like, it doesn't even make any sense. Like, there's so many points to showcase that they are clearly a much healthier connection than whatever he thinks of Nikki. I think this guy just has a massive obsession for Nikki. I think he thinks way too much about Nikki and wants her so bad. And I think the point of the wish is not so much the wish doing its part. I think it's more so his obsession with Nikki. I think it's more so his, like, deep-rooted obsession with Nikki, which is what's causing her to be so obsessed with him. Because if he's unwilling to ask her out because he's too scared to lose her type of thing, but then he's willing to, you know, I don't know. I don't want to get into the basic specifics. I should be criticizing this Alex guy. I'm getting too much into the. I just love this movie so much. I love this movie so
Awkward
much.
high school loser persona, which means he's gonna have a great career one day as an online content creator. Hi there, welcome to Twitch. Are you mentally stuck at 15?
I'm doing all out
We're gonna put you on the
rice
front
milk.
page.
If you want.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm sorry I made you do that.
No, it's okay. You're okay.
I'm already over it though, Rice. You missed everything I ranted about. So you missed everything I ranted about. So you're all good.
Fun break.
Just pretend like.
You're good.
Oh my god, dude, that was so embarrassing.
I don't know, man. You got that strawberry milkshake sitting right there. So something tells me you're the kind of guy who's internalized a few too many rom-coms written by equally pathetic losers as yourself. I mean, trust me, ain't my first rodeo.
Oh my
so this
God,
is Bear's
man.
friend, Ian? I guess they're not really like friends, but they like work together. But anyway,
Well, no, they are friends. This Alex guy doesn't know how to process a movie. Does this guy make movie reviews? He's already like just failing to process the film.
Ian is currently trying to help Bear practice how to ask out a girl named Nikki, the girl of his dreams.
Have you ever actually like flirted with Nikki? Be playfully mean with her. Be mean to her. Playfully mean, yeah, but bring up freaky Nikki. And that will like take her breath away. Just say, Nikki, I think we should grab a drink sometime.
Okay, so real talk, if you have to try this hard to have this kind of like game plan on how to ask a girl out, then like it's already gonna fail, okay? If it's this hard,
No,
you've already
what?
lost. I mean, as
This guy's process of analyzing is pretty fucking retarded. This is like pretty common. This is like extremely common, actually. Guys asking their friends to help them with how they should ask out a girl. It's like not like uncommon at all. Some guys need like a little bit of a pep talk from a friend or a little bit of a support from their friend. Like that does not mean it's gonna fail. Sometimes guys just need that. Has this guy ever dated? I don't think so, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie. How is this your takeaway? This is like completely normal. Sometimes guys just say like, hey, I'm into this girl. You think I can like, am I cool if I practice like how I should ask her out? You know, like what I should do. Like, that's like so fucking normal. Like, it's like so normal.
As douchey as Ian is, like he's right when he says, you know, have you ever even flirted with Nikki like at all? Because it's really weird to come out of nowhere and be like, dearest fair maiden, I know we've only exchanged mere pleasantries these past few years, but I must inform you that I wish to begin a courtship. Bro, I just came over here to fart, okay? Anyway, so
that's actually not true at all, too. It's like pretty normal for like a guy to just keep a cordial friendship with somebody and not flirt. Like, what would it... I mean, like, I guess sometimes you might, like, do subtle flirting. But, like, I'll use my relationship for an example. I was literally just best friends with my wife. Like, me and my wife were just best friends. Now, I will admit that I guess there is, like, subtle flirting. Like, saying, like, we look attractive or something. Like, we look attractive or whatnot specifically. That could be, like, subtle flirting. But, like, there's plenty of cases where you're just friends with somebody and you form a connection or feelings for that somebody, and you just keep it as like a friendship, cordial thing, and then one day you go like, hey, I actually like really like you. Like, would you like to date sometime? Like, immediately going straight for the flirtatiousness doesn't exactly work all the time. That's not how it like works. There's plenty of relationships that start as just like, oh, you're friends with somebody, and then all of a sudden one of them develops like a crush on the other individual. And then, obviously it's kind of an awkward thing where it's like, oh, I really like this person, but I don't know how to ask them. Like, that's pretty common. Now, is it childish? I would say like Bear's in the movie, Bear's his way of doing it is a tad bit childish. Bear's like way of doing it is definitely childish. He's so like, I don't know how to ask her. Like fear that he's going to lose his friend. Like, you guys are grown adults, just ask her out kind of thing. Like, it's not that fucking big of a deal. I tell my sister she's on all the time. That's fucking evil. That's an example of oversharing, John. Who liked the other one first between you and Riru? I'm pretty sure it was me. I think. I'm like pretty sure it was me. What? They asked who liked who first, me or you. You. I'm pretty sure I was the first one.
That night, Bear goes home and finds his cat dead. Apparently, it got into his grandma's medicine or whatever.
Nikki farts.
No, 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 no. Oh, no, no. No, no. How did you get into these?
Little backstory. So Bear's living in his grandma's house, who recently passed away. So, it's full of all kinds of grandma stuff, like insanely racist paperweights. As you might imagine, Bear's got a lot on his mind. His cat died. He has no idea how to ask out Nikki. He's walking around with this haircut. Like, my dude can't catch a break. So it's Wednesday night.
What the fuck, man? What's wrong with his hair? This guy's like fucking evil. There's like nothing wrong with his hair.
Which means trivia night, because Bear
W
and his friends
bagged your
are
crush.
super cool. The team is Bear, Ian, Nikki.
Who said I love you first? We said it at the exact same time. I'm not gonna lie. Hi, Mira. Hi.
And their other friend Sarah, and they all work together with this.
Why is this the artwork? It's weird.
It's like music shop place, which seems to have a lot of employees for a random store on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere.
Why is this guy like hyper analyzing the tiny little things? Like, oh, why does this store have so many employees for such a small store in the middle of nowhere? Shut the fuck up!
Pretty down, as you could imagine, but Nikki, of all people, calls him up to ask if he's going to hang out with a friend group that night.
I don't think I can tonight.
If it wasn't,
if
wasn't at the same time, I'm pretty sure it was her. But yeah, so I'm not gonna lie. We said I love you like really early.
Really? Shit! God damn it! Are you okay?
Oh, no, crystal necklace. Bear, get out while you still can. But then again, Nikki is a hot Latina, so one can only remain strong for so long. Now, because Nikki dropped her necklace, Bear gets this idea to get her another one. Be the hero.
This guy's a bit of a gooner.
And then have no idea what to do afterwards, like me 80% of the time.
This guy might be a bit of a gooner.
I love how it says amaze your friends. Hey guys, check this out. Awesome, do it again.
Yeah, well, they've been pretty popular since we put them out. Everybody wants a wish. Some people don't open them, but the people who do,
I asked my wife out.
Or it does work and it like ruins their lives.
Or they die or wish they were dead.
Ah, yes, the Millennial Special. Rather experienced myself. Also, it's kind of funny that Bear is better at flirting with this girl here than he is with the girl here.
I kind of hate this guy's vids, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Have you seen this guy's vids before? Yeah. Really? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, his style is really fucking annoying. Like, this is genuinely just like fucking... It's I hate the constant, like, joking. Like, the constant jokes and the constant, like... I don't... And it's just so much shit in your face. Like, just get to the point, man. Analyze the movie. Tell me what you think, man.
He actually likes, which is such a real thing, by the way. Why does that happen? Anyway, so he buys the One Wish Willow to give to Nikki later that night at trivia.
Like, what is this? Like I don't get, like, what is this? Like, this is genuinely just stimming. Like, this is like fucking stimming shit. Like, tone it down, bro. You don't need to hyper animate this shit. Just like fucking analyze the movie.
Anything else?
I'll get a pina colada.
Pina colada?
Don't make fun of my drink. What?
I like a man who's in touch with his feminine.
Hey, whoa, didn't ask your opinion, Nikki. So here we get a look at who Nikki is. And she seems like she's kind of one of those girls who's like those like ball buster types, you know? She's always like, ha, bitch can't handle all this. I've never met a guy who can keep up with me. And then they just lay there like SpongeBob. Also, again, somewhat ironic, but earlier Bear was like,
millennial
you want me
humor,
to be
yeah.
mean to her? Why would I do that? But then she's literally doing the same thing to him right now, and it's clearly working, so, interesting. Okay, so trivia's about to start, and Bear's left standing there with Sarah, the other
Not
girl-
even being, wait, I'm confused. I mean, okay. I guess that is kind of a bit of a, like, she's poking fun at him, but he's not allowed to poke fun at her. You know what, I'll give this guy a little bit of credit for that little tidbit, because that's fair. Like, she likes to poke fun at him. That's actually helpful to my case of why I think Sarah's a bit more of the victim here, because, like, again, like, it showcases more and more, like, Nikki not being the happy, cute, amazing, like, kind of girl that they portray her as, like, as if she's, like, this perfect girl. Because, like, for example, like, she's poking fun at Bear, you know, she's poking fun at Bear, making fun of him a little bit, but, like, when Bear, you know, does the whole, like, scene where he calls her Freaky Nikki, she, like, gets, like, upset. She's just like, are you, like, why would you call me that? You know I don't like it when you call me that. And it kind of, like, showcases, like, okay, she's not really that, like, super amazing girl that Bear makes her out to be. Bear's making her out like she's this perfect girl, but every time you watch, every time you kind of get further down the movie and you learn more about Nikki, you know, from other people's perspective, she starts to feel more like she's not really this perfect, amazing woman, which doesn't mean that she deserves any fate that she's getting. But I think it kind of goes to show, like I said, it helps the case out that Sarah is kind of, she was meant to be like Bear's, you know, whole thing, but Bear is just so obsessed with being with Nikki for some fucking reason. Because, like, again, the more you go down the line in the film, it doesn't really, Nikki's not exactly the best person. She's not exactly some crazy, amazing person comparative to, like, someone like Sarah, who is a nice girl. Like, she's very nice. She's very kind. And she's not like some heavy secret keeper. She's the one that breaks the news to Bear. She's the one that wants to be open to Bear. She's the, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Rice Milk. Exactly. That's the best way to describe it. It's because Bear sees her as a perfect, but Nikki isn't a fantasy. She's a human being like anybody else. But I think that's why I think Sarah's lumped in there. I think that's why Sarah's kind of in there, because I feel like Sarah really is meant to be like, here's the girl of your dreams. She's right here. Here you go. She's literally perfect, Bear. Go for the one that's the girl of your dreams. This one's right here. She's sitting right here. She's perfect for you. And for some reason, it's just like, oh, I'm just going to go for Nikki instead. Like, that's what I kind of like. I don't know. That's what I like about the movie. I feel like that's why I think Sarah is more of the main victim of this whole situation. Because she's kind of like that really nice, kind girl who, like, cares about this guy. And she, you know what I mean? I already went over it earlier, but she's like this, you know, she's this really nice girl who's trying to get her life together and everything, and she really likes Bear, and it's like, here's the girl that was made for you, but you're for some reason so obsessed with this other one. I don't know. That's the way I see it. That's why I feel like she's kind of the more of the victim, because she's actually the nice friend. She's the good friend. She's the one stuck in the bad situation. Like,
they work with that I mentioned, you know, and he tells her that his cat died earlier that night.
He died.
What?
Film trivia.
Sandy died.
Okay, this first one's a two-parter.
What?
And you have to answer both. Here we go.
Really?
This animated film features a blue genie.
Here, I'm so sorry.
Wait, hold on, back up. So the trivia topic was early film trivia, and the question was, this film has a blue genie that grants wishes. Ah, yes, the ancient year of...
Like, I hate this style. What is this? He's hyper-analyzing the background to ask about the fucking trivia question. It's, what... Analyze the real situation at hand. It's like I said, like, the way I look at it is like, look at how like everybody was ignoring him, but when it comes to Sarah, like she actually listens to him and she actually puts effort into caring.
Of 1992. But more importantly, so here we get a look into the dynamics of the whole friend group, okay? So Ian is kind of like a douche, right? Nikki seems like one of those girls who's one of the guys, you know? And Bear has a huge crush on Nikki, even though Sarah over here is clearly into Bear on some level, and he just like doesn't notice, doesn't care. So Bear's choices are Crystal Mommy or Septum Girl. So like, this dude never stood a chance. Like, you might as well put that chassis belt in your Amazon cart right now,
dude,
my dude.
this guy
Anyway,
fucking
so trivia night's over and it's
blows,
time to
man.
go home. Nikki needs a ride, and so of course Bear's like,
Long day. I don't want to go to the next fucking bar with
My
you guys.
car's headed to Greedos, Nikki.
He wants to be grade A under A so bad, dude. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, that's a good example. That is kind of a good example of what this guy's trying to be. This fucking blows, dude. So his only options are between this fucking type of woman and this type of woman. This guy was screwed from the beginning. Holy fuck, man. Holy fuck.
I can take you home.
He's you after the divorce. So true, bruh.
Ian, get your girl home safe.
Ew, don't say it like that. See you later, Bear.
All right, Bear.
yeah, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. So Bear takes Nikki home, and of course on the way,
Yo, Marcus, this guy actually sucks.
Talk about life, man. It's all very life is strange, you know what I'm saying? Come on, Max, let's get out of this town. I hate my dad.
Just not happy there.
I mean, it's just a job, Nikki.
Yeah, well, I want to write.
Oh, a Crystal Mommy and a writer. Well, something tells me this movie would have gone the same way for Bear, whether he made the wish or not.
No, it's not a romance.
Okay, dude.
Isn't that the same thing?
You know, you're the only person that I could...
We just let anybody be movie critics these days, huh?
Ah, yes. Well, see, Bear, when a girl says that, what she really means is, you better not ask me out and ruin this friendship. Anyway, so Bear takes her home, and he tries to flirt with her like Ian said, but I mean, you see the kind of sweaters he wears. You can only imagine what kind of game he has.
Night, Freaky Nikki.
Ew, don't call me that.
I know, I was kidding.
Do you like me?
Stop calling her mommy. You are 38. It's true. Truth nuke. I will say that's another reasoning for why I do find Nikki's character to be that kind of exactly what we were talking about, where she's more human. She's not this perfect girl because like she sits in the car literally saying like, I want to find love. I want to like this. You know what I mean? But she's literally fucking around with Ian. She's like having sex with him. To me, that's like, wow, like that's your idea of finding love is just fucking your friend and not making it serious. Like, I don't know. It seems unserious to me. Unless she is trying to just like move on from that said relationship and find different love. But it just, I don't know. In my opinion, it shows that Nikki is a tad bit immature. She is a tad bit immature. She's not exactly this perfect girl. She's not exactly this like amazing, you know, woman like Bear makes her out to be. And then, you know, everything transpires where it feels like Bear starts to slowly just kind of take control of her, you know, and obviously Bear is like using her. Like she's just a toy.
I think we're good friends.
My dude, she's leaving
I
anyway.
am the
This is
perfect
your
girl.
chance. She says, do you like me? And then you say, what? Yes, I do. Also, apropos of nothing, I'm going to get a haircut, so don't worry. But alas, he says no when she goes into her house.
One wish, Willow. Amazed your friends. You only get one wish. I wish Nikki Freeman loved me more than anyone in the
Shrekin.
Okay, man.
Okay, so jokes aside, up until this point, Bear was just a dude with a crush on a girl that he was too scared to talk to. Okay, a story of my life. He pulls out this $7 wishing toy. He's like, golly gee, I sure wish Nikki loved me too. But here's where everything changes, okay?
Maybe you want to come inside? I mean, I did just lose my cat, Bear.
You lost your cat?
What would your wish be?
I mean...
I actually thought about this because you could just do the wish for $1 billion, but I feel like that's like a basic answer. That's like a really basic answer. So let's just put in the rule that you can't wish for money. Oh yeah, wait. Before I say that, that's exactly what I meant by like, there is no, it's not like the wish is like, that's why I think the wish is more built on like his obsession for her, because it's not like this wish is like some, oh, there's a caveat. You made a wish. Oh, there's a caveat. It's like Ian makes the wish for $1 billion. It's not like he gets it in some evil way, like as if all of a sudden he has to like, oh, he gets it through like evil or bad means. He literally just gets $1 billion. I mean, that's it. That's just it. He just gets $1 billion. That's why I think the wish is more built off of his obsession for her, not really like just the wish itself or the answer or the ask of her loving him. But let me think about the wish. $1 trillion. This is like a genie wish. You need to close all loopholes. No, it is not. This wish is not like a genie wish. I'm pretty sure Curry also stated that as well. He said this isn't like some like, oh, you have to like think properly about like how you wish word things. He was just like, no, that's not how the wish works. Like you're not. There's no like there's no like weird loophole thing. Like you can beat the wish pretty easily. I wish I had $1 trillion to fund separatist movements in the Russian Federation to accelerate its collapse. What the fuck? I would wish for, let's think about this. I would wish I don't know what I'd wish for. Other than money. I don't know what I'd wish for other than money. You know what I mean? Like, I can't think of anything else other than just, like, straight up just a bunch of money. I don't get how the wish works, because, like, is she just supposed to Stockholm until she loves him? And then she'd be free? No, Mark. The only way she could realistically be free is if Bear dies. Like, if Bear literally just stops to exist, then, you know, the wish can go away. It's not like a, oh, she's just getting so forced to love him that eventually she snaps out of it and it's Stockholm Syndrome. It's literally just like, he wishes that she loves him, and so she loves him forever. Until death do us part kind of thing. The reason why I say that my theory on the wish is different. So it could be completely different, but my theory of the wish is more so that it's basing it off of what your wish is. But he wished she'd loved him. So if she did love him, wouldn't that fulfill the wish? Well, yeah, but you're basing it off of whether or not she actually loved him, which I don't think she did. I don't think she loves Bear. And on top of that, she's being replaced, essentially. It's like she's in kind of the back of her mind. She didn't love Bear, and now he's kind of got full control. Like, she doesn't have control of her body. She has no control over her autonomy at this point. So it's like, yeah, I don't think you're going to fall in love with him through this means, right? I think the wish ended up as extreme as it did because Bear was loved, but he personally had a fucked up idea of what love looks like because he doesn't say obsession in the wish. He says love. No, exactly. Rice Milk, that's what I mean. That's why my take on the wish is, I think the wish bases it off of your perception, or at least like what he wants, like his wish. Like, he wanted her to love him more than anything in the world. And I think that she's obsessed with him because he's obsessed with her. Because like I said, it's not like this guy gave up on the relationship the instant it got bad. Because usually in relationships, when you like somebody and you say you love them, and they maybe do something that you don't like and it spirals, you end the relationship. But for Bear, he doesn't end the relationship. He keeps it going even after she does insane shit. AKA, I think the reason she's so obsessive or so crazy is because this is what he wanted. He wants her to be head over heels for him. But that doesn't mean that he has to word it that way. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't have to word it that way. I feel like the wish is just basing it off of what he perceives, what he wanted, which is he wants her to love him. Like, he wants her to fucking love him. And his perception of love is that she's like obsessed with him. Like, she wants to be with him. She wants him, 24/7, like that kind of stuff. Because he's unwilling to end a relationship with her even after she fed him his cat, or she's pissing and shitting on the floor, or she's locking him in the house with duct tape. Like, he's refusing to leave. I would have just wished that she gave me a chance. Well, see, that probably could work. Is like, maybe if he would have said like, I wish Nikki would let me give me a chance. But at the same time, he never it's not like he asked her first. He never asked her. So it's not like, you know what I mean? I don't know. But that's what I think. I do think there is obviously a way he could have worded it to be better. But I don't think that the wish is some special thing where it's like a genie in a bottle and you have to worry about the loopholes. Because like I said, when Ian wishes for $1 billion, he gets the $1 billion. Like, it's not like there's some caveat to the billion. He just gets $1 billion. Like, there you go. You got $1 billion. There's no like caveat. It's not like he's gonna like, oh, the only way he's gonna get the said $1 billion is in the future he robs a bank or something. You know what I mean? Like, no, like he wishes for $1 billion. Oh, it's raining the $1 billion. Boom, there you go. Like, here's $1 billion. Like, it's just straight up giving you the wish. If you, like I said, the way I see the wish, or at least the wish, the way it looks, is literally like, you could wish for a fucking sandwich. You could wish for a sandwich. It's not going to give you some loophole sandwich where, uh-oh, the sandwich has all the condiments I don't like. It's just going to give you a sandwich. It's just going to give you the sandwich, like, just give you one. Like, boom, there you go. You get a sandwich. It's not going to fuck your sandwich up. Yeah, I know it's not your type of movie, Mark, because you like fucking dumb shit.
I mean, you lost your cat.
This shit is peak.
I'm so sorry.
So as you can see, Nikki's starting to act a little out of character. She's saying things that don't make sense. She also demands to go over to his house to spend the night.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, well, that's what I meant, Rice Milk. Curry has stated specifically that the wish isn't like some thing you have to beat. It's literally just like, it's straightforward. It's specific. You ask for this, you get this. Like, that's it. You don't have to do anything like crazy or word things specifically. It's just you ask for this, you get this. That's kind of how the wish works. So, and I like that direction. I like that it's like that. I don't like that. I wouldn't have liked the movie if it was some stupid loophole bullshit where you have to word things specifically or, you know, word it away so that, oh, he would have gotten the girl without the obsession part. It's like, no, the point of it's why, like I said before when I was talking about like possession film, Curry specifically wants this movie to be perceived differently than just a possession film. He wants this movie to be perceived as, like I said, kind of a, he wanted it to be perceived as like a crazy girlfriend, but kind of turns out that it's more so him being the obsessive one, him being the terrible person in the relationship, and everybody looks at her as if she's the crazy one, but the reality is it's actually Bear kind of thing.
Excuse me?
He wants it to be like psychological in an actual like thought-provoking film, not just like a oh, she got possessed. It's why like so many people, or especially Curry stated like, actually true, Godzilla -1 is a banger movie. It's why Curry specifically stated that, yes, he's aware that he is aware that, yes, it is by definition a possession film. Like, he is 100% aware of the fact that this is a possession film, but that it's not what he envisioned. It's not like he was envisioning a possession film. He was more so envisioning like a psychological, and or just kind of a take on like shit, a terrible relationship, like just like a relationship gone wrong kind of thing. Which, again, the caveat of adding in the possession part is obviously going to be in there. So, yes, by technicality, it is a possession film. But the point of the film is not to be perceived as a possession film. It's supposed to be perceived as more so a shit relationship gone crazy, gone wrong kind of thing.
My dad's dying.
And, you know, to Bear's credit, he's not immediately jumping at the chance to take advantage of her or whatever. Like, he gives her privacy and space. He doesn't want to make it weird. He turns around when she takes her shirt off.
Or like, goddamn, what is it? People that keep saying it's like, oh, it's a demon. There's like, people genuinely don't like it when people are like, oh, the wish is a demon, because it's like, no, it's not that like silly. It's not like that silly. It's meant to be fucking, because it takes away from the depressing aspect of the film in my, it takes away from the depressing aspect of the film if it was just something like demonic, right? Like if it was just some demonic takeover, it takes away from that intensity that the movie brings. If it was just some sort of entity or something that takes over, right? Like, it takes away from the intensity of how depressing this is. Because the thing that I thought was so fucked about this movie is the fact that people can relate to this. That's what is so fucked about this movie. There were people, like I said, like there were parts, like, for example, there's a part in the movie when she's like laying with Bear, and when Bear tries to get out of the bed, she's like, literally, I don't want to scream it. I don't want to actually like scream it, but she's literally like, don't leave me. She's like screaming at the top of her lungs. There are women that do that. Like, that's a thing. And there were definitely, like, I had that, when that happened, I literally looked over at my wife and I was like, oh, you. Like, I did that. And that's what I think that's why I don't like the idea that it's supposed to be some demonic thing or something, because it takes away from the intensity of the said wish. It's meant to be perceived as like this, you know, her autonomy is being taken away. And that happens in relationships where dudes or even women take away certain partners' autonomy, where it's like they become someone's object, you're not even like their partner, you're not even yourself, you exist because of them. And that's a thing. That's a real life thing. It's not just because of a wish, but that happens to individuals. There are plenty of women in the world that are basically just accessories to their boyfriend and don't actually live like, you know, meaningful, proper lives. They're literally just fucking used. They're just a toy to this guy's life. And I think that's what the movie's supposed to show, is like, this is real, this happens, and there's plenty of people coming into this movie that are like, I can relate, which is, it's sad. It's sad that you can relate to that. Like, man, like, damn. Like, I think the movie does a good job of, like, basically nitpicking the douchebags in the world, too. Like, the people who defended Bear, good job, buddy. You're such a great guy. And even the people who defend the actions of crazy Nikki. Like, awesome. Tells me who you are. Like I said, it's like the car scene with Sarah. If you're one of those women that's just like, no, I completely get it. If my man went out and met with a girl at 3 a.m. in a car, I would totally do the same thing. It's like, you were telling me you would murder a woman because your boyfriend went and met her at a car at 3 a.m. You would murder another woman. Like, you do the same? Really? Like, brother, why would you cheer that on? Sarah's been nothing but a kind-hearted and nice girl the entire movie, but because she asked Bear to meet her in a car once, now all of a sudden the death is justified? Are you fucking crazy?
And like, based on what people were saying about this movie online, I expected Bear to be this like horribly angry, misogynistic incel dude, right? But like, up until this point, he's just some super socially awkward loser who has a crush on a girl, and he uses a $7 wishing toy that he assumes is not going to work. And then when Nikki starts acting like this, he's very confused and put off by it.
What were you doing?
Yeah, but I guess I could give him a chance to get into the further part. Like, yes, the beginning is supposed to give you this idea that Bear is like a nice guy who is this, you know, he's just a nice, kind-hearted guy. And then when he makes the wish, it's like, it's obvious that maybe he doesn't know the wish is in full effect, or he doesn't understand the concept of the wish at all fully just yet. He just thinks Nikki likes him back, kind of thing. Sure, that's the perspective. But the further down the line he goes with the wish, the more you start to question whether this is, because like I said, I think that Bear's intention at the beginning is not meant to be evil. I don't think Bear from start to finish is a malicious like asshole who wants to take advantage of Nikki. I don't think that's like the entire perspective. I don't think Bear is like, I don't think Bear wants, you know, from the start to be this asshole who takes advantage of her. But when he gets the opportunity to have her be this obsessed with him, he's too much of a bitch to take back the wish. He's too much of a bitch to want to fix it. He's too much of a loser to want to do anything about it. He just fucking lets it happen. And he's full aware that the wish is in effect, and he doesn't care how crazy she is. He just loves her that much. Well, you can't make another wish, Mark. You only get one wish. So every time, so the way the wish works is you only get one wish. It's on there's like a thing on the box that says you only get one wish. And when he tries to make another wish and he can't break it. So he literally can't make another wish. This was his wish, and this is what it is forever. Yeah, people saying goals to this is literally the problem the movie is trying to point out. Yeah, exactly. Like, exactly. This is like, the movie is literally trying to portray and show, like, there are people that are like this. And that's what makes it so scary and sad, because this is a real life issue for some people. Not exactly the intensity of the movie. Obviously, the intensity of it is not entirely real. It's not like this happens everywhere, but obsessive partners are a real thing, and it's sad that it happens. Oh, so Nikki wishes then. Yeah, so the way it works is that he wishes for this love, right? Later down the line, Ian wishes for $1 billion. Again, I'm going to get into spoilers if you haven't seen the movie. You know, it's been out for months. You should have seen the movie. He asked Ian to make a wish for his behalf. He's like, Ian, please wish that I never made a wish. He literally goes up to Ian and he's like, please just wish that I never made a wish. And Ian is just like, I don't fucking believe you. Because he's a dick. He's not a good friend. He's not going to make a good wish. He says he doesn't believe him. So he says, I wish for $1 billion. Cracks it. And then he gets $1 billion. And then he's like, oh my God, I got $1 billion. And then I'm never watching it. Yeah. Cause you don't like good media. I understand. It's okay. And then at the tail end, when Bear, because by this point, Bear is aware of the fact that the only way to reverse this wish is if he kills himself. Like, he literally cannot, either Nikki dies or he dies. That's the only way that this wish could possibly, end. So he essentially just decides, fuck it. Once he's in too deep, he's just like, fuck it. I'm going to take these pills. And before he pussies out of taking the copious amounts of pills, Nikki makes a wish. And obviously Nikki makes the wish that she makes the same wish as him. I wish that Bear loved me like no one else, blah, blah, blah. And then Bear, before trying to get him to cough it up, takes his hand out of his mouth, and then he obviously walks outside, makes out with Nikki, and then dies. Even though, because I'm engaging with it. Damn, it's just not something I'll watch. Yeah, well, it's peak media, and this is movie of the year good. This is fucking awesome. This movie's amazing.
Hey.
Sorry, I want you to enjoy it. I'm sorry, I want you to have fun and enjoy something amazing.
Can you lay with me?
I don't know, Nikki.
Obviously, things get different later on, but at least up to this point, Bear has, no idea that the wishing willow worked. And again, to his credit, the very next day, he immediately tells Ian that he thinks something's wrong with Nikki. Like he seems genuinely concerned.
Just pretend like we're... Laugh. Yeah. I think Nikki...
Now, if this Alex guy had any media literacy ability, any ability to recognize something at all, you would already recognize that this is a first sign of the problem. Because yes, I agree. Bear is not aware the wish is working, but he is aware that this is weird, and yet he leans into it. If he's aware that it is weird and that it's creepy, why do you lean into it? Use your brain, Alex. Why would he lean into it? You're kind of obsessed. Oh, I am. Oh, I am obsessed with this film. Use your head just a tad bit. Why would Bear lean into it unless he's a dick? Unless he's a bit of an asshole? Unless he's a bit of a loser who has too much of an obsession with this girl. If he's aware that this is weird, maybe he should, I don't know, not lean into it. Just food for thought, If Nikki was never like this beforehand, and now she's all of a sudden acting all super, clingy and wants to fuck you and wants to sleep with you and lay with you and all this stuff, wouldn't you think maybe you don't want to lean into it because that's weird? This random behavior comes out of fucking nowhere.
Going through something. What? I don't know, dude. She was acting super she would
Family of freaks.
What? Is she okay? No.
Low-key, I'm not gonna lie, Bear is kind of a cool name. Don't you think? I feel like Bear's a cool name. It's an interesting, it's an interesting name.
Now, I've seen a lot of people saying that this part is showing how Bear's trying to make Nikki seem crazy to other people or whatever, but, again, he has no way of knowing that the toy worked. Why would he think it did? You know what I'm saying? It was $7. In any other circumstance, you'd probably do the same thing if your friends started acting like this. I don't know.
I mean, I guess I agree. If people's takeaway from this part is that Bear's trying to make her out as crazy, I don't think that's the case. The beginning part, it makes sense that he's aware. I don't think there's any, I don't think the movie's portrayal of Bear is meant to be oh, look at him being an obsessive boyfriend who just wants to make his girlfriend seem crazy. No, I think it's a guy who's taking advantage of this opportunity and is aware her autonomy's gone and he doesn't care. He's just taking advantage of the fact that he gets to have this girl. Bear is a dog's name.
Right? Anyway, so that night, Ian apparently talked to Nikki, and she said that she was on some drugs or whatever, and so maybe that explains why.
No, that's not. Bear is not the equivalent of naming yourself Northeastern Diving Hawk. What the fuck did? That's not. What? It's no similarity.
She was acting so erratic, like when she and Bear kissed earlier.
Sorry, this is like PG.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
You kissed me.
I know, I thought I saw something.
So at this point, Bear thinks that Nikki was acting weird, kissed him, freaked out, etc. because she was on drugs, right? So again, to him, in this moment, it all seems totally above board. But then, out of nowhere, Nikki goes over to Bear's house to apologize.
I was on MDMA, so if I was weird, that's why, and not saying that you took advantage of
Yeah,
me.
bro, my
Nikki,
parents named me Otter. Well, okay, Otter is different than Bear. Bear sounds like awesome, you know? It sounds like cool. It sounds like you're kind of, you know, cool guy. Otter just sounds like you're like a little bitch. You know what I mean? Like, there's a big difference between naming your kid Bear and, like, Camel. I'm not gonna name my kid Camel. Like, that's weird.
That's what I'm saying, I'm not saying that.
Not saying what?
You took advantage of me.
I don't think I didn't.
I know, that's why I'm saying you didn't.
Okay, see, this is my point. Like, given the circumstances, Bear's being pretty normal about this, okay? Given what he does and does not know by this point in the movie, like, he could have slept with her, or he could have taken some kind of advantage of her, but he was rather...
God, I hate this fucking animation, bro. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, but I think more... okay, my takeaway on this is more so his immense, like, pushback of it. Like, he's constantly like, I didn't take advantage of you. I didn't take advantage of you. I'm not taking advantage of you. That's not what I'm doing. And then, like I said, the more you watch the movie, the more you start to realize, yeah, you are taking advantage of her. You know that the wish is in place, yet you continue to keep the relationship going, which is crazy because you're so adamant about this idea that you're not taking advantage of this girl. You're not taking advantage of Nikki. She just loves me. But, like, you know the wish is in full effect, yet you're letting her continue. And even when she gets into the car, calls the company that runs the wish, he literally asks to alter the fucking wish. He wants to alter it. He doesn't want to cancel the wish. He just wants to alter it. He asks for an alternation of the wish first before asking for a cancellation. Instead of just being like, I want to outright cancel this wish. He just goes like, well, could I alter it maybe? Moose is a common name. Moose would be fire. Moose would be fire.
Gentlemanly at the time. I mean, you know, for a guy who has this many Cosby sweaters. Wait, do you think this was on purpose? Like, do you think they dressed him like this intentionally?
I really like what we have, and I want to be honest about
The
some
rape bear, a
things.
common species
And it's
actually.
really
The
important
northeastern raping
for
bear.
me.
It's okay.
I know
Yeah,
you
they
like
do be
me,
raping
Bear.
a lot.
Why do you like me?
Would it freak you out if I said yes?
And thus begins their relationship. They start dating, hanging out, kissing, doing the devil's tango. And Bear's finally living the life he always wanted. Hot dog. Turns out Nikki was in love with him the whole time.
What do you want to do? I mean, I've never really asked.
Okay, man. By this point, he is aware that this is just the wish making the rounds. You know, like once we start getting into these like territories, when she starts acting crazy, he literally starts to figure out that this is just the. You can give him a pass. You can give him a pass for the beginning. You could definitely give Bear a pass and say, oh, maybe he's not aware that it was actually, like, you know, the One Wish Willow. Maybe it's just in my head that it's the One Wish Willow. But once she starts doing the weird, crazy shit, that's when it's like he knows it's the wish. He knows it's the One Wish Willow. He's, like, clearly aware. When she starts acting creepy and weird, it's very clear that he knows it's the One Wish Willow.
Oh, that's not all your fault. Call me a closed book.
Well, I guess the good thing about a closed book is
that I can return it to the Scholastic Book Fair and exchange it for the new Animorphs book. Maybe this is the one where things finally start making sense.
Dude, I just realized he's got her wearing a necklace that has a bee on it. Dude.
No, it still doesn't. Now, suddenly, Bear gets a phone call from Ian. See, remember when Nikki told Bear that her dad was, like, sick or whatever? And Bear told that to Ian, and apparently Ian looked into this, because as far as Ian knew, Nikki hated her dad and hasn't seen or talked to him in, like, years.
I'm not gonna tell Sarah about this because I don't want to spread drama. I looked into Nikki's dad having cancer, and he's healthy as a baby.
the heck does that mean? My dude, babies just have constant projectile vomit and diarrhea. The heck you talking about? Also, how exactly would you...
Is this guy like retarded? Just because a baby shits and pukes doesn't mean they're not healthy. What the fuck is this? It's gonna piss me off!
Find this out. Like, pretty sure you can't just call up a hospital and they tell you someone's medical history. Okay, so is Ian lying about this? Or was Nikki lying to Ian and Sarah about her dad this whole time? But okay, let's assume it's all true. Bear goes back to talk to Nikki about what he just learned.
Does your dad really have cancer?
No.
What?
No.
Babies are probably like the healthiest point in your life.
No, don't say that! I thought we were
Have you seen the first time using Tinder video?
Okay,
This guy has a video called the first time using Tinder. Oh, we might have to take a peek at that sometime. This guy is like genuinely terrible at processing media. Like it's just like I don't know. Like his ability to process the media is just, to me, is like extremely subpar. Like I don't know. This is like, it's just the most millennial like outlook of this film. Like this is literally like what I would imagine a millennial would walk into this movie and say after watching the movie.
I don't know why you're making this face. You wanted the Crystal Mommy Latina experience, and you got the Crystal Mommy Latina experience. But here's where Bear starts to maybe kind of realize what's really going on here.
Bear, I love you so much. I don't think I could live without you.
You love me more than anyone in the world?
Yes, more than anyone.
Now, okay, up to this point, I feel like Bear has plausible deniability. I mean, there's no way he would have known the cheap toy would work. He was genuinely concerned for Nikki the day after it started, and he refused to take advantage of her even when it was, like, presented to him, right? I mean, she kissed him.
Refused to take advantage of her. He has sex with her. What are we talking about? He quite literally, like, yes, I am aware that he maybe isn't fully understanding of the said wish at this point in time. And when she admits that she likes him and whatnot, and they, you know, obviously have sex. Yeah, sure. But he had concern for her beforehand, right? The point is that when he goes to work the next day, his initial thought is to go up to his friend and say, dude, is something up with Nikki? She's acting super weird. But she never used to act like this before. Now all of a sudden she's like crazy for me. Like she really likes me. She keeps staring at me, all this stuff. And she came over to my place last night. You would think that if a girl's doing this with you, you think something's wrong. Your first instinct isn't to be like, make out with her or have sex with her. If you're that concerned, if you're genuinely concerned for her said, like, for her and whether or not she's okay or not, you're not going to just be like, I'm going to get in there and fuck her. Like, you're going to be a tad bit more concerned. Like, when she comes to the door that night and she says, I like you, like, you're going to be all like, why all of a sudden are you starting to act like this? Like, what's going on? Like, you'd probably be a tad bit more concerned. You wouldn't be like, all of a sudden, massive switch up. Bro folded under zero pressure. He asked the day before whether or not she was okay. Or not the day before, but the morning of, he was like, Ian, is everything all right with Nikki? Like, is she okay? And then immediately folds the minute she walks up to the door.
Him after all, right? Now, right here, though, at the halfway point of the movie, he does finally start to realize that the wish actually worked. But, like, even then, like, literally every rom-com is about trying to find a way to get the other person to like you, or you manufacture a
His perspective is this, okay, this guy's fucking stupid.
meet cute or whatever, right? Like, I've seen some internet comment threads where it's like, he only saw her as an object and wanted to remove her autonomy. That's why he made that wish. But, like he didn't wish that she would do whatever he wanted, or I wish that she would become obsessed with me and me only. He specifically wished that Nikki would love him more than anyone, which is literally what everyone who has ever had a crush wants. Like, every...
I think this guy might actually be fucking retarded. Okay. Again, this is why I talk about how this guy has like literally zero media literacy, doesn't understand how to break down a film. Yes, like I said, I think at the beginning of the film, his perspective is, I don't think he's trying to maliciously take away her autonomy. I don't think that's what he's I don't think the beginning is him trying to take away her autonomy because he's a malicious loser. But when met with the fact that this isn't really Nikki falling in love with him, he just leans into it. He's okay with the fact that her autonomy's been taken, and he doesn't care. That's the point. Once he starts coming to that idea that I don't think this is really Nikki, I think this is just something has taken over, or she is like not herself, he doesn't think to maybe stop this or figure out how to stop this immediately. He just says, meh, she's weird, but you know what? I love her, which is weird. That's wrong. But this guy's equating it to, oh, it's just like any other rom-com. But this isn't a rom-com. Why doesn't he make why doesn't he make other wishes once he knows the slip works? I'd at least attempt. Well, because you can't make another wish. So the way it works is you only get one wish. But that's a good point, though. Why doesn't he at least try to go to the store and wish for this wish to not exist? He doesn't try to make a second wish until things have gone too far. He literally doesn't make an attempt to make a second wish until things have gone way too far. Like, I've already spoiled it, so it is what it is. But he only makes an attempt to make a secondary wish once Nikki kills Sarah. That's the straw that broke the camel's back. When she bashes Sarah's head in, that's when he's like, oh, maybe I should start thinking about changing this wish. Like, are we good? I don't know how this guy's taking this perspective of the film. Because when the instant you find out that it is the wish, right? The instant you find out it is the wish, that's where the turning point should be to try to figure out how to stop the wish. Because if you're a good person, you're going to be like, oh my God, I've been taking advantage of her. Like, this is not her. Like, this is something else. This isn't what she wants. No, he doesn't do that. He just keeps it going. He just keeps it going. He keeps the relationship going. I'd wish for Asian baddies and for Marcus to have a long and joyous life. Me and Bear are not the same. You know what he's basing his character animation off of? Shin-chan. You can look up stills from the that show, and it's pretty much the same poses. Shin-chan. Let me look this up. This guy's fucking retarded, dude. Oh, yo, it is like Shin-chan. You're right. It is like this. Huh.
Single fanfic about, like, golly gee, I sure wish One Direction would kidnap me and fall in love with me all at the same time. Like, as if half the girls who saw this movie haven't wished the exact same thing before.
Yeah, but the point is that if it were to come true, you're not actually going to want that. Most normal people are like, yeah, they might like somebody and have a crush on somebody, but if it got to a point where they actually did horrible, evil stuff, if you made, like, said wish, you probably don't want that. Like, what the fuck is this perspective? What is this take? Like, yes, you can, like, wish. There's nothing wrong with having a crush and being like, I wish this girl liked me. But the difference is that normal human beings would be able to understand when they can't pull the girl. Like, for example, there's probably plenty of us in chat who have had crushes on women or men and been like, oh, I wish she loved me, or I wish she loved me. But then if it never worked out, it's not like they're literally, like, ripping their hair out of their head going like, why don't they love me? Like, they learn to grow from it and move on. And or, like, people who draw these, like, fanfics and shit. Yeah, sure, they might write up a fanfic about how they want One Direction to kidnap them. But if that wish were to come true, I'm sure they are not having fun sitting in a van strapped in and being tortured by One Direction. Sexually tortured by one. I don't think they're gonna want that. Like, if it were to actually happen, that's not something they actually want. Bro's conflating a movie to real life. Yeah, I mean, that is fair. Because this movie is supposed to be it's supposed to be over the top for most cases, but I do think the movie's trying to be somewhat relatable to real life, like how people are somewhat like this. But I do think it is trying to over the top and kind of crazy. But the point is of like, yeah, if you were given the opportunity to wish for somebody to like you, it's basically asking the question of how far would you go? Like, how long are you going to take this girl along for the ride once you've made the wish and it's come true? Are you somebody that's willing to, give this wish up because you're noticing that it's clearly not her? Or are you just going to keep leaning into the relationship until, you die, till the day you die kind of thing? I had a crush on a girl, but in senior year, she dated like every guy in the friend group and I didn't want to be another casualty.
Hello, it is I, Willem Dafoe, from the movie The Lighthouse, and I've secretly been in love with you for years. Like, you have to look at the context, okay? If Bear had gone to the store specifically and been like, hey, do you have something that'll force a girl to fall in love with me? Or if he, like, searched on the internet for some kind of, like, weird ritual that's gonna make anyone fall in love with you, then yeah, that's some funky stuff, man. Or, like, later on, we find out that maybe Ian and Nikki have been hooking up, right? But Bear doesn't learn this until the very end of the movie. So, like, for example, if he'd found this out at the beginning of the movie and he was like, oh, so Nikki's just some slut that bangs every guy except me, huh? Well, I'll show you. Then yeah, he'd be like some misogynistic incel. But for at least half of the movie,
what? I thought he was going to cook with something there, but no, I mean, I think the point of no one telling him about their relationship is more of a tell on the friendship being a shit friendship. not just being Bear a bad person, but showcasing that this friend group is not exactly the best friend group. The fact that Bear is not in the know, even though everybody is aware that he likes her, but yet nobody thought to tell him, hey, I'm actually kind of in the middle of like doing stuff with Nikki, like Ian not being honest with his friend and or, you know, somebody telling him about this hookup situation. He's just left in the blue. He's just left out of it. I think that's more of a tell on the dynamic of friends that he is currently with, but I don't think this has anything like what?
He has no idea that this would work, and in fact, he's concerned for Nikki when she does change. To me, at least, it totally seems like a fanfic or whatever that he thinks would have no way of actually coming true. I'm not saying Bear is a blameless, innocent victim, okay? But I think some of you are a little too quick to attach motivation and subtext to this character that is not based on the movie. Like, it really seems like some of you want him to be a horrible, incel, intentionally malicious guy, regardless of what actually happens in the movie. Even the guy who played Bear himself said this about the character. I never thought of Bear as a villain, but what really drew me to this story was the gray morals of it all. Bear has good in him and has bad in him, like all of us. I do think that he leans more toward the bad in a lot of ways. Fully the antagonist, though? I don't think I would say fully, because the key thing is he didn't know that the wish was going to work. Sure, his desires were incredibly selfish, totally, 100%, but he didn't know the wish was going to work. And you have to...
So how is this your perspective after reading that? That the perspective that the guy playing Bear just read is literally one for one how I feel about Bear. Yes, he's got good intentions to begin with, but once he gets that, once he gets the wish and once he learns of the wish, he starts to lean more into the bad intentions. He is meant to be the bad guy. He is meant to be the shitty person. Like that. He is a shitty, horrible person. That's like the point. He's leaning more into his bad intentions towards the tail end of the film than his good intentions. Because he's so obsessed with being with Nikki that this is like, he's willing to just not give a fuck about such horrible, the horrible actions that this obsessed Nikki is doing so he could keep the girl. Ugh.
Assume that this guy was in close talks with the writer-director of the movie the whole time. So basically, both of them are saying that Bear is meant to be ambiguous, and you all are just over here like, nyah. Like, are you all equally upset about the Disney Channel original movie Zapped or 16 Wishes? Because fundamentally, these are all the same movie. Like, remember Descendants 1, Mal cast a spell that made Ben fall in love with her? Where's all the Reddit threads about that? I don't see no...
Because it's a fucking... It's like a kid's movie. It's supposed to be some stupid kid's movie, man.
2-hour video essays. You know, I made a video years ago about the show WandaVision, and everyone got so mad at me when I said it's crazy that we're supposed to be so understanding about how Wanda enslaves an entire town and uses magic to force her husband to stay with her and have kids with her. Huh, isn't that interesting? I found this comment in a Reddit thread that puts it so perfectly, so I'm just gonna read part of it. But remember, this sub attracts the most obsessed fans of the movie. They flex about watching it at the theater like 10 times already. They make several posts a day about it. They make crazy over-analysis and theories that have no ground in the reality of the film, etc. It's not just a movie for them. They're incredibly emotionally invested and attached to an unhealthy degree. It's almost cultish at this point. And people who are chronically online or addicted to a piece of media aren't the most emotionally stable or media literate to begin with. So a lot of it comes from an emotional standpoint, hence the refusal to engage with the material in good faith and just making it say what they want the movie to say in an over-the-top, sanctimonious, dogmatic way. It's like a ritual for them, a catharsis. See also Encanto.
That's like what you're... I feel like that's what this guy's doing. Because I agree with the said statement that there's people that are watching the film and essentially have watched it like 20 times over and they basically come out and say like, yeah, I know what the film is about. I know what it is about. And then they basically just come to the same conclusion as everybody else and say that Bear's so evil, Bear's evil. Like, I do think there is a bit of a nuanced take to say that Bear's not necessarily like the villain or that he's like evil or anything, but he is. Like, because he's trying to use a quote that the guy who plays Bear said. Have you watched anything else past that point? Like, have you watched anything from anything else? Literally, the cast has talked multiple times about how Bear is the bad guy. Like, the Bear is clearly, by the end of the film, he is the one that is at fault for everything that has transpired. He is the terrible person that has led to all of this happening. The cast is not saying Bear isn't like... The cast is not saying that he is like some manipulative... Because don't get me wrong. People who are claiming like calling Bear like rapist and all of these things. In my opinion, I don't think Bear is like a rapist or something. I don't think the movie's trying to say, look at Bear, he's a rapist. I think the movie is just simply trying to showcase that Bear is this guy who really likes this girl. He gets the wish. He gets the girl that isn't aware until a certain point in time. Once he learns that the wish is, it's clearly the wish that's taken over. Instead of doing the right thing, he clings to her because he's obsessed with her. And he is okay with the fact that her autonomy has been taken over because it benefits him at the end of the day instead of doing what's right for the girl that he claims that he loves. That's what I think the movie is trying to do. I don't think it's trying to showcase that this guy is maliciously trying to take her autonomy away from her, but I think that he is complacent or accepting of the fact that her autonomy has been taken away because at the end of the day, it benefits him. I think that's kind of the entire point. Like, yes, I don't think I'm not going to lean in the same side as people who just walked into the film and said, ew, I hate men because men do this. Ah. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I'm not going to side with that. Or I'm not going to side with the people who walk into the film and say, I think Nikki's justified in all the actions she's done throughout the entire film because it makes sense. Like, I get having, like, a nuanced take of the subject, but this perspective of the film is so fucking stupid. Like, he's genuinely just making... it feels like he's trying to conflate the film to, Bear's not a bad guy, guys. He just made the wish of the girl liking him back. And, well, anybody would do the same thing. Why are you guys hating on him so much? It's like, because he continues it. Because he leans into it. Because he, instead of realizing it in the part when he asked the question of, do you love me more than anyone in the world? And she answers it back. That's when he realizes, okay, it's the wish. From that point forward, you would expect him to make the right decisions, but for the remainder of the film, he makes every wrong decision imaginable. Monsters aren't scary creatures. They're your neighbors and sometimes your loved ones. That's why Bear is made to be sympathetic. Rapists don't spawn in. They have lives and shit.
But anyway.
This scene is funny as hell, bro. I love this scene.
So the movie goes on. Nikki gets more and more insane. She walks around like this. She cooks up his dead cat and feeds it to him. She waits for him to come home so long that she pees herself.
I'd choose time stop. Oh, fuck. That would be fire.
And what becomes
that would be that would be a fire wish. I wish I could I wish I could stop time whenever I want. Oh my god. That would be fire.
Real Nikki is trapped inside of this demon Nikki, and every so often she gets to come out for just like a brief second, which is why Nikki seems to be acting the way she does. It's like the more the real Nikki tries to break free, the more the demon has to overcorrect. Once Bear realizes that this happened because of the wish, he finds a phone number on the back of the box and he calls it to try and get his wish changed.
It's her love.
Gotta love how, to this point in the film, he has yet to take note of the fact that he hasn't ended the relationship. He hasn't chose to try to stop it. He's letting all this crazy shit happen before he finally makes a phone call to the place. I want to see what he has to say about what he has to say here, because he literally says, can I alter the wish first before asking to end the wish?
Real. Okay, then I would like to cancel.
We don't really do that.
What?
I love how chill the wizards are in this movie. Like, this dude's like, yeah, so your girlfriend...
Awesome. So he literally leaves out the clip of him saying, can I alter the wish?
And soul is like trapped here or whatever. Anyway, I gotta go reheat my nachos, bro. Glaucoma or something.
Do you want to talk to her? You want to talk to her?
Who is that?
Nikki.
Now, just to be clear, I'm not defending all of Bear's actions, okay? Because at this point in the movie, he knows the wish worked, and he knows the real Nikki's soul is, like, trapped or whatever, but he keeps on dating her and tries to, like, continue on as if this isn't the most horrible situation anyone could imagine. Although, to be fair, what is he supposed to do? Because if he breaks up...
Wait! Okay, I hate this guy.
She's gonna hunt him down.
This
And
guy's
the
like an
other
incel.
choice, as we learn, is that the spell will break if he dies.
What the hell? What can I do then?
When you die, the wish will go away.
You're sure there's nothing else I can do?
Yeah, I mean, as long as you live. Sounds to me like you have a moral obligation to be there for her.
Another option appears when the real Nikki is able to speak very briefly while the demon Nikki is asleep.
You are you, Nikki.
And he keeps mentioning the demon Nikki. It's not demon Nikki, you fucking retard, or whatever. I don't care.
Now, this is another part I've seen so many posts about that I find so baffling. Like, I've literally seen people say, like, if Bear truly loved Nikki, he would have killed her when she asked. Cause, like, it's just that easy, you know? And then what? He goes to prison for life? Obviously, he doesn't want to do that. Also, it's well.
Yeah. Not even just that, man. It's the fact that when she says this, he literally leaves by saying, after saying, is it really, like, what did he say again? He says, like, what's so wrong about dating me? He literally, like, stands there as she's begging him to kill her and just says, like, is it so wrong? Like, is dating me so wrong or whatever? He's like, is it, like, that's insane to say. That's an insane thing to say. You are aware of the fact that this situation is unfolded. You know the consequences. You know your situation. But yet you're too afraid to do the right thing. I think Bear is the definition of a pussy, all right? I think Bear is the definition of a pussy. I think he's a bitch. I think he's too scared to do anything. Like, even at the tail end of the movie, when he finally decides that, okay, I'll kill myself. After everything's already happened, after everybody's already dead, he finally decides, okay, maybe now is finally the time to kill myself. Even when that happens, he tries to chicken out. He literally tries to chicken out and gives up. But thankfully, she makes the wish, and he doesn't get the pills out of his system. This guy literally is a pussy throughout the entire film. Once you've gotten to this point in the movie, yeah, your only option is to either kill yourself or kill her. And that's what you have to live with. And she's begging you to do so. And I agree. If you truly loved Nikki, you would do what she asks of you. But he doesn't love Nikki. I don't think he loves Nikki. I think he's just obsessed with her. That's why the movie's name is Obsession. I think that's why, because that's why I think the wish's perspective of love is obsession, right? When he makes the wish, he doesn't say, I wish Nikki was obsessed with me. He makes the wish by saying, I wish Nikki was in love with me. But then it turns into an obsession, not love, obsession. Because I think Bear's perspective of love is obsession because he's obsessed with Nikki. Not in love with Nikki, obsessed with Nikki. He's clearly not willing to do certain things for her. He's clearly not willing to, you know what I mean? He's only doing this for his own sake. This relationship is for him. He's only staying in it for himself. He's not staying in it because he cares about Nikki and wants Nikki to be happy. He clearly can tell that Nikki is under some sort of, you know, he's under some sort of spell of some sorts. Like, it's so blatantly obvious that he is clearly, it's not a decision of like, well, he can't just kill her. He'd go to jail. It's like, well, it's like, okay. Well, Nikki is like cooking up his dead cat and making him eat it and pissing and shitting all over the floor, waiting, taping his door frame. Like, she's done such insane, horrendous things. You don't think that eventually, like, he would be like, maybe this is the right thing to do? Like, I've ruined everything. I need to suffer the consequence and just accept my fate. No, he's too much of a pussy to make that happen. He even wrote that song Hey Nikki by Sweet Kelly.
Well established in this movie that he's like a low self-esteem, probably depressed loser guy. So like, of course he's not gonna suddenly do this completely out of character thing. Now, that being said, his reaction to this is very telling though.
What would be so bad?
Oh yeah, here he goes. What would be so bad about dating?
So bad about being with me.
Okay, Bear, see, I was trying to be fair, okay? And then you go and you say that, like maybe everyone's right about you, you know? And this is further solidified when he knows it's not the real...
maybe, they are. Oh my God, man. It's not a maybe they are. That's like the point of why they write these pieces in. You literally skipped the fact that he, when calling the Wish Company, by the way, said, can I alter the wish? You literally just, you skipped it. You didn't even acknowledge that fact, which is an important, integral point to how his mind is working in this moment. He clearly doesn't give a fuck about the situation. He wants her to be in love with him, and he wants to alter the wish so she's not crazy. Gaping plot hole. Yeah, true, Jimbo. You could.
Nikki,
you're
and
right.
He knows the real Nikki is trapped.
Jimbo
but he
is
still
a genius.
keeps going on like this.
Anything you want me to
No,
be.
don't say that.
Anything you want me to be. Let me be Nikki.
You're not being like Nikki.
I can't be Nikki!
But this also brings up another interesting thematic element of the movie, I guess, which is like people are saying, you know, if he truly loved Nikki, then he would do this incredibly selfless thing for her. But remember, his wish was not that Nikki would become obsessed with him. He wished that she would love him. So why isn't her love for him as selfless as you're claiming that his love for her should be? You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm not saying Nikki.
How do you not have the brain to put the pieces together?
He's the bad guy, or Bear is some, like, blameless victim or whatever. I'm just saying there's many ways you could look at this movie. Like, maybe the wish didn't work at all. Maybe Bear's just that cool. You ever thought of that? But anyway, so the very end of the movie, Nikki has killed Sarah and Ian. Bear realizes that there's no way out of this unless he dies. So he eats all the rest of his grandma's Flintstone vitamins, I assume, and dies in the arms of Nikki, who is finally freed from the spell. And that's more or less the end of the movie. Yeah, so whatever your personal interpretation...
Just skips, he literally just skipped the entire, like... Why? This guy fucking sucks. He just skips the entire... No analysis, he just skips everything. He just skipped everything past that point. What about the car scene? What about the scene where Sarah is, like, getting her head bashed in? And he doesn't even try to stop her. He just sits there and cowers in fear like a pussy. Does that not tell you more about the character at hand? Does that not tell you more about who Bear is as a person? Like, analyze it, think. He's got a nice little man ass. Okay. Man, I just don't get this. I don't understand this level of analysis of this film. It's so piss poor. He just completely ignores the tail end of the film. He completely ignores the secondary characters that are supposed to play an integral role. Like Ian and Nick and Sarah are supposed to mean something, and he only mentions Sarah once at the beginning.
Interpretation of the movie is. It really is a fantastic film. It's a great horror, great writing, the acting is incredible. Nikki, obviously, fantastic job. But like with a lot of other movies and shows, especially recently, the online discourse is just insane. Like, what is it about this movie in particular that people made it their entire personalities? Like, there's something very...
Because it's a Because it's a well-made film. There is a reason why this movie deserves movie of the, like, picture of the year. There's a reason. This movie is amazing. It is one of the best horror movies I've ever watched in my entire life. I don't know. Maybe I'm a glazer, right? But, like, this movie was incredible. It was a great telling of not only, like, just... the story in itself is great telling, but it also feels real. Like, this is... even though it's over the top and crazy, this is like a problem that people do face in real life. This problem with obsessive partners and, you know, terrible friendships and even just the dynamic of the other people in the friend group. This movie was very well made and it is well done and everything about it is well told. There's not really any points to the movie that you look at and go like, oh, that could have been done better. Or there's not really a part in the film where you question something because everything that's done or is been done in the film makes sense. Every next step makes sense. The way it works makes sense. Everything makes sense as you go along. And it even does a really good job of making you feel for the characters involved. It makes you feel, it makes you feel angry about Bear and Ian. You don't like these guys, but you feel bad for people like Sarah and Nikki. You know, it does a really good job of making you feel for these characters and not just make them feel like they're just meaningless characters. Like, these characters, in my opinion, like I said, after watching this film, I feel like you can connect deeply with these characters, which is a great job to do in a film. You're not able to just throw the characters away like they mean nothing to you. You're able to sit down and after watching the movie, like, genuinely feel bad for certain characters. And even though this was a movie, it's not real. Like, obviously Sarah's fine. The real life actress is obviously living her life and she's fine. But you feel bad for Sarah. You literally, like, people coming out of the movie going like, man, she deserves so much better. Like, as if this is real. Like, as if it happened. Like, you're able to genuinely feel for the said characters. It's so much that goes into it. I agree. That's why Godzilla -0 will be movie of the year. When does that movie come out? Well, like, I actually do. That's a good example of Godzilla -1. Because that movie is an incredible film, by the way. But that movie does a really good job of making you connect to the main character at hand. Like, that movie does an incredible job of making you connect to the character because of his entire life and his story. It genuinely draws you to this character. Like, he's a really, very, very, very well-made character. And it's not just a film about Godzilla where you just watch a cool Godzilla guy go crazy. You know, fucking monster go crazy raw. It's like, there's actually something deep to the film that makes you fall for this character and you like him and you want to see him win and you want to see him succeed. And that's what I love about that, like, for an example, that movie is it's not just about the fact that you loved everything about it cinematically, right? But it's the fact that the characters involved are characters that you're genuinely from start to finish rooting for or feel bad for or have sympathy for, even though they're not real fucking characters. These aren't real people. Godzilla's a family lizard with a wife and kids. 2026 says November. Oh, then it'll probably be in the listing for 2027 films. Usually, I think there's like a cap off for like when it is listed in the group. Now, if I'm being honest, if Hollywood, here's the deal. If Hollywood is Hollywood, movie of the year is going to be Project Hail Mary. Let's be brutally honest. If Hollywood is Hollywood, Project Hail Mary will win movie of the year. If Hollywood is not Hollywood and it genuinely picks the right movie to win, Obsession will win movie of the year. There isn't any movie that's come out so far that I think it'll change that perspective yet. I think it is just Obsession, and it should be Obsession. But if it's Hollywood, it will be Project Hail Mary. -1 was weird for me. I wanted Godzilla to win, but really wanted the human characters to beat him. Well, see, that's kind of what I mean. Like, the movie does a really good job of actually, like, not just making you root for the creatures. Because usually Godzilla films, at least in my opinion, from what I've seen, is the characters are not likable enough for you to care about said characters to want them to win. You want these kaijus to win because you like seeing the kaijus. You like seeing them go crazy and do awesome shit, right? But in Godzilla -1, it actually makes you feel for said character involved. And that's what I really liked about the movie. It's not just the fact that there is a massive, cool, awesome kaiju that's, fucking destroying towns and cities and shit. But there's a hero now, and this hero isn't just some lazily made character. He's a very well in-depth made character, and it's why I really like the film. So I enjoy films like that. I enjoy films that really get you, like, connected to the said characters and make you feel for the characters involved. When you can finally connect to the said characters, then it's like, I don't know, there's something about it that just makes you really like the film. Like, it's just like, you just connected with the characters, even though they're not real characters. These people don't exist. I have never actually watched Shin Godzilla. I will admit, Godzilla -1 was my first ever Godzilla movie. And I'm not complaining. That was a great movie. I loved it. It was really fun. It's genuinely an amazing film. I really loved that movie. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that movie in the running for movie of the year? Was it 2023? 2023 movie of the year. That was when Oppenheimer came out. Was it in 2023? Best Picture? What was Best Picture? Let me see. Where is it? I will admit, I do like Oppenheimer. I'm not gonna lie. That was a pretty good movie. Who won these? Winner was Brendan Fraser for The Whale for actor in the leading role. That makes sense. That was pretty good. I can't lie. Brendan Fraser as The Whale was really good. Actor in supporting roles. Oh, wait. This is the year Everything Everywhere All at Once came out? That movie should have won it. I love that movie. I love Everything Everywhere All at Once. That's a really good movie. Let me try to figure this out. I want to see the nominees. Best Picture nominees. Wait, now this is saying it's something different in 2023. Took 70 years for Godzilla to win in any Hollywood award. If the year that Godzilla was in was 2023, I will admit I would pick Everything Everywhere All at Once over it. If that was what it was going against. Because Everything Everywhere All at Once is like actually just like beautiful. That movie's amazing. That shit made my wife cry, bro. She was out here bawling her eyes out. She was like, boo. Elvis. Elvis movie. Valence, Top Gun Maverick, Tragic Women Talking. Let me see. I'm trying to find it, man. It must not have been for 2023. When did it come out? Because I don't see it in anything. How am I not finding it? I'm struggling to find this. Everything Everywhere All at Once is really good. It is. I really love Everything Everywhere All at Once. That one, actually, I'm not gonna lie, that movie's one of my favorites. That's one of my favorite movies. That movie's like just such a good such a good film. I recommend watching that one. That's a film worth watching if you haven't seen it. That's a film that I would recommend. Is anyone going to see Doomsday or Spider-Man Brand New Day? I kind of gave up on Marvel films, I'm not gonna lie. It only got nominated for Best Visual Effects at the Academy Awards. That kind of sucks. I guess I can kind of see it because isn't it a Japanese film? That kind of sucks because I think it deserves a little bit more than that because Godzilla Minus One was a very, very well-made film. Like, everything about it was very good. I really liked that movie, especially comparative to the other movies that were in nomination of 2023. Yeah, I'd pick Godzilla Minus One. I see, what was the one that was picked? It was like fucking Top Gun Maverick, which I watched Top Gun Maverick. It was good. I'm picking Godzilla Minus One over Top Gun Maverick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not picking Top Gun Maverick over Godzilla. That one was better. Like, that one was just better. Godzilla Minus One was better than that one. So, I guess, to be fair, that is Hollywood for you. I feel like that is just Hollywood for you, but to be fair, Everything Everywhere All at Once won, so that surprises me. Because you wouldn't think it would. You wouldn't think it would. Non-USA films rarely get much recognition at these awards. Yeah, well, the one time one did, random retards online complained. Parasite won in, what was it? Can't remember. Parasite deserved it. When Parasite came out, that shit was fire, bro. I love Parasite. That's a great movie. And when it won, you had a bunch of actual troglodyte retards who were just like, this isn't an American film, what the fuck? Even though 1917 was nominated, and that's not an American film. 1917 is British. It's European. Like, what does it matter? It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Like, I don't like the concept that foreign films can't win, like, Best Picture. Because what the fuck does it matter? Like, what the fuck does it matter if a foreign film wins it? I don't know why some people actually have, like, this kind of disdain for these, like, foreign films to win anything. Because They deserve, like, there's a lot of great foreign films, especially like recently. We've definitely seen a lot of foreign films really pop up that are really, really good. So it's just like so fucking stupid. Parasite is another awesome movie. It is. I love Parasite. That makes me want to rewatch it, man. I love Parasite. That's a great movie. That rock scene had me tearing up. That whole movie kind of... I was tearing up a little bit, but my wife was the one that was really crying. I saw Bleach in theaters. That was awesome. It's like, Asian Film Awards. It got supporting actress and best sound. But only got supporting actress and best sound? Really? I can't read. My bad, Ryan. It's okay. Ugh, like, I don't know, man. It doesn't make sense to me. It got visuals too. Okay, I was gonna say visuals should win it. That movie was very visually beautiful. They didn't group. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, the visuals of that movie was beautiful. It would have blown my mind if that movie didn't win best visuals at least, because Godzilla -1 was just absolutely incredible in terms of the visuals. It was beautiful. The way Godzilla looked in that movie was actually insane. The way he was created and everything, it genuinely, I was just like, holy shit, man, that was awesome. Like, that shit was awesome. Like, another thing that I get pissed off about, like, even, like, for an example, right? I don't think like animated movies get well, no. An animated movie did get nominated for 2025, right? 2025. See, I can't take Hollywood serious because they nominated Emilia Perez. Actual dog shit film, by the way. And who won? Honora, the overall winner, which I guess, to be fair, I can't make a point. I can't make a claim here. I've never watched the film, but The Substance was in the running, and Dune Part 2, which I heard Dune Part 2 is fantastic. But I love The Substance. I love that movie. That's a good movie. Is it movie of the year? Probably not. I get why it didn't win, but that's just because I'm a horror guy. I like that kind of stuff, so I get it. But isn't there an best picture? Or is it 2026? I think it's 2026 nominees for best. Oh yeah, they do have best animated feature film. I genuinely am so, like, I don't think you guys understand, man. I don't understand. Because I think Demon Slayer got nominated. I don't understand how Chainsaw Man's movie didn't get nominated for anything. Like, yeah, sure, there's the Crunchyroll Awards, whatever. I don't care. Chainsaw Man's movie is fantastic. That movie is fucking fantastic. That movie is beautiful. And I love Demon Slayer. I'm a big Demon Slayer lover. I love Demon Slayer, and I loved the movie, but it was nowhere near on the same level as Chainsaw Man's movie. That movie was amazing, bro. That was one of the best animated films I've ever watched in my entire life. That movie was beautiful. It was not just only, like, visually beautiful, but the story was great. It was one arc in one telling. It's just so stupid. It didn't even get nominated. That's what blows my fucking mind, is it's not even, like, in the running, if I'm not mistaken. And that just pisses me the fuck off, because I don't get it. Like, I get it. It's not recognized because anime or whatever, I think, but it's just, like, I don't, like, it's such a good movie. Like, it's just, like, it deserves that nomination. Like, it's so good. The ending of Chainsaw, oh my god, the movie, the ending, oh my god. Like, the ending is so good, bro. It's so good. It's so sad, but it's so good. It's so sad. It's, like, so sad, but it's so good. Like, oh. Like, when he's about to he's trying to go back to her. I have up to volume 20, and I loved the movie. A Chainsaw Man's movie was beautiful. It was just an incredible film. And it doesn't get nominated for anything, which genuinely pisses me off. It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it. They had other movies in this. They had Elio. I think Elio was nominated. Elio. Brother, who the fuck watched Elio? I get why K-Pop Demon Hunters was in it. I liked that movie. It was good. It was fun. But I'm not gonna lie to you, man. K-Pop Demon Hunters has nothing on Chainsaw Man. K-Pop Demon Hunters has nothing on that movie, bro. That movie actually, like... That movie, like, hits you in your heart. That movie, like, hits you. Like, it's actually, like, hits you in your heart. You're, like, watching this and you're like, damn. You're, like, tearing up a little bit. Damn. And not only that, but it's just, like, the visuals of the film are incredible, too. The artwork is beautiful. Like, everything about it is just beautiful. True. But yeah, no. It's why I just can't take Hollywood shit serious at all, because they don't... I can't take it. Like, I can't take it serious at all, because it's just like, there's clear winners that deserve it. And they just don't, like, they don't really, like, care. It's so fucking stupid. Like, realistically, right, if we were to actually pair the best animated films against each other, it should be, right? I think it was 2025. I might be over thinking, because we're in 2026. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2025. I don't know. But it should be between, like, if we were to nominate the two, it's between Demon Slayer and Chainsaw Man. I could get it if Demon Slayer got some sort of recognition to a degree, but it should not have been. It should not be near Demon Slayer. It would be Chainsaw Man that would win. I can understand why those two would get nominated and only those two. Because Demon Slayer, beautiful film. The artwork is amazing. It's incredible. And not only that, but like the storytelling in it for this first film was incredible, right? It's great. I liked it. I know that it's a slow burn. I know that it takes some time to watch, but that's fine. In my opinion, I think it's great because it builds character and it helps the characters involved. But Chainsaw Man does it better. It does it better 10 times more than Demon Slayer. So it doesn't matter. Rice Milk, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. Captain C, you might have to leave. I might start spilling the beans. I don't know, man. I might actually start spilling the beans. Cause I'm just getting into it, man. American Anime Award shows are the worst, bro. Yeah, well, you have, like, the Crunchyroll Awards, dude. There was one year... What was the one year where Frieren lost to... What was the one year? What was it again? Frieren lost to... God damn it, what is it? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who it lost to. Frieren lost. Why? Who made this? Frieren lost. Why? Solo leveling. Frieren lost to solo leveling. In what universe is Frieren worse than solo leveling? In what world is solo leveling beating Frieren? What are we doing? What are we doing? Who decided this? Like, are we dead ass? Are we for real? It's not exactly. It's mid. It's not even like it's like peak. It's just mid. It's not like it's JJK level. It's good, sure, but it's mid. It's not Frieren. Frieren is like beautiful. Frieren is like see, listen, I'd get it if solo leveling won because the competition was meaningless. Frieren is not just meaningless. It's not garbage. It's good. It's like actual peak. It's like genuine peak. We're talking about actual like genuine peak anime, and it was just snubbed because, well, Solo Leveling is cool. I like the part when he levels up. They gave it to Solo Leveling because they wanted to give South Korea their flowers for releasing something that got hyped. I mean, like I said, I don't think Solo Leveling is like terrible, but like Frieren? Aura farming? Literally, the show is aura farming. Solo Leveling is just aura farming. And it wins. I don't get it. I don't get it. Because Frieren deserved it a million times over. It's just, it doesn't make sense. That's the thing I was pissed off about. Because this year, the Crunchyroll Anime Awards was Demon Slayer. And yes, I like the Demon Slayer movie. But somehow Demon Slayer beat Chainsaw Man. How? How? Who is writing this? Who made this? Who decides this? Who is the goober that came up with this shit? Who? I don't get it. See, listen, I get why Anime of the Year went to My Hero final season. Me personally, I would have preferred it to go to Takopi. I think Takopi's Original Sin deserved it. That anime was very good, very sad and depressing. But I get why it didn't win it. You know, it's a little bit more niche. It's on the nicher side. It's not really like, you know, it's not... It's a fair win because My Hero's final season was genuinely apparent. I never watched fully of My Hero, but I heard the final season genuinely just peak. So, fine. You can win that one. I don't care. But I don't know, man. Like, I'm pretty sure that Chainsaw Man won like one award. I'm pretty sure it only won like one award, and it was like best song because Iris Out, which yes, Iris Out is a good song, but like I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know how I don't get how Chainsaw Man makes like genuinely one of the best films, animated films I've ever made, or not ever made, I've ever seen. Maybe I'm just glazing. Maybe I'm just glazing too much. But like this is one of the best animated films I've ever watched, and somehow it wins one award, and it's just best song. It's just like, okay, man. What a fucking slap to the... What a slap in the face, man. This shit sucks. Like, it's so bad, dude. The final season of Bleach is gonna be so hype, and the manga is coming back and continuing. Just wait for more peak, Marcus. I really want to get into Bleach. It's the one anime that I've always wanted to get into, but I know that there's constant filler. I know you could just skip like 90%. You could just skip the filler, I'm pretty sure, but... Is this what I sound like when I asked you to cover Warhammer 40k? Kind of low-key, yeah. I get so, like, big on this stuff. I've been talking for hours about this. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. I want to watch Bleach, but I don't know if I need to know about Bleach's, like, like the older anime Bleach before I get into 1,000 Year Blood War, I think is what it's called. 1,000 Year Blood War. I know 1,000 Year Blood War is just actual, like, it's genuinely really, really good. It's from what I've heard. So I really want to get into it, but I never got into Bleach when I was younger. There's not constant filler? What? No, it doesn't. Didn't Bleach literally suffer from like two or three entire seasons just being pure filler? Like it had like an arc where it was just pure filler. The filler in Bleach is mixed. I see. If My Hero cut out 1/3 of the characters, it would be a great show. Yeah, it's kind of sad to me because the fact that My Hero got a good ending, you know, like a solid, fun, amazing ending, kind of sucks because you have to get through like actual, genuine just shit. You gotta dig through the poop to get to the peak. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta dig through the poop to get to this great ending. It's just kind of like, damn. It's not that bad, but it's not that great either. My Hero ending sucks balls? I've heard complete opposite, man. I've heard that the ending is genuinely peak. I bailed on the JJK anime after I read the manga. Is it bad? I've heard that that JJK's manga does get kind of weird. Like there's some mixed reviews about the JJK JJK's manga. But I don't know, man. JJK's peak. I love JJK. JJK's really good. When your show has so many characters, their names and power need to be reintroduced every episode. You have too many. So I don't know. I'll see. I have the same feeling about Chainsaw Man because I've heard that the manga just progressively gets worse. Like the manga just progressively is not that good. Like it just kind of stops becoming fun and just kind of gets boring from what I've heard about the Chainsaw Man manga. So hopefully that's not the case. Because I actually, so far, Chainsaw Man has been nothing but just chef's kiss, man. Chainsaw Man's been nothing shy of just awesome. I don't know if I just really like, you know, fucked up, depressed shit where it's just like, because like I said, I like Takapi. Takapi's a really good anime to me. And that show is fucked. That show's messed up. But like, I just like it because it's just the storytelling is awesome. You know what I mean? It's just like, god damn, like handles itself really well. The depressing aspect, it handles it really well. A lot of mangas have shit endings these days. I feel like, to be fair, I think a lot of mangas like to drag. I don't like it when mangas drag. I think mangas should find an ending, I guess is what I would say. Like, I think the problem is that some things just kind of drag on for a little too long and it gets to a point where you just like get bored of what's happening, or some plot holes or things start to appear, or other problems start to appear because you're just dragging it. You're dragging it along for too long. Or like a good example is what Bacon's saying, where you introduce so many characters to the point where it stops becoming, you just kind of have a hard time following when there's so many characters. Like, I read the whole Chainsaw Man and I don't really care to watch the anime. Is that film that good as an adaptation? Oh yeah, dude. And me personally, yes, I think the movie is incredible. I recommend watching it. I think you should watch it. I like it. I have nothing against, I do think that reading the manga and not watching the show is fine, but I do think sometimes people should be able to give, like, you know, the adaptation a chance, unless it just isn't good. Unless it just straight up is dog shit, then just don't subject yourself to that. Like, a good example is, like, sadly for me, I already watched Blue Lock. Like, Blue Lock is an example. I already started watching Blue Lock, and man, I like Blue Lock. I like the story, but season 2's animation was just not good. And I don't know why they saved all the animation for the ending. If you guys watched the ending of season 2, it goes from being like still images all of season 2 to the random ending having actual peak animation again. And I'm just like, why did you wait till the final episode to finally give us peak animation instead of just giving it to us the entire season? But I'm already in too deep. I've already watched it. I'm not going to sit here and try to read through it all. So, you know, here we go. You know, I'm here for the ride, I guess. Like, you know, I'm hoping that the ending of Blue Lock is an indication that it'll be better, because okay, yeah, Promise Neverland is bad. See, the problem with Blue Lock, that people say Blue Lock's season 2 is like terrible. It's bad, but not because of the actual story. It's bad because the animation is just terrible. It's just still images. It's just genuinely no animation. But the storytelling's like fine. It's not like the storytelling's like terrible. It's just like the animation is just dog shit. It's just dog water. It sucks. It's terrible. It just isn't good. And I will admit that there is one character that I just cannot stand. I cannot stand that one guy who just makes everything sexual for some fucking reason. I don't know why there has to be that kind of guy in the show. he just, I think he has like pink hair or something. He has like, God, I forgot his name. But he literally like unironically mentions like sticking it in somebody. Why? Like, just leave it out. I don't need this guy. It's a fucking PowerPoint presentation for a season. It really is. But like I said, the end episode for some reason has good animation. Like, it actually has animation in it. And it's peak. And I'm like, why did you wait till the last episode to like hype up this peak editing, you know, peak animation, when you could have just done that the whole season? My hope is that since they did that at the final episode, they'll just do that for the remainder of season 3 and it won't be a big deal. Because I like Blue Lock. Blue Lock is fucking awesome. But budget issues, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if it's budget issues because Blue Lock was popular season 1. I highly doubt you're dealing with budget problems. I mean, the sad reality is that most animation studios, especially for animes, they just don't pay their workers at all. Like, animators genuinely make nothing. They make nothing. It sucks. So I imagine it's probably the studio, not really budget issues. I imagine it's just the studio being stingy, and just refusing to pay people properly and refusing to, you know, put money towards a reasonable budget. Because Blue Lock was very popular season 1. It must have made money. Like, I can't see how you couldn't have continued with that. Remember that whole Mappa scandal with JJK? I do not. What happened? I mean, I imagine it's just a writer issue. It always is. Oh, some dude could travel through time, through pictures or something. Are you talking about click link or link click? Link click. Yeah, link click. It's about these two guys. Are you talking about the one where it's about like these two dudes who run a studio, like a picture studio thing, and they like they're able to they help people by going into the photos to like I think it's like they go into the photos to basically like what is it again? Is it to help them relive it or something? It was animators talking about the work conditions. I can't imagine it's pretty fucking awesome. I bet you it's awesome. I bet you they have the best accommodations. Should have never have told them about their rights. Imagine what we could have had. Don't tell the animators of what they could have. Just let them live in live in this world where that's not it. Yeah, I thought link click was supposed to be like, it's supposed to be somewhat like wholesome where like they go into the photo. They have this power where they're able to like enter photos so that like people can like relive the photo or something. Like people come into the studio with a photo saying like I want to relive this or something, and they go into the photo to relive it or something. I think that's what it's supposed to be. I never watched it, so I don't know. From Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman? I have not. Bear with me, Chad. I'm not much of a... I don't follow anime too hard. I'm not super deep into anime, so I don't know the full extent of most animes. I don't know most. I kind of only know mainstream, and then I know a few non-mainstream. Like, I can tell you, chat, my favorite anime... It's probably not. I don't think Dororo is what is it? I don't think Dororo is like super niche, but like not a lot of people talk about it. Blue Box. Let me look up Blue Box. What's Blue Box about? Third year student Taiki joins badminton club despite being an early riser. Star player Tsu, his crush, arrives first. Is this like a love anime? I don't know. I don't know if I can handle love animes. I have watched Naruto and Attack on Titan. W. Aaron. Oh, your huzz is getting your sweet treat pretty soon. I'm going to end the stream pretty soon here. You guys kept me around for quite some time today. Romance, yeah, it's great. I'm not a big romance anime guy, but I've grown to like it a little bit more because I like Spy Family. You know, I really like Spy Family. That's a fun one, but I don't know if I like it for more of the cutesy, like family dynamic kind of thing. You know, the slice of life type of aspect, or I do like the romance aspect between Yor and Lloyd, so I want to give romance a chance. It's just, I don't know. I've never been much of a romance anime guy, or just romance in general. I've never been much of a romance person, but I've never given anything a chance really with romance, to be fair. It's like a family slice of life show. Oh, I'll be giving lots of things chances. I've been wanting to dip my toes into more anime, but not weird shit. I don't want to like watch weird stuff. But I want to watch cool stuff, you know, fun stuff. But chat, my wife is demanding treats. She wants a treat, so I'm gonna have to go get her a treat. Give romance a chance. So I will see you guys next time, all right? I'm gonna be doing a members only stream, by the way, members only Monday. So be ready for members only Monday. So if you guys don't have a membership, either lock one in or hope you get one on the off chance, all right? Members only.